housekeeping. So I have to tie up some loose ends. Thank you guys for continuing to pressure me away from talking about just drama. This toxic stuff really sucks. So I have been told by so many of you guys, like, yo, move on, move on. And we're moving on. We're moving on until next year, Shark Week 2023. We can resume potentially. Because, yo, if you're a scammer, and by the way, there's a couple other things that we need to touch on, a couple other guys real quick. But if you're a scammer and like you come in like my 3-foot circle and then I find that out, like this is what's going to happen now. This is what it is. So, but I'm going to just collect that stuff, keep it on a shelf until next year. We got way bigger fish to fry by just, gathering it all, keeping it away. Shark Week 2023. So this was Shark Week. That was it. Soft launch here this year. Yeah. So that was housekeeping. Basically, what I like to do is I like to do 90 minutes or so every time I run a class, 50 or 90 minutes. There's like tons of reasons why. And I like to start with housekeeping where we can basically just like touch on all these different things. And yeah, I don't really think I need to explain myself as to why I needed to, go over all this stuff, but I got a couple of different things to go through here and we're going to kind of make it quick. But I did want to give the floor to anyone who wants to come on and say like, yo, this shit happened to me. I don't have anyone prepared for this. I don't need you to be prepared. You can wait till next year, Shark Week, because I have a premonition that like things aren't going to change much. But yeah, so I will, however, go through with clipping the videos and posting them up in a more succinct fashion. So it's like, a learnable sort of lesson there. But no more of these long streams. Next week on Monday, I'm going to start my own content. Just basically, my goal is to use YouTube as a springboard for moving like, more legitimate adult like lessons into a space somewhere else online. And I have a whole plan for this. It's a classroom I'm going to create. And the idea is basically, pretty much to use YouTube as a platform to first put out this stuff. And then you guys get feedback. I can hone the lesson and then boom, we can put it somewhere else. And that'll be a place where we can like be a community and talk and all these things. It's really great. So yeah, guys, hit up the comments or whatever. It's cool if I do plan to read through them. I really appreciate you guys like for just like supporting and shit. I've been so stressed. Like this is so stupid. Like I hate this. I don't know how John lives like this. John, just dude, like you can make a few simple changes and your whole life will be different. And then like it's up to you, bro. There's a couple changes. I know it's hard. Cool. So first I want to show you guys something that happened last night. I got to be able to share this screen here. I hope you guys are like pumped, like, screw this whole drama. Screw this bullshit. So let's check this out. This happened last night on the stream. I just screenshot it. I'm not smart enough to screen record. I was researching stuff about China on Reddit and a few like visa sites, which is pretty interesting. Anyway, live speed dating with John Anthony, Indian PE, and Christian Finance. Shout out to this kid. He was awesome. And Sasha, beautiful Indian looking chick. I forget exactly what was going on there. I was more concerned with this. John was talking about how he met her. She was 18 walking home and then they were drinking pumpkin beer together. Whoa, dude, you drank pumpkin beer with an 18-year-old, John? Why would you say this on this stream? This happened like 2 hours into the stream. I'm not like clever enough to, because I was typing and because I said, that's what you just said, dude. You just said, John, you just said that you drank pumpkin beer with her when she was 18 years old, bro. Like in America, dude, that's illegal, dude. That is illegal. Okay. So anyway, that happened last night. Pretty intense shit. Holy shit. What else happened? Oh yeah, over here. Also, this is what blew my mind. And this is why, dude, like it has to stop. Like, what are you doing? Like, I'm not involving your parents, John, or your family, John. I'm not like texting your family or anything. Like, I haven't Like, dude, I know where your address is. Like, what the fuck? I have no interest in like, this isn't about even beef, bro. This isn't beef. This is just about the fucking cold hard facts. And if you just make a slight change in your life, I hope you guys are even seeing me. I don't even know. But if you make a fucking slight change in your life, like, because it doesn't have to be like this. Like, what are you doing here? If you guys haven't seen yet, John says here, look at him. He's fucking furious. Look at these guys. They're like, oh shit, this isn't good. Coach Whitepill kind of like didn't get it started off too well, but it was none of their faults. Like because he came on, he was like a little testy, and then shit got testy, and then John Anthony, wanted to like bark, and then like I was over here fucking like, because like like John, it's insane. Like, it's insane. Like John's guy Dylan is at one point he's like if only he took a little bit or like borrowed a little bit of the program of Jeffy's program, like it still improved my leg count from like 43 to like 123 in a year. It's like, dude, go look at John's blogs, bro. He literally says that like being coached by Jeffy improved his leg count from like 43 to like 110. Dude, like we went over that. Like it's there, dude. Like, so it's not his content, bro. Just go out. If you just go out and you focus on meeting girls, you're going to get into trouble. So again, I don't recommend that you just go like guys always ask like, well, what about the day game thing? It's 2 to 3 girls, 2 to 3 girls. That's it. You're not going crazy. Say hi. Long view. See girls in the same places, the gym, the fucking whatever, coffee shop where you get a little work done. You fucking create a little business for yourself on the side or something. I don't fucking know. The bookstore. I love going to the bookstore and just reading a book. There's like oftentimes cute girls there. Enough of that shit. We'll get into my lessons next week. And it's definitely not about romping around, getting numbers, or any of this nonsense that he talks about. But look at what he says here. He says, at me, bringing Alyssa, Lon, Susan, Tyler, and Vinny into this too. Gonna absolutely bury you legally. You have 7 different counts coming civilly and criminal charges. Hope it was worth it, bud. Dude, this is my family. That's my fucking parents and siblings' names. Like, what are you doing? I'm 33 years old. At one point, you're like, I hope I'm gonna put a lien on your house. Dude, it's whose house are you referring to? My house, or are you referring to my father's house? Because you said my father's house. You threatened my family's life, dude. So I think you guys could understand, because I also get a lot of fucking hate from people who are like, yo, like, why are you so worked up? I thought you were supposed to be stoic. Dude, do you know anything about the fucking stoics? Like, fuck. Like, that doesn't mean that's not lowercase stoic, like not emotional. That means like standing up for what's right. Like, this is wrong. Like, this is terribly wrong. Like, you don't do this. So we're going to leave it here and just know that what's said was said. And I have a problem with this, like a big problem with this. And by leave it here, I mean, we're going to continue on with this here stream. And then at the end of the stream, I'm going to tie it up and we're going to put it away and put it on the shelf until next year, Shark Week 2023. Unless John, continues to bring me up in this way, then I'm going to have to respond to this. Like, I can't, what am I supposed to do? Like, this is now the public record here. Like, that's what I'm showing. Like, I'm showing content from his channel. So, and of mine, that's of me that I'm in. So anyway, I'm heated. That's how it is. We're going to get through this together. I love you guys. Oh yeah. So John is on here like getting threats from people, which is wrong. Like, don't threaten people online. Like, why would you do that? Like, there's nothing good to be done there. Like, don't be hurting people like this or attempting it. It's just doesn't make any sense. And he says Andrew Tate banned from social media. That's what this is, his parody that he did. I didn't see that, but I was sent this, which was really interesting. It was a comment where he says, "Oh, cool, threatening people on the internet." Oh, maybe this was from. It looks like he posted this actually. And it's like, yeah, dude, that's what you're doing, bro. Like, you just threatened my family like multiple times, dude. You did it before this. This was just recently, dude. Like a year and a half ago, John, you threatened my fucking dad. So like, what is wrong with you, bro? Unbelievable. I didn't want to be here, dude. You fucking got me involved in this shit. I mean, I was already coaching, but I didn't want to be on YouTube. I'm on YouTube because John put my fucking name out there and threatened my dad. And then I decided, you know what? I'm done with hearing this shit. Everybody's texting me every now and then saying, yo, he said he was going to sue you. Yo, he said he's suing you. Yo, he said, he said that like you stole his, like you said you stole his system, you poached his clients, you did all this shit. Dude, no, none of that's true. Like this dude's just been like speaking on the side of his fucking neck for the last like year and a half, for longer than that, for 10 fucking years. And dude, the dude had like 10,000 subscribers like a year and a half ago. Like he's buying subscribers. Everything's fake. Everything's fake. In my opinion, of course. So here we go. This is from a coach. These are my farewell texts because this is now okay. Boom. We just finished that fucking little part. Deep breath. Now we're on to this fucking shit. Hey, coach, blah, blah, blah. Wait, let me check the stream. Make sure we're here. We're here. Everyone's seeing this shit. Cool. So, guys, yeah, this was fucking, this shit had me heated. You know what I mean? Like, this sucks. But now we're on to the fucking greener pastures over here. These were farewell texts. And I kind of came late to the stream. I like wrote some shit out and like, then it like deleted and then I like wrote it again. And then I was like, no, it's not good. And cause like, yo, like there's a powerful message here. Like there really is. And cause I can feel that shit. And, you know, I read through these farewell texts that I received from, I've been just reading through guys, like my life in to make these videos as like crazy and chaotic as they are. And like, it seems like it's just terrible. Like I've been sifting through shit. Like this sucks to sift through, but this doesn't suck. These are the farewell texts that I received, and I have even more than these, but these are just some of them. And I didn't go through all of them, but I want to show you guys a few of them because like they mean a lot to me. And when I was writing this powerful message that I had, it came from this. And it's like, you know what? Like I still talk to these guys today. Like they're still improving in so many ways. And they basically, dude, their game is more or less figured out. Some of these guys like have it a little bit, have had trouble, you know, whether it's like they've gotten ill or they had it, whatever, they're broke as fuck. They haven't gotten that figured out. They're depressed. Like, which is again, why like we're here to do more than just talk about our lay count or whatever. It's stupid. It's exactly what's wrong about this whole thing. Really, it is. And it's not just to talk about the lay count, but it's to like make that your barometer. So anyway, these farewell texts. Hey coach, sorry to hear what happened. I asked John what was up. I really enjoyed your calls and appreciate that you stuck up for the group chat. It's a shame things had to go. Oh man, it's a shame things had to go this way. From my perspective, I don't see you did anything that would go against John's best interests, but I guess it's his program and his choice. Damn, it's tough to read these. It's just a shame that all of John's future coaches are never going to have any sessions with you, and I'm definitely going to miss the calls a lot. It's a touchy subject. I'm trying to carefully weigh the consequences of every word I say, and I'm sure that's even more true in your scenario. I hope you even sort of things out with John and separate peacefully or come back preferably. Dude, thanks, bro. You know you are, dude. There's another one from there, so I want to find that one. Oh man, dude, these are like touching to me. Like, I mean, I have so many great client relations, but like, hey, thanks, man. This is a continuation of this last one. He says, separate peacefully or come back preferably. Hey, thanks, man. But no, I'm not worried about being careful. I just got tired of dealing with John as a friend, even, and had to sever ties. That's unfortunate, man. I really hope I can get some advice from you in the future. I'm financially tied to John for the time being, though. I'll try to learn as much as I can. Listen, look at my fucking response here. Yes, study his stuff and learn from him. Hit me up anytime. Yo, like, dude, John, like, you don't have a fucking case, bro. Like, every single guy who was in these fucking classes who hit me up and said anything about finances, I straight up said, dude, continue the coursework with him, finish with him, learn from him. You paid for it, just finish it. Okay, now you want to learn from me? It's free. It's fucking free, dude. And that was years of that because I wanted to set it right. And I didn't sign any non-compliance or anything or any of this shit. I just know what the fuck's what. We got to find John's text right here. Let's just keep going. We'll just keep going. This was one of my Q&As that I had. There was like probably like 30 or 40 people. And at one point there's definitely 50, but at other points there was like 20s. And I basically John, they were talking about it. And this guy says, I told John to blow me. He's a fucking asshole. And I said, well played, bro. And then this guy who's still a student of his says it's only for the people that are still in the program that have to worry about it. I'm going to stay in the group. I already finished my 8 weeks, so he can't do shit to me. The group disbanded anyway because of this asshole. And then we said, why? And then he said, why? Dude, he says, why does he want to charge us for being friends? Like, unbelievable, bro. Literally unreal. You'll see in a soon later text that I had said to John when he said, like, dude, you must cease this shit. I was like, no, dude, actually, these are my friends. Like, there's no fucking contract. There's no nothing here, dude. You're out of your gourd, bro. Why does he want to charge us for being friends? That's lame. It's sad it had to go this way. I really enjoy this group. It's great to hear the different perspectives on things, get motivated by other people's experiences. That's the real community. This isn't about just like a top fucking, yeah. Come on, dude. Wake the fuck up, bro. I love you guys. Free meeting stuff. He says, just sucks because in Cali, it's taking lunch at that time, but I'll pop in today, 2 p.m. PST. That's 1 p.m. or 3 p.m. I don't know what the fuck time it is. I'm not thinking on that level right now. Hey, Ryan, sucks what happened. And sad to see you leave. I know we didn't get a chance to talk that much in our calls, but I think you're a solid dude. And to be honest, more of advice on game resonated with me much more than John's advice. Oh, cool. He's saying my advice resonated more with him than John's advice did. Hopefully, we can still stay in contact. Can't really afford to pay for another mentorship at the moment, but if you're still allowing us to message you on WhatsApp every now and then for advice, that'd be great. Oh, and John messaged me on WhatsApp saying I need to leave our WhatsApp group chat immediately. Laugh out loud. Should I take that seriously or just wait? Oh my god, dude. And I didn't clip my response here, but whatever it was, I can guarantee you it was like, dude, like do whatever you feel is best. And no, I will not be accepting any payments for any course, any coaching. This one's a later one. Yeah, so yeah, we were keeping up with each other. This guy said like, "Okay, I'm gonna bail on the group for a little bit, come back in January." And I said, "Cool, sound decision. You can keep in touch via the group or DM me to my Instagram, bro." Because he was saying like he'll still be meeting people, but he's got a lot of shit going on, or because of COVID, probably. This could have been around like when COVID was still like on the whatever. So he was like, I was like, cool, man, sound decision. You can keep in touch via the group or DM me to my Instagram, bro. Thanks, man. He says, and then he says, hey Ryan, just saw your message in the other group. Hope all is good. So you're not doing the program anymore. I was on break because of the lockdown in my city, but I was looking forward to resume calls with you in 2021. Yeah, dude. And I mean, I know who wrote these, so like it means a lot more to me than maybe it does to you guys. But I love you guys. You guys know who you are. This one's cool because this one's a famous poker player, and this guy, John, would hate to know that this guy came to me after basically admitting to me that John like didn't know shit. I mean about game. So we were working together briefly, totally for free. And he said, and he made multiple fucking offers to give me money, but I was like, no, dude, it's all good. Let me just give you this advice. Like, I'm your pal. That's what this is. And there's a lot of guys like who are in the chat who are like in these forums who are doing that, like that real thing. Like I wasn't in the forums. I was just like, I was meeting people out and then like getting their number, getting their Instagram, like hitting their friends were hitting me up and shit. Third approach, had a girl back, laugh out loud. Had a girl back to your place? Yeah, he did. A minute 34 describing. He did 3-day game approaches. Boom, got a girl. The girl he met, he actually realized she was Spanish and like tried Spanish. He doesn't know any Spanish. This guy's a Chinese guy. He doesn't know any fucking Spanish. I said, nice Spanish though. That's good enough to get by on. Right on about girls wanting to help out. It's actually because like he tried it in Spanish and she like wanted to like give him the help to learn the Spanish. It's really, I mean, regardless of the language, it's actually like this in the USA and Europe too, that women receive men really well. It's just not what we were made to believe. Like Hollywood and shit makes us to believe that like, and like, feminazis out there or whatever make us to believe that like women are just in a few bad experiences, like the few hours or sour apples, a few sour apples spoil the bunch. And then it's like, so we got, oh fuck, I've just seen you leave the program. Is it to do with John Anthony or his style? Like this guy's smart. This guy's like top earner. He's living on his computer, just making fucking millions playing poker. Fucking World Series of Poker type shit. Legit. He says, is it to do with Anthony or style? Don't have to answer. I only asked because between us, I didn't like Anthony's side of the course. I'd rather work direct with you. Yes, dude. And I'm just like, yeah, man. So that's sick. This was 12/12/2020. If anybody's wondering, when did that happen? Here's another one. There's only a few more of these guys. I appreciate you guys fucking hanging in there. Hey, man, I'm sorry to hear that it did not work out with John. Just wanted to say thank you. Both you and John had a profoundly positive impact on my life, for which I'm very grateful. There you go, dude. John, good job, man. This guy. Okay. I've been abroad, so have had limited internet access, hence the delayed response. One of the biggest challenges I've had and continue to have is how to balance work, exercise, and dating. I still remember you told me to prioritize exercise, then work, and then dating. That's something I've actually been reflecting on while I've been abroad, actually over the last few days. I was actually thinking about what you told me. It's helped me determine how to manage my time when I return home. I wish you all the best. Dude, I didn't even read these beforehand. I just knew that they were going to be awesome. I got through like two of them and I felt like I was going to cry. So I was like, I can't read these beforehand. I got to just read them on the stream. Dude, this guy is another very high earner. Like, he's a doctor. He knows what the hell he's doing. He's an amazing person. I love this man. Like, he's a fucking, I feel like he's a brother to me. And every time I sit down in a room with this guy, the conversation is just so like clear. It's so clear. And yeah, I mean, I would just imagine that whatever he's doing in his life, he's doing it really well. And so when a guy's at that level and he comes to me and says, like, dude, I have all these, I'm finally like working on this dating thing and I need to figure it out. But a lot of the times it's like, dude, like, don't, don't try to catch up. It's the same thing with fitness. If you try to catch up in fitness, Snap City, like one way ticket to Snap City, because you're going to just try to do more than you're ready for, So it's the same thing here with girls. Like, if you're 35 years old and you're like a top earner, you're smart as fuck. Like, I'm 33, I'm not a top earner. I did all my time like finding fucking girls, chasing girls. This guy did all his time at school, like became a doctor, got a sick job, and there's a few doctors that I've had, so it's not like everyone's, oh, I don't know who that is. There are quite a few doctors actually, and yeah, I mean, look at this shit. Like, it's really cool to know that I can take an effect on his personal life by simply reaffirming for him that, like, he's doing a great job, and giving him the advice that because I definitely gave him some practical advice. I like set him up on a couple vacations and things, or like some ideas to do. And yeah, but still, like, to be able to take a back step and say, like, dude, like, you're good, bro. Just keep doing this stuff. And again, that's why, like, I'm so glad that it was free. I'm so glad that it was free. Cause like that's because you're probably thinking, like, well, why does someone have to pay for that? Like, they don't, dude. You don't. Like, come to my circle. Like, let's not pay for that. This dude was in a good spot. Like, we could all learn from him. Damn. Okay. Yeah, somebody here says, forgive me, I'm not completely up to date with the messages in here, but why did you work with John in the first place if he was a scam? Don't get me wrong, I really appreciate you. I think it speaks volumes that you do free calls, that unlike most other free dating lifestyle advice, is not just trying to sell you on a product. Yeah, like, I'm not going to have a product. I'm going to give you guys a classroom, and it's going to be a space, and we're going to have the videos there. It's going to be just like a product. It's going to be a product. It's going to be one time $45 and that's it. And good job. Like, great. And then if you guys want to pay for my coaching, sick. But we'll get to that in the next few weeks. That alone, that I did the free calls, gave him huge credibility in his eyes. He still wonders about, why did I do it in the first place? Guys, like, the main reason why I did it was because of fun. It was just like insanely fun to just like get on a plane in Hong Kong, fly over to fucking San Francisco, go over then to like Vegas, and then Los Angeles, and then like to Miami, and then New York. Dude, like, that was insanely fun. Like, to just bounce around different cities and do that. Like, I had the time of my life. Like, I made connections with people that, like, I'll remember for, like, I love the people that I met there. Like, I love you guys, and I'll always be down to like chop it up. You know what I mean? And I expect you to be at a better point in your life every time I fucking talk to you. And frankly, you guys are. And like, a lot of times like, you guys, I like feign to take credit because you guys are like, hey, like, you helped me so much. And I know that, like, I was there, but really it wasn't me, it was you. But it's cool to be a coach because that's what it is. It's that, like, liminal space, that gray area between like departure and arrival. There's like the gray area, and that's the people around you. That's the people around you. So that's what this is all about right here. I hope that all makes sense. Yeah, so here's one. I sent this to I had a roll call accountability group because I had a bunch of different groups. I had a Q&A group, roll call accountability. And this one was like every single day, like roll call, like wake the fuck up, go to the gym, meditate, go to the gym. And that's what I'm doing with my Instagram now. I'm trying to like create that roll call accountability group where it's just like, dude, oh fuck, and I forgot to post it today because I'm doing this shit. So I mean, I have that shit figured out mostly where it's like, and I'm not the best at the whole social media shit. It's not about social media. It's not about my image. It's about confirming to myself and to you guys that like I did the shit every day. And like you guys should just do it every day too. Like I don't see why you don't use social media that way. It can influence other people to do it and once I started, it immediately gave me a sense of responsibility. I had like 3 friends who were like my best, closest friends be like, you're going to quit this shit in like a week. They're probably like, watch when Ryan's going to quit this shit. And it's like, no, dude, I'm not going to quit. So I had an accountability group. We're going to have that in the classroom, I'm sure. And essentially, yeah, in that group, I posted a video just because John had sent a text out to everybody. We'll get to that. It's one of these down here. John has sent a text out to everybody saying, like, cease like speaking to this person ever again. Like he's like a criminal or whatever. And so I said, so anyway, so this guy's replying and he says, to this day, John is still trying to get money out of me using burner numbers and ghost accounts. This is like 2 years later. Says 3,700 for those 4 days. What a colossal ripoff, seeing as how he wasted the majority of the time and didn't coach shit. I expected more and was disappointed. By the way, guys, this comment is coming from one of John's prominent testimonials. So it's like, holy shit, And like, because the testimonials were happening when things seemed good, like early. Like it was like right away. He was like, yeah, wasn't that fun? Cool, let's talk about it. Like, it's brutal, dude. Anyway, 3,700 for those 4 days. What a colossal ripoff, seeing as how he wasted the majority of the time and didn't coach shit. I expected more and was disappointed. Over 1,000 plus lay count and doesn't have a single testimonial from any of his students. This was just a couple years ago, just a year ago. Who gives a shit if you have a high lay count if you aren't a reliable teacher? Exactly. Who's the best teacher of game? This is an interesting one. This comes from the whole, you guys know about these probably. Yo, what happened? I'll catch you up on it later at the gym now. Sorry, I didn't see your call. My aunt came to visit me. It's cool, dude. I'll catch you later, bro. Gonna get some food right now. I'm gonna go back to the program now because, he says, I'm not gonna go back to the program now because it doesn't make sense. Your stuff was the entire value of the program. Ha ha. You should tell John that. You guys might know who that one's from. Here's another one. So check this out. I always try to do my best. This is me writing in my roll call accountability group. Probably one of the last messages I ever sent there. It might be the last message. I always try to do my best by you guys. Sorry you met in such regrettable circumstances. I won't let John's drama and toxicity affect me. I use that time, and that's a lie. Like that shit definitely affected me. I use that time as a massive learning experience, and I've since been better and better. Always hoping this for you all as well. And yo, reach out to me anytime about anything ever, even just to shoot the shit. That's how it is, guys. Like I love to be your friends in this fucking parasocial community, and as well as like to build a relationship and become like real friends. If you ever went to school, you know what like online classrooms are like, and this is the age of technology, guys. Like this is what it is. We get to know each other this way. It's fucking sick. Also, $3,700 for 4 days, and the creator of the program acts like RC instructors and is barely around. Yet we'll bash RC, then behind closed doors acts just like them. To make matters worse, is wasted the majority of the time and doesn't really give a fuck about the students. On the other hand, when I was on the program and you were there with us, though I didn't get what I wanted out of it, you were putting in more effort than anyone else. That's commendable. Thank you, dude. Thank you, bro. You definitely know who you were, and I know you were. I love you, dude. This guy's like all over trying to help people out in the Discord and whatnot. Yeah, like, yeah, I mean, you guys, if you want to just go back and read this shit, I'm just gonna keep cycling through. There's no need for me to like read all these out loud. I'm pretty much done with this by now. Oh, this is pretty funny. We were talking about it, and I'm like, I'm making Discord server. Guys who are asking, like, that shit's private right now. Like, we have like sort of like behind the scenes conversations in there about. I mean, it's very sparse, but just about like what's been going on, and eventually I'll open it back up, like in the next few weeks, most likely, and we'll see if John's minions don't like try and spoil it for us. But anyway, the plan is to have that space running. So, but anyway, I made a Discord server. There's like about 100 people in there or something, and it's like where I wanted to like continue the free conversations since I was expanding all this. So I said I'm making a Discord server to have a space to keep in touch and talk more health related topics, dating and mindset, with no doubt, without any of this drama. It's all free, of course, and I'll invite everyone once it's created Monday. Thanks again. Not to brush you off there, but I'm going to bed. Talk soon, bro. Because this was a massive group chat where this guy just like came out and said like John sucked. It was the last text I just had up. John sucked or whatever, and you were pretty good. And then here it says this shit, and then here it says this message was deleted, and then here it says I think the only valuable thing from this program was Ryan Fernandez, which is pretty sick. That makes me feel good. Cool. So enough feeling good for today. Let's come back here. Was I showing the screen there, guys? I fucking sure hope so. Awesome. 31 minutes. We've done good. I did good. I got through all that. Dang. Cool. So that was tough. That stuff makes me feel so good. That John threatened me like he did, that really hurts. And yeah, I'm kind of glad to so many of you guys have said things to me like, yo, do this, yo, do that. It feels good. And like a bunch of you guys, like I know you're like on the cusp of just like taking your face out and saying like, yo, what's up? I'm this guy. And you should just come out and be like, yo, this is bullshit. Cool. So let me catch up on these comments real quick. I kind of like to do that. And then I was thinking about reading some of my comments. Actually, first let me while I'm like able to hide you guys from what I can see. Let me just see if there's anything else I wanted to show immediately. Yeah, I got like Transformers, Rebecca, a couple things about me, about the FBI, about me and John on tour. Here, let's just see videos of me and John on tour just to kind of. We need that song. Like, now as we go on, we remember. Right? Maybe I'm too old. All the times we had together. Damn. What am I trying to do here? Trying to find this shit. Okay, here we go. Got to come back and share the screen, right, guys? Oh, I suck at this still. All right, so here's just like, I'm just going to clip through these videos real quick just to show you guys, like, we spent some time together. And John's always wearing the same shit pretty much. I think probably so am I. Here. Oh, these are just like little clips. We're going to just watch these real quick. John's probably acting a fool. Oh, yeah, look at this. And then we're going to, and these are all fair use. They've been on Instagram and on YouTube. So none of this isn't the first time this has seen like the light of day. Cool. So here's John. This is on boot camps. Like this is how he is. This is when nobody showed up after like 2 nights to like his speech.
Where the fuck is everyone?
It's hilarious. I had to get it on tape. Ready?
Where the fuck is everyone?
I don't know. Where is everyone?
Yo, this guy's a fucking demon. Oh god. Fucking sorry, yours. Yo, like this isn't how people act. Like that are like I don't know. Just check out how I act. Act like how I act.
Hey, look. Ryan told me again.
I was trying to make like a cool video that I could share. Thanks, John.
What up, bro?
Dude, it's sad when you see someone like this and he can see that we're like filming him, he can feel it. So he just like lifts his head up.
What up, bro?
Oh man. Crazy dude. Let's keep watching these. We're almost done.
What up, everybody? This is Owen from Real Social Dynamics.
I think he sent that to me because this isn't. Oh yeah, and like he's always like, "Yo, you stole a laptop." Like, no, dude, that's a bunch of bullshit. All right, we already saw that, and we've all seen this. It's like, all right, let's come back. Cool. So, time to read comments, and then I'm going to read other comments. That's what I'm going to do. Damn, this was tough for me. Like, I got a little choked up reading those things like before that I got on the stream, and like it's stupid, but this whole thing is stupid. I'm gonna release I'm gonna just start to like make content next week. I have a playlist going called Hard Truths where I'm just gonna like basically like spit out as many like hard truths, things that like I think like like if I'm gonna give a lesson on love, it's like, well, love advice is easy, like be what you want in return. But it's like obviously that's not what you guys want to hear. So it's like, I'm gonna give those hard truths and be like, that's the fucking truth. Like think on that. But then I'm also gonna give you want to like find love, like we're going to go talk about how to position your body, how to speak to a girl. And like I'm actually opening up a little bit to like doing like infields and things, like just because I think there may be a certain amount of value to just like, because I'm really good at it, and that's part of it too. Like I wonder I think one of my issues with it is, I don't know, it just seems very very strange. I don't know about like just recording people in that scenario, because like I like love to happen. When I make an approach, I'm like playing with love. And so like I would hate to like fall for somebody and then have it be like an infield, or I would hate to like I don't know. I just feel like that's keeping something from them that they deserve to know. And if you wear that on your face, like that's called a prank. You know what I mean? So let's read through these real quick. In the last stream, I said something along the lines of, you give these dudes too much attention. And what I meant is this: I bought Jamal's product and used to watch. Yeah, he used to watch the show. When I look back now, I can only shake my head. In particular, lacks any virtuosity. Yeah, dude, I'm not surprised. I don't actually know this about Alex. I'm interested to, and again, like I'm taking your word. Everyone, like Paolo seems like a very like, and he told me he'd write some shit down and come out here and say it. So like, it's amazing. He's like the first comment. That's so cool, dude. You're the fucking man. That's what it's all about. So, and this is his second language. So this dude's like smart as fuck. Dude, hell yeah, thank you. And I don't know if this is true. I'm not gonna stand behind and say like Alex is like there's something wrong with this kid. I don't really know the guy. I don't know the guy. I've not ever spoken with him. So when I speak with Alex, that'll be great. And I can't wait for that. And until then, I think all I can really do is get away from this whole John situation, which I'm not really trying to get away from. I'm just gonna again put it in its corner and just point at it and laugh and just move on. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So Paolo's making a point. Isn't it funny that I believe he's referring to Alex Playing with Fire has a YouTube channel which is supposed to be something inherently creative. However, I caught myself spying on some possible backlash on these respective channels. Yeah, it sounds like what he's trying to say is like basically this guy's teaching you, like a lot of people are like, oh yeah, you're teaching guys to express themselves better, but it's like, no, you're not. You're giving guys lines. And when you admit, okay, we're the guy's buddy, we're giving him a better line to do, and I do that too. Okay, that's a good service. That I'm down for. If you're the buddy who's giving good lines, okay, that's cool. But therefore, that's not creative. That is just like point A to point B. Like that person isn't expressing themselves better. Like, maybe they'll be smart enough, clever enough, and curious, like capital C, curious enough to be like, oh, I see the way he's doing that. I want to make it for me, which is what I would hope to inspire you guys to do. I'll tell you word for word what I'm doing, but like that's another thing about infield is like I'm not going up and like saying the same thing. Like I'm throwing out all sorts of different things like all the time. Like it's alive. It's very much alive. So I love this like this sort of channel we're traveling down here, this vein. I didn't want to say vein because I hadn't like because I'm just like a veinous dude. Anyway, but I can't get that fucking vein right here on my bicep because I'm such like a fucking pussy noob at the gym. And it's so annoying because like there's this guy at the gym who's like fucking fat as fuck but super strong, and he just gets this insane vein. I'm just like, dude. Yeah. I can see why people who don't know about the gym are like, that's so gay. And then like I go to BJJ and I'm just like rolling around on mats with guys like with doing like crotch rippers and like balls to butt, you know. Oh man. Anyway, Paolo, back to you. As some sort of imaginary revenge, but these are my insecurities that draw me to. Yeah, dude, exactly. Exactly. So as some sort of imaginary revenge, he wanted to like find out information that was like bad about these channels because he wanted to like take back some of the authority, is my understanding here. You wanted to take back some of the authority that you felt that they put on you. That like, okay, I gave these guys this stuff, they taught me how to text, and now I sound like them, and now I'm coming back to them to get like the updates and realizing like it's a dead end, like it's a cul-de-sac. It's a cul-de-sac. You guys know what a cul-de-sac is? Like, it's not a dead end. It's like a fucking dead end that they turned into like a fucking facade, like of like a circle. Oh god. Oh man, it's like suburbia. You know what I mean? That's what it's like over there. That's what this kid's like. But let's like withhold judgment as best we can. When I see you also on these channels, I'm able to spot my own insecurities, but now sort of embody them as the person, the real Coach Ryan. That's scary. I don't know what that means exactly. I know you're using your second language, and I also know that like you're trying to like lend me some credit, but like this is the kind of shit that like when it's around me, I'm just like, like get me the fuck out of here. But yeah, dude, I think yeah, but that is exactly the message I'm trying to say. Like my mission now for me is to become the man that I admire most, the man that I needed most. That's really it. The man that not the necessarily the man I admire most. Because yeah, because there's always someone to admire. That's a good thing. You can find people to admire that probably wrote books on this shit that are way more admirable than will be, probably. But the way that I can be the most admirable man is to be the man that I needed most and to gift him to the world, which is this right here for me. Because I needed somebody to say, like, dude, like smack out of it, like stop chasing, like wake the fuck up, get to business, get the fuck to business, like do it now, you know, because you guys are just being slobs. That's what it is. And like, you know, like look at what it attracts. Like if you guys saw my earlier stream, like look at the type of people that it attracts. Like it's not a good look. Like, you know, it's like the glitz and glam. What is it? Like all that glitters is not gold. Like fucking Shakespeare and shit. Oh, I see what you're saying. And he's saying like I shouldn't necessarily like come out and like rip on these other guys because like in the chat because like I can do it better like this. Yeah, dude, but like I'm not here to debate people. I'm really not. I'm definitely not here to respond to this nonsense. That's what I've been doing. And that is exactly what I stepped into. Like I stepped on shit when John threw it at me. And I'm standing in it and I'm looking down at my shoe and I'm like, oh, the other foot's good. And now I'm considering like how to clean it off. And that's what this whole thing's been. And essentially, like, dude, I just stripped him off and I'm back to the Nature Boy Nurture Show, back into the wild, doing what I do best, which is coaching and dating, like picking up girls. So the things I'm working on, because a lot of you guys are probably like, he's not the best. It's like, yeah, I have a lot to work on. I'm working on my loyalty. I'm really working on my loyalty, which means trying to have more exclusive conversations, more exclusive relationships. I still don't rush into stuff, so I still like kind of manage, like juggle a couple different plates. But like it's about like maintaining a healthy conversation. I'm an adult. I'm 33 years old. So Cougs, you're everywhere. Yo, dude, this reminds me, bro. I was laughing so hard, dude, because like I wake up at like 3 or 3:30 in the morning usually, and I got up and I like look at my fucking comments but it came at like 7 or some shit, or maybe like 5. But I look at my comments, it's like mad early in the morning, and it says Cougs Johnson, and it's like, it's Friday, baby, Rebecca's stream. Yeah, like I can't, this is sick. But it was Thursday, and I was just like, dude, what the fuck? I can't wait to call this guy out. Like, what is he talking about? You were so fucking hyped on that shit. Yo, it's such a shame that she like did me like that. Like she really did me dirty there, and we'll see what comes of it. I hope she's just like wakes up to the reality there, but you know, that hurts, but it is what it is. Wait. What is this? Is that true? What you said next? Because I'm not even gonna put that on the screen because we don't need to bring that up if that's not true, short sale. Because then I see this allegedly here. Yeah, dude, I'm not surprised she's from Philly. Like, insane that John said on the chat, like, yeah, like you were leaving late night and like I saw you and we drank pumpkin beers. You were 18 and we drank pumpkin beers together. Dude, how could that be a fucking phrase that comes out of your mouth? Like, what is wrong? Somebody smacked this kid. Like, Liz, like, dude, Liz, can you hear this? Liz, bom dia, obrigado. I've been trying to learn like fucking some like masa, that's Apple. I don't know any Portuguese, but I've been trying to learn some. Thinking about going down there to hang out, like not to do anything like bad, guys, with John or anything with John at all. Okay, Cougs. She admitted that she pity fucked him to be the first heterosexual experience. What? Okay, we don't have to go there. We don't know these things. I mean, if that happened, that's true. Like, tell me where that is. Link that. John cannot legally bring your parents or the home into some. Yeah, exactly, dude. Yeah, dude. What a joke. Like, this guy is just, he's like a bottle rocket. He's like a bottle rocket. Masters, tip of the cap, dude. Look at this guy. He is a dapper young lad. I want to know this guy. Dude, come on the chat. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I wanted to go over that. We'll just like put that away. Listen, like there's a couple video. There's 127 videos that I want to react to of different dating coaches and things. And I think it's a healthy thing for me to do as I'm trying to like learn about these other guys, to jump into the space and be like, okay, this is the information I understand from this. Being as I'm 1 degree of separation from Andrew Tate, I think it'd be worth it for me to use John's channel as the platform to discuss Andrew Tate. Now, otherwise, like I'm not going to use John's channel to talk about like KRW because like I can just communicate to him or to Alex. I don't need to use John's channel to talk to Alex PWF or whatever. I can just like go with fire. Yeah, PWF. I can just go chill with him. I can go like, hey, hit him up. Yo, dude, we should talk, bro. Like we can stream it or whatever. Like, let's have a talk. Like I'm down to like, that's the thing is like, I'm very much aware of what's going on. Like, and like Josh Whitepill, dude, like we can like peace offering, like have a conversation, like one man's life mission, who's like kind of doing some shit to piss me off. Like, it's like, dude, like I love you, dude. Like, I will always support you until you do what's wrong. When you do what's wrong, if you're taking money off somebody's back, then you're fucked, dude. And yeah, I didn't want to be this guy, but look at who threw me in. It's like, I'm like, it's insane. It's insane. John can do it because he's the most amazing legal team and they're all ex-rocket surgeons. Yeah, exactly. I love your guys' comments. Dude, that's hilarious. John was on vacation with Camilo Vasquez. Dude, that is so funny. Holy shit. What is that? When you saw John's story video from him where he talked about his anxiety and he was a loser and stuff? Yeah. Dude, exactly. Like, yo, it's so like, isn't it ironic that like Wheat Waffles puts out a rating and basically says like literally the first phrase he says, he's like, we're gonna go into John Anthony, but, and I just saw this, he's like, we're gonna go into John Anthony, but there's not any good, so let's jump right into the bad. It's like he gives him a 3 or 4, some shit. Like it's really bad. What, a 2? I don't know what it is exactly, but it's funny because like if he rates me and he tells me like you're a 2, I'm gonna be like, dude, that's insane. Like, guys, like I can coach you. Like that's reaffirming to me that I'm a great coach. John doesn't do coaching or cold approach. He doesn't know what he's doing. So he just like sits on a system and like hires guys like me. That's like what he's looking for. Taking like his intern. Now he's at 167K. So now he can like get a much higher quality like client and a much higher quality coach, you know? And so, yeah, I mean, like it's funny that he has that video, but then Wheat Waffle says he's like not attractive, and John's like, I am too. I'm more attractive than all these guys. It's like, dude, what are you doing, bro? And then he doxes Wheat Waffles and is like, yo, look at this guy. He's a ginger. It's like, bro, like you're saying words. You should just chill the fuck out. Like you don't know these people. Like you should step back, like step off. Like nobody checks this guy. It's absurd, dude. He's down there with Liz. Liz, bom dia, run. Correr. I don't know how to say that. Run. All right. He's like, what the fuck? You were a loser, anxiety and stuff. Why you scam people? That's why, dude. Exactly. There's like pain in there. John, change your life, dude. You're so close to changing your life. We're here. We got to this point. Just make a change. You're going to be the best coach in the whole world if you actually change. And then imagine that. Imagine if you change and then you're coaching. Oh, man. That's an insane journey, bro. I would just be like giving you every props, dude. And I know people can change. I've seen it. It happens like that. I'm still hoping for changing people in my family who are much older than me. Yeah, last night was nuts. Dude, I kept getting drawn back in. People texting me saying, John's talking about you. Come in. What's going on? John's guy, Dylan, like, yo, like, my leg count went up from 47 to 123 or whatever he said. And I'm like, dude, I didn't say this because I was like fucking like not paying attention to that. But I was like, dude, like in my mind, I'm like, dude, that's what John's did. Just go to his blog. And he got it from Jeffy. So that's what I'm talking about here. Put 2 and 2 together, bro. You're not that stupid. You're a smart fucking guy. Dude, what an idiot. What a colossal moron. Oh, yeah, like, yo, one other thing, by the way, that was crazy about last night's Playing with Fire thing is like, dude, John, it was a setup. Like, they knew the girl. Like, yo, like, what are you doing? Like, why? Like, that's where it's like, Alex, like, what are you doing, dude? Like, this isn't. John comes on and is like, yeah, I just finished fucking this Venezuelan for like this girl for like 2 hours. Like, what's up? Who are you? It's like, dude, it's terrible, dude. It's like not, and there's got to be some people, 200 people watching, like probably thousands of people seen it. There's got to be some people like, this guy's awesome. I get it. But it's just, that's why it's a problem. I'm like, I'm all whiny in this video. Ryan whines for 90 minutes. I can't wait to be done with this show. Black Silver's all over stuff. He's got to just keep making videos, dudes. Keep clipping shit, making videos. I'm going to clip this stuff, post it up, succinct videos, and then it's going to be content. Hard truths, practical fucking advice. Hard truths, practical advice. Yeah, exactly. There's not one piece of evidence on the entire internet that shows John going up to a stranger and then actually pulling her after basic code approach dialogue. It's always some scheme. Yeah, it's always I have Steve Aoki lined up later because we're gonna do a fucking because I'm gonna open up for him. Like that's exactly right, dude. That's exactly right. Yeah, Hocus Pocus when he was drunk and he's self-conscious. So like because you know how it is if you're drunk or your buddy's drunk and you're filming him and he's just what? It's so funny, dude. That just shows somebody at like their worst, bro. Oh, Banana Cell Meltdown. Dude, he came on and he's like, this is not my real life. This is drama. My real life is over here and I'm about to go on vacation. You guys are ruining it. And then the guy's just like, dude, what are you talking about? Like, you're bringing this up. He's like, you brought it up. You made a post 3 weeks ago. It was like, dude, like, what the hell, bro? Like, holy shit, dude. The chat is about way more serious shit than whatever you're talking about, dude. You're nobody. Go back to being a doctor, bro. Like, this dude came up to me like right when this shit happened, and I don't respect anybody who does this. Yo, like when shit hit the fan and John doxed me, like so many dating coaches reach out and said like, yo, man, this shit happened to me before, or like, yo, man, I hear you, I feel you. Like, no beef, no, don't even need a text back. Just want to say, like, I'm with you, bro. So many fucking people, so many coaches, YouTubers said that shit to me. Like, well-known people. Well, a couple very well-known people also said to me, dude, we got to capitalize on this right now. We got to post some stuff right now. Give me the information. I'm better at than you, or I can help you. I can help you somehow. Dude, that's fucking Coach Whitepill, who's always taking the high road saying, like, I'm so fucking good. I just want to do good for this community. It's like, dude, like are you is this like going to come to the point where we're going to start questioning if you're a doctor? Like, I hope not. So just like know your fucking lane, bro. Like, know your fucking lane, dude. I don't know what this banana cell shit is, but know your fucking lane, dude. It's not in here. So step away, dude. Imagine being a loser that is alone and helpless and hoping for help, then giving away your last money to a dude that says he helps you and stuff, but then fucks you up and keeps you alone. Exactly, dude. It's like, it's like, I love how well you put it. It's like, don't even imagine, like, this is like happening all the time. Like, this is why I mean, John is literally hurting. So many people are like, why are you even on this shit? Like, I don't see why you even mention it. It's like, dude, because I know people are getting hurt. They're coming to me saying, I'm hurting. I need, like, John's hitting me up for money and I'm broke, or this, that, or the other thing. And it's like, all right, dude, fuck, well, let's fix your life. That's where, like, I got so good at this shit. Ultimately, like, thanks, John. Ultimately, you screwed up so many people so hardcore that, like, I had to go way more well-rounded. And all of a sudden I was like, you know what? Fuck this chasing girls thing. I'm going to fucking be the best I can be. Dude, what a coach. Oh God. Exactly, dude. Dude, she was like, "Oh, what are you this? What are you that?" She like knew all these different languages because she's been around, dude. She knows what she's doing. And the girl before is a hustler, dude. She has like 4 Instagrams and they're like all like her, and she's like selling insurance. She's like being a sports journalist, like broadcaster, like she's like being a model. Like she has like a fitness page or health page. Guys, like these are like the fucking like people who fall for scams. Like, and I thought she was beautiful. And it's a shame that women are even in that position. Like, let's just fucking be the man we have to be and not let them be in that position where they're fucking chasing their own crazy, stupid shit. Yeah, dude. Yo, wasn't that the plan? I came on like when someone told me shit was going on. I was about to go to bed and I was like, boom, boom, boom. Oh man. And I started hitting John, and this guy went nuts. And then it was like, okay, cool. Well, we got the girl. Like, let's see you spit to her. And he was like, I gotta go. It's just like, dude, like brutal, bro. Brutal. J Mo got kicked out of speaking at the Manosphere. Dude, what is the Manosphere convention, dude? If you're talking about the 21 convention, like it was on my list to watch. Guys, like listen, we're gonna have like popcorn movie night where we sit in here and we just like watch something from John's stream and just like laugh about it together. Because like, for instance, like there's this Manosphere 21 conventions, like 21 conventions. Like, what are you doing? Like, like what's going on here? Like, who's going there? Like, are these like robots? Like, are these NPCs there? There's an audience of NPCs. Like, what is this event? And like, what the hell? So, like, who's at the bottom of that? Because John's speech, I saw it for like 2 seconds. And I was like, I got to watch this with the guys. I was like, this is just unreal. It's like an hour and 10 minutes of him like, yo, his intro is like, the guy's like, this is a villain. He's like, this is a fucking villain. It's hilarious. We should watch it. If you guys want to watch it, we'll watch it. I don't really know that like I don't think, dude, I think honestly Kevin can just do what he wants. Like, dude, YouTube is a free open platform for like free advice. Like that's what this is. Sure, it costs me a little bit of money to set this up, and like I like have some like legal ramifications going on that like I'm well aware of. You know, like I don't want to like hurt anyone. I don't want to, I'm trying to like bring some fucking light into this shit. But ultimately, yeah, like if you, yeah, I think Kevin knows that. He's well aware. I don't think that Banana Cell gets it because he's saying things like, Josh is saying things like, he's like, my life isn't drama. This is drama. My life isn't drama. I didn't have drama until this YouTube drama. My life isn't YouTube. My life isn't drama. I don't have drama in my life. It's like, dude, your storefront is YouTube. Like, you made this choice. You could have had drama at work when you were doing surgery, or you could have drama at late night conversation with John Anthony Lifestyle, bro. Like you made this choice. Why? Why did you make this choice? What is wrong with you, dude? I went to school to be a doctor for 1 semester and got into organic chemistry and was like, holy shit, this is absurd. I don't want to do this. I'm trying to go out and chase pussy. Like what? And I just gave up on that, played hockey, played guitar, chase pussy. That's what I did. Play hockey, play guitar, chase pussy. Do experimental drugs. That's what I did in college. Boom, 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 boom. It was awesome. And then I got into, and then one teacher put his hand on my shoulder and said, dude, you're a smart motherfucker. You love to read. You're reading everything. You love to talk in class. You're always leading the class. So why don't you go to grad school? We want to pay you to go to grad school. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. Let's do it. And then I went to grad school on a grad assistantship. So, Banana Cell, what happened to you, dude? You became a doctor. I got lucky. And some of this charisma thing that I built, that I worked on all the fucking time, by the way, because I was crippled by anxiety in many, many instances. Yeah, I got to get my brother to work. I'm going to let him borrow my car. And I got to reply to these texts. So let's keep going. The most disingenuous thing Alex has ever done was to put John in his top 5 cold approach in the world. Is dangerous because he knows it's an outright lie. Yeah, dude, exactly. Like, that's why when I have conversations with like other guys about Alex, because a lot of guys ask me, like, they try to bring up other people and say like, oh, this, that, or the other thing. And I'm like, I want to get to know the person first. But like, if someone says something bad about somebody and then it's like, there's advice, there's like, you know, a witness like this, it's like, damn, like this type of testimony is like very damning for Alex's credibility, like at all. But again, like I think John could have like found ways to like coerce that or convince that or something. So that is what it is. Exactly, dude. That's where I'm coming from. Like that's why I distance myself so hard from this. That's why my story starts here. I could have started my story years before when I was actually just speaking on this stuff on my own, but I can't because of my closeness to this dangerous and toxic character. So it is a mark on my character that this happened, and I feel that it's a mark on my character that I've come to this point. Like I'm proud of where I am. As a matter of fact, when I had my interview for my job that I have, and it was like the 3rd round of interviews or some shit. And the guy was like acting like he didn't give a shit about me at all. He was like, what are you most proud of? And I said, I'm most proud of my character. And he looked up and he was like, what do you mean by that? And I was like, well, I would say the word demeanor, because what I really mean to say is the way that I carry myself. But that comes down to my ability to have character. And the reason why I want to say I'm most proud of my demeanor is because that's harder than character. Because character can be when you freak out. You can just say, oh, that's my character. Or you can say it is a character moment, but like to control your demeanor at a different level, that is some special shit. So yeah, man. And I think it helps to be near the bottom. Like flying close to the sun can certainly help, but like be aware that like that analogy is what it is, because you will die. Like you will literally like become dead. That's awesome. I love this. Let's talk about this guy. Come in, Vince. Here, dude. You can just take the car. We'll talk later. I'm not. I'll just stay here then.
All right, cool. Thanks,
You're done at what time? Cool. Yeah, no problem, dude. I like this, dude. I like this. Whatever, man. I've personally taken coaching from John Anthony Lifestyle, and I have a beautiful wife and 5 kids. Stop being vindictive and petty. Get over it. No. Let's not. Like, I understand there's a lot of like different heads in the room. People like who want to hate on. Like the first thing I think some people will say, because they'll get triggered, is they'll be like, "Dude got married, idiot." It's like, no, dudes. Like that's not what this is about. This is a place to be like, okay, cool. You chose that. That's sick. You do that. You do your fucking marriage thing and do your very best. I'm going to do my thing, and it's going to be not to get married. That's not what I'm saying, but maybe that's what you're thinking. You're thinking, I'm not going to get married. I think it's antiquated bullshit. I don't want to do that. I don't want to have kids. I'm trying to like live this freedom life or whatever. That's sick if that's what you want to do. And then you're just like, that's what I'm going to do. But don't hate on another guy for getting married. You should be like, yo, dude, good for you, bro. I couldn't do that. That's sick. I've never even considered, I've been so again, like outside of that world, dude, like that's a way healthier way of seeing the same thing. You're still able to say, you're even able to say like, dude, like I could never do that. I think you're fucking nuts. But that said, like, good for you, dude. Don't fucking fuck it up. Don't fuck these people up. Because that's what it all comes down to. If you're just a single dude, Casanova, don't fuck those people up. If you're a married man, don't fuck those people up. I call it family time either way. I call it family time whether I'm being Casanova or I'm chilling with fucking family. To me, that's family time. But yeah, dude, listen, like and again, like, let's just be aware that like John does make so many like bullshit accounts and things, but let's just assume that this is real. And yeah, man, that's great. I've actually stood up and said good things about John probably at least once on every stream. So it's kind of funny when someone says that like I'm being vindictive or petty, but they're like watching this. Like, this isn't meant to be drama for drama's sake. This is me telling my story so I can get through with it and kind of share some of the things that so many people have been asking me to share. So yeah, man, that's what this is, and this is part of my story. But I definitely am glad that you have a dude. I would love to have 5 kids. I would love to have a beautiful wife. That's what I believe that I want to have. I believe that I, in many ways, like would be best to learn loyalty, and that's what I'm working on. And it's fucking hard as fuck for me because I've just done absurd things to myself in the name of like the pussy chase, which again, like I'm not proud of. We can talk about it and it's fucking fun sometimes, but I don't recommend you guys go as extreme as I did, you know? So dude, I appreciate that comment. Don't think I would skip over this or that this is like a narrative that like I don't agree with. And you'll see when I continue with my content and get into different rooms with people, you know, where I stand. That's another thing is like you guys, I'm putting this out right now because it needs to come out, but then you guys don't really know like where I stand, and that's not your fault. That's like on me. So now again, that adds to me for me the responsibility to come out and say, okay, here's my content. Like here's what I do. Here's my relationships. Like here's my experiences. You know, because I've done a lot of crazy cool shit too. And I want to, again, not like, you know, not too much locker room talk, brag about it, but like to be able to say like, oh, is this happen? Is this the phase of your life you're in? Is this what you're going through? Well, let me help you at least through my experience, you know, and through the experience of another handful of dudes who like I know are OG, but are, you know, underground, which yeah, that's what this is. That's what this is. That's why this is so cool for me and scary because I never wanted this. But here we go. Yeah, we get it. We can have that debate though. I'm very open to both sides actually. Yeah, dude, it's crazy that John with the Andrew Tate thing like says we're the only two legit guys in space, and then when he rips Tate, he says, "I didn't know this guy. I was just having him on." It's like, dude, like you're admitting that you're just a sack of shit. Like I'm not gonna have somebody on here who I don't know. I'm not gonna have I'm not gonna do that. Like if we're having that kind of conversation, sure. But if I'm like introducing you as an expert in something, no way. No. And that's all that YouTube is with these scammers. They're just like, oh yeah, let me get on your thing. Let me get on your thing. They just jump on each other's thing, you know? And John's just butthurt because he just wants what fucking Andrew Tate has. And John is not putting in any of the work. Oh, dude, I love this. Whatever man says, "Where's your wife and kids?" And then Stefan or Stefan, educated Tyrone says, "Whatever man, what?" He says, "Whatever man, why would I need a wife and kids now? I'm not old." Yo, dude, exactly, exactly. Listen, I think there's a great benefit to just like getting married and having a family if that's something that you can do. If you have the fucking loyalty intact, the commitment, the perseverance, like the long view to just dial it in every day. But if that's not you, if you're on the wave of like emotions, depression, anxiety, like your life is in fucking crazy times in your 20s and shit, then like, yeah, like pump the fucking brakes, like get out of toxic relationships, like figure it the fuck out, like get on your life journey. Don't lean too heavily into pickup. It has to be always across the board, everything. You have to. That is it. And then once you've done these things, yeah, you're right. Just like we see from educated Tyrone here, you know, as you get a little bit older, you start to probably we've collected all these character traits, all this like you're working on loyalty all of a sudden, and that's like a 10-year trait, a 20-year trait, a fucking lifetime type trait. And you're just like, I want to work on loyalty and commitment to myself for my lifetime. What if I gave that to somebody else? What if I gave that to a community? And it's like, holy shit. And dude, you're already doing some of this, right? A lot of you guys in here, all you guys talking right there are already doing this by like having this conversation. So you're already here. In my mind, it's like, why aren't you guys like Tyrone coming on, educated Tyrone, coming on and saying like, with your names and faces and like making videos and shit? I don't really understand. Like, I think maybe you feel you're not an expert, but like there's still, I don't know, man. Maybe that's what this channel will become. Who knows? I don't know. That would be cool. That's interesting. Yeah, dude. Yeah, whatever, man. That's a fucking challenge. Again, if you were bold enough to come on the stream, I would be glad to send a link. So long as you're going to show your face, I won't ever on my stream. I'm never going to let someone just talk behind a fucking wall. I've been in chats where someone talking behind a wall is just screaming and berating me, and it's just like, dude. And then like I look like, and it's like, dude, like what the fuck? I'm trying not to look that way, so I'm just like, like looking like a psycho. So yeah, that would be sick, dude. If like Cougs, great idea. Imagine if whatever man comes on is like, John Anthony lifestyle helped me to meet my wife. Relax, Doug Fist. All jokes, whatever, man. I mean, I know he's like half serious, half joking, like anyone, but yeah, don't take everything so seriously in here. I kind of take this like we're comedians in a circle, just like shooting the shit. That's how this room is always, I hope, going to be. Well, I mean, at times we'll be more serious than that, but I like that. Yeah, dude. Whatever, man. Good point. Well, okay. Whoa. Educated Tyrone with another good point. So, whatever man says an alpha is determined by how many children he has and how many grandchildren he has, not by the amount of sterile sex he has. Nothing has passed on to the next generation. Genius. I love this. You guys are really bright. And then Educated Tyrone says, you realize you can be successful with women while you are single, right? Don't have to get married to have sex. Maybe talking about the Nick Cannon situation, just have a bunch of babies. Yeah, dude. If like money weren't a thing and I could just set all my children up with like insanely good lives and like be and still be there because like work wasn't a thing. So I'm just like Nick Cannon, who probably works like even way more than me actually. So it's probably a shame. And I've heard like bad fathers are bad because they're too concerned with their work typically. But anyway, yeah, I mean, because I think being a good father is really that's the crux of this conversation. Whether you should have sex and make babies without marriage or if marriage is necessary. Um, and I think, yeah, it comes down to like, what are your limitations and how can you be a good father? And in certain paradigms, in certain multiverse, I'm sure you don't need to get married. And Educated Tyrone's right. And we're running around just like having babies, like in like Sex at Dawn, Christopher fucking Ryan, Dr. Christopher Ryan. I believe that's his name. And he was writing about, like the pygmy chimps, the bonobos, how they run around and they have like, the females are leaders of the tribe and they're just all having sex with each other, making babies. And that's really good stuff. And I like to think of that too, but think of how society might be then. It'd be a lot different than it is today. So I kind of am leaning a little bit more towards, marriage is just a part of our culture right now and it's where we're living. And so what an amazing thing, bro. Whatever, man. Don't fuck it up, dude. Don't fucking hurt your girl. Don't hurt your family. You've got 5 kids now. So chalk it up, dude. Don't fuck it up, man. Thank you for sharing that. Yeah, it was nuts. It was very funny. It just kept going on and on and on. Yeah, exactly. Their just game is it's just lame, dude. And like their girlfriends, like John's is all like fake and shit with all his plastic surgery, and Alex's is just like some regular girl. Like it's cool. That's cool. I'm happy for love. But it's not like they should just be bragging about the girls are with. Like John's bragging about a girl who like he bought her boobs. Like he bought her boobs. Like she's getting facial shit done. Like, why are you bragging about that? It's not like kind of to go back to whatever man said, like if you go to whatever man's idea and you kind of follow that through, it's like, well, John, you'd have sex with this woman if you could potentially, which you can't because you tied up your tubes or whatever, got cut. You neuter yourself. But say you could have sex with this woman, or say you got your sperm that's saved in a bank and say you gave it to her and made a baby. Well, that baby's not going to have the boobs or the face that your wife has or your woman has. It's going to have the face and the boobs that she had before she changed it all at the doctor's office. So like, yeah, back to whatever man said. A lot of people like John is like, oh, if you don't like fake boobs, like you're gay. It's like, dude, like I don't like fake. Like it's not like I'm against things. I understand there's so many different reasons for all these things, but I'm in my world. It's like, no, that's the last thing I want is for anything to be unnatural. I want it to be as natural beauty as possible. Like if you see my girls, like they typically don't wear makeup, especially around me. They like look, and they can wear it if they want, I don't give a shit, but they just know that they look beautiful. And I feel like I can make them feel that way because I think that's hard for anyone to feel, to be honest. And part of me making them feel that way is getting up and leaving them in the bed at like 4 in the fucking morning to go to do my shit, and then coming back and then waking up being like, where were you? And then it's like, let's take a cold shower. Yeah, disappointing. All right, whatever, man. That's not right. Maybe you guys know each other, but ultimately, you see, that's wrong. That's wrong because like a healthy society isn't determined by. I mean, sure, we can look at at the most positive outcomes, but like healthy is a pretty subjective term. You know, I've met a lot of couples like the Nick Cannon situation where it's like super healthy, dude. Like somehow doesn't make sense to me either. But like I step out of it and say like, well, that's not me. So to have the debate is maybe worthwhile, but again, like in the text chat, it's a little difficult, I think, to like know how to take it, like what direction to take it. So we're gonna just kind of pass through this. I guess this happened like 20 minutes ago. Yeah, whatever, guys. Yeah, because probably if he's like in the chat right now, like why would he be in the chat? I don't really understand. So whatever, man. Why are you here? It's kind of interesting. If you're here just to like give a good 2 cents and like you're all about and like you realize like what I'm all about and you're about that too, then hell yeah, dude. But I mean, I mostly give dating advice, so it's kind of strange. Caring about what women think about you so you can have sex with them and that determines your value is called being a simp. Yeah, I mean, if you're married with 5 kids, like you don't even know what being a simp is, dude. You haven't been in this world. You're just like you're like a boomer, dude. It's like it's not an age thing, bro. It's just you're a dad with 5 kids. I know you for 3 days now, and I really enjoy your streams. Just talking chill, listen to great content from big-hearted gentlemen. Yeah, now he hates me. Oh wait, this is Masters. This isn't whatever, man. Yeah, Masters, you're the man. Thanks, dude. I thought we were talking whatever, man. Here he is. Only real reason I value sex is to create a child with superior genes, like tall, intelligent, healthy. Dude, again, like I don't really understand your metrics there. Like, why is tall so valuable? Like for nature, like, dude, I'm sure like people. I think people were really small for a long time for a lot of reasons. Because like looks matter today. Is that what you mean? Is this like a looks maxing thing here? You got to like make healthy, like good looking kids. I mean, I can see that argument. The whole like gene thing. You got to like get into Hollywood and then like fuck some. Yeah, I get that. The Brad and Angelina thing, I get it. But at the same time, I think that's not the only. I see what you're saying. The only real reason to have value sex is to create a child. Well, no, dude. I think like there's also it's kind of like dancing, bro. It's like you could just go out there and like feel natural with it and like make that your performance, and mostly people will clap if you just like put your heart out there. And that's like if you were a virgin, you got married, you just did your thing for the first time, and no matter what happens, people are gonna be like, "Great job." That's the whole like I waited, and now I'm trying to have a baby sex. But like practice dancing is kind of the way I see it. Now, it's not dancing, it's sex. So the barrier and like the consequences are so much higher, so astronomically higher. So I almost like feign to bring up this analogy, but still there's a certain aspect to practicing something and feeling it out to see where you're at. Yeah, man. I think, yeah, I could see if now when I meet people and they're like, yeah, I was a virgin until I was married and now I'm married to my wife. I'm like, dude, that's amazing. Like, tell me about that. How did you do that? And they're usually like, oh, it was just like fucking trauma. And we laugh. And then they'll be like, what about you? And I'll be like, yeah, I have like 800 lays and I'm like, fucking, I stopped counting at like 850 something because that was years ago, but I just don't need to be doing that. And he was just like, and then like, this is like my like family member actually. He's just like, wow, dude, that's incredible. And I'm like, no. He's like, how did you do that? I'm like, trauma. So that's the world we're in, guys. Like you have to try and control your trauma. So if you're hearing this sort of corner of the web and you're listening to me, know that it's about like the morning program, the morning process, like building yourself up. And there are real reasons to have sex, and that's what you're looking for. And if you can create for yourself that this is a real reason to have sex with this person, I love this person, I really want to share this, I want to experiment and feel this with this person. Like know what a high risk experiment it is, and be careful and be smart. And that's not saying about condom use. That's talking about having children. Be careful. And yeah, whatever, man. I agree. Let's find some great genes. But I don't know if like tall. I used to like date tall and like tall girls specifically, but now I look more for like intelligent and like healthy for to be a mother in terms of like her values, like on a different level. Like I'm not really looking for like is she tall at all, or like is she strong? I don't really give a shit because now I do BJJ, now I do Brazilian Jiu Jitsu, bro, and like I seen like small little girls like twist up men and like young dudes who look like Twig like beat up 300-pound dudes like in like a second, like rip their arms off. So I don't think being big is really that important. I think in nature, in reality, it's more about being intelligent and healthy, like you said. So, yeah, I think I agree with a lot of what you're saying, and I think I agree with a lot of what Educated Tyrone's saying. Yeah, 21 Convention. Fuck that place. I mean, maybe I'll talk there someday if they change their fucking. That's the thing. All these things can just like. There's like money being put into this. If all these people just like turned it around, it could be something, but I don't think it is. I don't think that'll ever happen. You guys are ridiculous. This is dumb. Okay. Yeah, dude. Exactly. Like sex. So like I don't feel that sex is boring, but I see like that's the catch. That's where they got you though, bro. When you say sex in itself gets boring, it's like, well, dude, you're married with 5 kids. The novelty, the Coolidge effect, no, dude. That shit'll always be there. I mean, I mean, there's much evidence of guys cheating, right? There's much evidence of very happily married men who are very intelligent and who have very good genes making this mistake again and again and again. I think there's a certain argument to be made to say that sex with that level of novelty might not get boring. But I think what you're trying to say is like there's real sex and then there's like bullshit, like you're just like you're just like sharing like fluids. And yeah, there's like meat on meat, flesh on flesh, and then there's like that interweb connection of just like this the room has changed entirely as I hump the air. I love you guys attack each other. That's totally par for the chat room. And yeah, I hope everybody can chill the fuck out and have a good time. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I mean, I didn't really agree with what Alex is saying there though. I mean, I do agree about the easily triggered thing, but like I don't think that it's true that like because he was saying like you can't control their emotions as if to say like that Josh didn't control his emotions. I think I agree. Maybe Josh didn't control his emotions, but Josh's point was, no, dude, I did control my emotions. I'm just pissed off at you. And if that's Josh's argument, then power to him. That's a very sound argument. And yeah, dude, if like, listen, like I've yelled and screamed on this chat, I fucking cried in this chat. So, but to suggest that I didn't have control is wrong. It's just wrong. So that is what it is. As I fucking tear my fucking hands apart, like, oh, I had a pull day today at the gym and I just like tore my hands apart on this new grip to do pull-ups. Fucking tore them apart. I forgot to text this girl back like I told her I would. She says she's working. What time until? I'll say I should have asked. I said, hey. She said, hey there. I said, come over and sit in the pool with me and Lucy, my dog. I'm blah, blah, blah. And then she said, oh, that sounds amazing. I'm working. And I said, I should have asked what time until. I just keep it simple like that. Sorry I left this on the screen, guys. This guy's weird. Sex doesn't matter, but learn from child glorifies body count. Yeah, exactly, dude. Like that's another thing about like the woman guys. Like he's like, I got married and blah blah blah. But it's like, dude, you say sex doesn't matter, but you learned from this guy who like glorifies the body count. Like, so I don't really get it. There you go. That's a good one defining. I hope we get past this. It doesn't add up. John's program still hasn't got close to the chapter where he teaches wifing up and starting a family. Is it before or after 2000 Lays? I think it's before. I think it's happening. I think that's going to happen. J-Mo, petty as fuck, using Coach White Pill because PWF is friends with KRW. God, these fucking names, guys. What is happening? I guess that's the internet. Thanks, Isaac. That's exactly right. At the end of the day, we are attracted to signs of good genetics. That's exactly where game comes in, because game can provide a sign of good genetics, whereas you could actually have good genetics, but because you don't have game, nobody knows. That's what game is. Game isn't lying and making a girl feel your genetics is better than it actually is. That's not what it is. Game is presenting your real true self as best as you can. So that way, say you are someone with great genetics in like XYZ in every other way, but you're just not the best at connecting to somebody, which is hard as fuck to do. Like, it's not easy to do. It's becoming harder. So yeah, like Leonard, right on, dude. I like this conversation. You guys had some bright shit to say in here. This is fucking sick. This is a perfect segue into like my own shit. Like, I fucking love you guys. You can use a gun to protect yourself or execute others. It lies in how you use the knowledge. Knowledge is in itself amoral. We have a moral obligation to direct the youth to restore Western world. Yeah, dude. But like, I don't stop at Western world. I just say restore world, or just like restore capital R. I don't even say world, dude. I say restore. Yeah, dude. 100% agree with what you're saying. I don't say as many words, even though I'm fucking the most long-winded motherfucker, but I don't like to solidify. I've lived in China, dude. I've seen some crazy shit, bro. I think that the Western and Eastern world need to just shut the fuck up and be one, and whatever that. And I'm not talking about politics, globalization. No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the moral obligation, the youth. I'm talking about the way people look at each other and the way that people, meet and mate and all that shit. All right, educated Tyrone. We can chill back now a little bit. I think he left. Yeah, dude, exactly. Yeah, like somebody was just saying to me that we were having an argument on online dating, and he was like, dude, like I know a couple who's got married from online dating. And I'm like, fools. And he's like, what do you mean? You can't rip them for that. I'm like, dude, yeah, I can. He's like, what? But they're happy, they're married. I'm like, so, but are you suggesting that they wouldn't be happy and married if they never had online dating? And he's like, no, but they wouldn't have met. I'm like, but would they be happy and married? And he's like, maybe not. I'm like, exactly. Because maybe, yes, they still would have all the capabilities of being married, but maybe not. They wouldn't have been pigeonholed into a corner, believing that they had to swipe their way through some algorithm to find the fucking Mr. Right. It's fucking nuts, dude. Get off that shit. Educated Tyrone, dude. You're fucking awesome. I can't wait to talk to you again. You're fucking nuts. I love it. You're just like going whole ham in here, just fucking crazy. Yeah, dude, symmetry, exactly, like of the face and whatnot, like the wheat waffles thing for sure. Intelligence, right? Like just being smart, being able to collect money, wealth, material, being able to show that off like a fucking bird makes a nest with fucking some string that it took from my fucking shitty ass old shirt. Exactly, dude. Is this stuff going away, Leonard? Like, is this going away? Are we losing our grip on all these things? I don't know. Are we going into an artificial world? The age of technology is here. So must we use online dating? I don't think so. That was mostly rhetorical. I don't think we'll be able to get to that. That's why he's a simp. He needs high body count for validation. I honestly think it's weird to keep a count. Yeah, I think there's a certain amount of natural. I think it's somewhat natural to just like. So, for instance, I didn't keep a count. I wasn't like 1, 2, 3, 4. I wasn't counting. But then after I had like, 15 or 16, I would be, or even like when I had like 4 or 5, I would be like in the shower, jerking off. I'm like a teenager and I'm like thinking about them in the order, and I would like stupid shit. Like, but I think it's somewhat natural. I think for all time, men, we'd like have a couple mates and then we'd be like, which one do I like the most, or what do I like the most about this one, or what do I like the most about this one? Like, not necessarily like saying which one do I like the most, although that is the crux of it all, right? Is which one do I like the most? I think game teaches you how to just like go for her and just like move the other ones along for your own sake. But I think you're right. I think keeping a count is very weird. So what I would do is I'd be like, be in that situation where I'm like jerking the fuck off with my like highlight reel. And then I'd be like, well, how many girls was that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wow, 7 girls is pretty sick. And I wouldn't really, the wow, 7 girls pretty sick part wouldn't be like caring about the number. It would just be like pretty sick experiences. And then actually it's the opposite of what you think. For me, at least, when I got higher and higher and higher, I remember when I was like at 87 and I'm just like, this is bad. Like, this is bad. Like, I'm nowhere near finding someone that I love. My body is just like being taught, like thrown around, and it's all my choosing. It's all and I'm so out of control. And that's really what it was, right? So then when it creeps up to like 200 or 300, I mean, once it creeps up to 200, like I was like legitimately enthralled by this idea of like keeping track and like even like, subject to like material like what John puts out. And then I'm like looking up like how many girls did Casanova actually sleep with? Oh, well, in his time, he only slept with like probably like 70 women and he like died of syphilis. What a loser. You know what I mean? Like I crushed Casanova. And then like, and then like it's stupid. Like all these alter egos sort of things come out. And that's dangerous shit. That's what I'm here to like not let you like succumb to. And that's what you will fucking succumb to if you fall in line with like keeping account, trying to raise it up high, like identifying with that, identifying with game. Like it shames me to say that this is one thing I love about some other guys' channels is like they're like, this is a philosophy channel. It's like, that's sick, bro. I wish I could call my channel a philosophy channel, but I got too close to this motherfucker that I have to call it a game channel. But like ultimately what we're dealing with is our lives. And this corner of our lives is what I'm the most adept at communicating to you because of my experiences. They're in this corner and they've been good and they've been bad and they've been really great. They've been really very good for a long time, but I was the worst, I was the worst. Yeah, I mean, everyone should value their time. I think that's like a tongue-in-cheek comment there. Yeah, you got to value your time. Quality is the most important for sure. But there's a lot of different ways to like have high quantity and also that like manage your time really well. Like when I was like seeing like 12 to 15 girls like in crazy absurd rotations, like I would literally just be like, it's like I had a schedule set and it was like, these are the days I see you. I can't see you any other days. I'm busy all these days. I see my friends, I climb, I go to the gym, I do this thing. And like, subtle lies basically like to create space for me to plan dates with the girls. And then I'd just be seeing like 7 or 8 girls one girl every day. And then like the other girl that I know I can chuck in, and I run that for 10 days and try to see 12 girls and run it back again and have it on a monthly schedule. That's how you do that. And it's not, I mean, that's how I'm so good at managing my fucking clients. Like you'll see when I'm managing my clients, like I learned this shit from managing dates. Like we're basically setting up a fucking Zoom date for like either a group call or like a one-on-one. That's how I learned that shit. It's, you guys are lucky that now I'm not like out in the streets trying to like fucking romp. Cause it's like in reality, then you wouldn't have a coach. You wouldn't have me as a coach. So that's another point is a lot of you guys who are like out there trying to learn it still. It's like, you don't really have time to coach. You don't really know what you're doing. You don't know what you're coaching. So anyway, let's keep going. John claims he got 71-year-old men to date 18-year-olds and quadriplegics, 3-girl rotations. Yeah. Insane. I love some agreement here. Yeah. When I was 19, notch count sounded cool until I met a guy in college with a hot girlfriend, pulled me aside and said, dude, don't be that guy. Any hot quality girl will run for the hills. Exactly, dude. Exactly, dude. That's who I want to be. I want to be telling you, don't be that guy. I've been that guy, and like, it's not a good look. Like, you can mask it for a little while, but your reputation will be smeared in various different instances. Again, like, luckily for me, like I always sort of put this philosophy foot forward. I always sat down with it and always examined it. So it was never something I hid from people. So like I spoke about it and I took critique and I changed. But a lot of guys don't. A lot of guys take this and say it's their sex life. This is my sex life. And they say, don't shame my sex life. You don't need to know that. None of your business. Fucking losers. Exactly. If your time's in, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, really high value girls aren't the girls that we see like, darting around on these fucking streams and shit that look hot. They're not girls who are like producing all this content on OnlyFans or like fucking shit like that. Like no. We have to redefine, I think, what's a high value girl, It's up to you to do that. One recipe for fixing that I use is a Venn diagram, good old Venn diagrams. And I write like my ideal woman in like terms of like now what I want on my bed in the nude, no words or like whatever words I want. Boom, right here. Here she is. Boom. There she is. and then the woman that I want to like be like the parents of my children, the mother of my child, the parents, because like I had like idea of multiple, but like the one woman I want to be like the ideal mate forever. And then like you look, where's their overlap? And then you're like, okay, cool. What concessions must I make? And my advice is to make those concessions as quickly as you can. But that's kind of what game is. Game is like you play the game, you learn which concessions you'd like to make most or first, and then you kind of fall in line. If you fuck up, then you're a fuck up. So be smart about it. Yeah, dude. John didn't follow his his chart at all. As a matter of fact, he already knew the girl. So, and then he like claimed that he won and like put those words in Alex's mouth. Dude, he's like a manipulator, like through and through. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was trying to get at too. I didn't really hammer that home because I didn't want to like, kick him while he's down. But exactly, like if you're out here saying like I have 5 kids and I'm like, unless you have quintuplets, dude, it's been a while. And or else you're cheating, in which case your sex was never real, your love was never real, like be gone. So yeah, man, exactly. I think like my sex isn't boring. Like I'm having sex like with new girls, so it's not boring. But I also envision for my future to like fucking find ways to make sex not boring with one woman. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe I'll be sharing all that with you guys. Yeah. Even worse, educated Tyrone is in the real world, not only do they not care, it's not that they don't care after 18 or 19, it's that it works the reverse. They're like, like, dude, get over it. Like, stop. Yeah, dude, exactly. Yeah, dude, like I've met thousands of girls and that's brutal, dude. Like nobody can really understand like but me and probably several many others frankly, but I mean like so many people don't understand like when I talk about karmic debt, I'm talking about like yo, like somebody just commented on my channel and they were like, "Yo, dude, like I'm confused. Like is this video like your girlfriend died?" It's like or did you just break up? It's like, "No, dude, like she's dead." Like and it's like a girl that I dated, not like my girlfriend, but like because we dated a long time ago and then she died, it's like I find out she died and it's like not just some like fucking random like name in the fucking paper, like somebody who I just like, I don't know, like even like had like known in passing or something. Like this is someone I was like having sex with. Like this is someone that like meant the world to me in many various instances. So and that shit, and it's not really just about the death, right? It's about just like the whole thing, like seeing them like struggle to find love, seeing them struggle to get married, seeing them struggle to have a family, knowing that like when we were together, they wanted that with me because I was so good at this whole fucking personal development thing. And yeah, I mean, I wasn't good enough. I could have taken it a step further and not led them down that road. Now, when I meet girls, I'm just like, yo, like I'm getting married. I have a fiance. Like I'm just like charged up and I'm hardcore. Like she's cool with it. So like if you're down, like, but what's your life situation? Are you single? So that's what I do now. And for me, that's perfect because my girl's happy with that because we're not having kids yet. And when it's time for us to have kids, like we'll probably do the thing. We'll see if that happens. I'm keeping it all close to the chest. Like I don't need to. I'm 33 years old. I'm not in a rush right now at all. When did John rage on the stream? Let us know if you guys know. John is the only dude on the planet that gets angry and lash out at anyone and everyone the more he gets laid. Think about it. Yeah, dude, exactly. The only thing I'll give John credit for doing coaching is to learn to get over the fear of approaching any girl. Unfortunately, that's where our agreements end. Yeah, but dude, he used alcohol for that. So I hate this argument. He just uses alcohol, dude. And now he doesn't approach every girl. It's just on seeking arrangements. Ryan, having a count is weird because it's not about the number of girls, it's about the experience. Reducing it to a number is, well, I have no words for it. Yeah, exactly, dude. It's disgusting, dude. Exactly, bro. Fuck, my gym partner for tomorrow just texted me. This is scary. This guy always makes me fucking 7 a.m. tomorrow. That's when the gym opens. Fuck. I love this guy. He beats the shit out of me in there. Check out my Instagram, guys. Like I'm trying to like keep that shit every day. I'm just gonna post every day. I still have to post my fitness for today. I fucking forgot. Yeah, dude, exactly. Cougs, very clever, very well put. I was trying to get at this. I don't think I've never worded it so well. I've never thought of it this way. I mean, I've had this thought circulating, but I've never seen it this way. And I love that you said this. This is exactly what I mean to say. Keeping count after a few chicks, and let's not put a number on it. Keeping count after that first time you were like counting, keeping count after that is counterintuitive. You're subconsciously telling yourself, you're straight up telling yourself that your next relationship has already ended before it even started. Yeah, dude, exactly. Exactly, dude. Very bright. Kook, show us your face. Show us your face. Dude, I don't give a shit about the Great Reset. Like all this shit that they talk about and like the whole like I mean, I do give a shit, but that's not I don't mean to bring that up here at all. But yeah, dude, 100% like I agree 100% with what you're saying here. That they don't want you to have kids. They don't want you to be they want you to work. They want women to work for other men and they want men to work for women. And that's what's happening. And it's like if we just got her pregnant with 5 kids, I mean, that means you got to go to work though, and that's what everyone else is saying. But I don't want to go to work, dude. We got to do something with our lives. Like we're fucking donkeys in the field. Like wake the fuck up and just walk out there and do nothing, but do what you're supposed to do. Be a donkey. Be a man. You have that responsibility. I'm glad you didn't leave, by the way. Whatever, man. That's sick that you came back into the chat group here. Stefan, rather than me focus on as many girls as possible, I'd rather focus on building a better connection each time. You don't learn and improve yourself by doing the same thing always. Yeah, that's fair to say too. I also was making a comment earlier, like you don't want to just overturn every rock. So there's like a certain limit to like, yeah, to like how many things you really should be focused on learning. These counts are pure male fan fiction, utter BS nonsense, as if an everyday dude is found attractive enough to F hundreds of women because of game. Well, yeah, exactly. Like I slept with hundreds of women because of trauma. Like I was just I was very like sexually I was traumatized to like I was a lot of girls' first or second experience. You know what I mean? Like throughout my whole life, and like on a very regular basis, just like going out and having sex with girls who are like inviting that, and who like I created that scenario, I'm sure, but equally so, they just picked me, and it's I think because of my attraction to girls, I would just be in that space with them all the time. So you can call that game, but I don't call it game. I think game is my ability to say no. I think game is your ability to I think your game is a percentage of your disagreeableness, your ability to be disagreeable, not to be agreeable. So, yeah, I like what you're saying here, but I just want to stand behind what I said and make you understand that, like, yes, when you have a high lay count like I do, it's not from game so much as from trauma. It's from a psychopathy. Yeah. And, but also realize like these girls were at like all consenting and it's therefore, and they're dealing with things too. And, that's a what is it? A cacophony of, ugly sounds. So we don't need to I don't need feel the need to go back there all that frequently, but when it's brought up and when I can, like I do frequently, I guess, bring up my past and say like, yeah, let's not don't do that. Don't do that. So anytime I bring up my lake count, I'm really glad you brought this up. I try to not glorify it. I want to do a better job of I should just really not mention it, but I do want to be fair and honest and say like, yeah, because a lot of people ask, and I want to be able to say like, yo, it's astronomically high. It was bad when it wasn't that high. Maybe I should start lying and saying it's lower than it was, just to kind of be able to put the point across like that. Yeah, I don't know what to do, man. It's hard for me to lie about anything. I don't want to lie about anything. So it is what it is, dude. I'm a broken dude. I learned a lot. Alex turned on me after making an honest suggestion, telling me to distance himself for the sake of his channel. I'm so disappointed in him. Yeah, exactly. No reason to be that disappointed, though. Alex is scamming goofball, nothing more. He won't turn against John because John likely has dirt on him. Exactly, dude. A different question, Ryan. How do you plan to structure your own content? Can you give an outline? Yeah, dude. Hell yeah, bro. Being the first or second, that's because you do dig game. It's like pushing someone out of their comfort zone but holding their hand. Yeah, so how am I going to structure my content? Dude, that's a great question. And I think we'll probably leave the chat here. I'm going to like gather. I'm actually going to show you guys one more thing. We're going to look at just some follower counts and things. And then get out of here. Yeah, so the way I plan to structure it is essentially I want to have I have a question for you guys. What do you do with the what do you do with the calluses on your hands from lifting? Like, I read there's many different things I read on Reddit to do with them, but I'm interested to know, what do you guys do with these? Fuck. So how do I plan to structure my content? Fucking rip this thing off my fucking hand. Got it. All right. I can breathe easy and have a conversation now. Okay. Different question. How do I plan on structuring my content? Dude, basically what I'm going to do. So, starting from this point forward, I'm going to begin to clip the videos I already have up. Create succinct little, like, this is what happened, the history here, lesson here, this is what happened. And then that's going to be going on. My coaching content, which I think is what you're really asking about, for that, I'm going to basically, what I have a like insanely long list. Guys have been saying like, yo, you should make a video on this, like night game interaction like this, or this like that, or this like that. What I would like to do is I'm just going to do it whatever comes up for me that day or I feel, but I'm going to try my best to like start with beginner type stuff and just like work my way through like the lessons you guys need to know. Cause like, yo, like as much as it pains me to like make this video, like the first lesson that like you all should, yo, I guarantee you in a room of like 12 people, as it were, if we all like went to the mirror and like looked at our nostrils, like one of us has like fucking fucked up nose hairs. And like, that's bad. Like, this is a room of people who like shouldn't have that happen. You know what I mean? Like, at all. Like, that shouldn't happen. So like, where's your hygiene at? So like, for instance, like things like that are very important to like have in a space for any individual who's like just neglecting it or like unaware. And so there's going to be like painful lessons on that are going to be short and sweet and like homework. Go to the fucking mirror, put this in your calendar. We're going to lock it in every time. I have an app I'm working with too, where we might actually like create a sort of like a schedule or something that you could use if you want. You could use any fucking method. I don't give a shit. I used to just write shit down, but now I fucking whatever. So yeah, man. So obviously I want to cater mostly to like dating, and all I really do is cold approach, but there's some room to talk about like texting, which you've heard my lessons on that, and I'm happy to share. I think those lessons still live with you probably, but I'm happy to share those lessons exactly. And as to how am I going to structure the content, like, or I guess really, yeah, an outline. I want to have a curriculum, dude. I want to have like, here's the entire curriculum. Start here. If you finish that module, you're done that module. Here's the next module. Here's the next module. And like, there's probably like, if I could make it as like, if I could reinforce it the way I'd like, there'd be like a test out of these modules, you know, or you could just like not have OCD and just not do those modules. But I don't know what I'm going to do. I think I'm going to make everyone go through the certain different modules, maybe like offer like more advanced modules to people individually. Like, okay, you guys can move on to this. Like, probably that's what I'll do. Have like a small cohort of guys where it's like, okay, guys, instead of like just the $40, you can all see this stuff, but you guys, everyone's already seen all the information, but you guys, we're going to talk about it behind the scenes in like a coaching scenario and actually like apply all the stuff. So the content is like buying a book. It's like, that's what you're paying me for. Essentially, you're buying like a digital book that's a classroom that I'm in, that I'm going to give you guys. And you're going to see me on the screen telling you guys what the fuck to do. And I'm going to be talking about everything in the whole purview of like becoming the best version of yourself, but ultimately like geared towards cold approach pickup and day game essentially. That said, dude, like, it's going to be a slow process. Like, my intention is to launch this in September, and it's going to be like the softest, most limp ever launch ever, where like you're going to be in an empty place and be like, what is this? And I'm going to just be like putting content there. I won't have these streams to do. I don't have this nonsense. I'm just going to be putting content there, and then, you know, that space will build, you know. And then by next year in the fall, my plan is to boom, now's the hard launch. Here's a curriculum, here's a syllabus. You guys are the ones in the class because we've been around together for a year or whatever, 6 months. And that's kind of the way I see it. So I love the enthusiasm about this. Like, it's pretty sick. So many people are like, you need to charge monthly and all this shit. Like, you're an idiot. Guys, like, I'm going to charge one price for that, and I want you guys to always have that. I think it's like if I had a YouTube channel this whole time, essentially, but instead it'll be like away from YouTube where I can say whatever I want. So it's just like a YouTube channel. Basically, you're paying me $40 for like free content, essentially. That's my idea. So Dude, Leonard, thank you for asking, bro. You're such a good friend to me. Like, you always ask questions, like you want me to like plug my shit. It's amazing. Like, I love it. I know you're just interested, but it's like cool. I should talk about this. Um, has John emailed me threats recently? Let me see. Let me check real quick and see if John's emailed me anything. I don't think he would. Any threats or otherwise? What's funny is the last text I have one that says Andrew Tate banned from social media, but the last email I have from John before that says blatant final reminder, but it's like for his like monkey bullshit. Is like stupid. He's trying to sell me on his program. No, dude, dogs with attitude. No, never, 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 never. Here, let's look. I'm gonna share my screen and we're gonna look really quick. These are the dare I say women that I've seen John. Where are we, trannies? This is what we've seen. These are what he's using for his. And again, he didn't pick these girls up, but I just want you to understand, like, he covers her face and then you're like, oh wow, he's with two hot blondes. It's like, no, dude, these are not even. It's brutal, dude. It's brutal, bro. It's brutal, dude. He puts this up and leaves this up while he's on a 10-hour stream. Yo, your coach is on a 10-hour stream? Bro, this is not healthy, dude. You're not healthy, bro. This isn't good. And this is not that's not a female. Sorry, dude. I saw a comment out of the corner of my eye about, yeah, like I have videos of him that he sent me of like things in Brazil that are just like terrible. So like as recent as then, I'm not going to show this because I don't have any right to show that, but this I do. 3/3/21. I mean, sorry guys. This is like who he's actually at home with. This is actually the someone that I know that he pulled. So, yeah, dude. Maybe I missed some shit there. I was gonna show you guys. Remind me if I did. What do you think John Anthony starting the speech saying for now that the girl had just finished fucking for hours? Yeah, dude. I mean, like he's just he's a cheater. Like he just comes in to the scene and like makes it clear that like the girl already knew him, Francisco. So like the girl already knows who John is. Like she gets it. So it's all ruse, dude. Alex, I didn't like that, Alex. Like, what were you doing there? Why did they know each other? Why did you suggest that we were going to see John in like a live dating scenario? That's not what that was. That was fucking fake for all the coaches. Exactly, dude. Yes, dude, exactly. So many guys are like, "Oh, dude, your hands are terrible." Like, I bet like so many people are like, "Oh man, your girlfriend must hate that." And then like I'll be like rubbing her back, or like rubbing her like boobs or whatever, like caressing my girl, and then like dude, she's even said like, "Oh yeah, like I love your nails like on that spot." If I'm like scratching her back, but I'm not scratching her back. I think I'm like smoothly massaging her back, but I have just these like terrible fucking massive fucking calluses. And girls love this shit. I'm sweating my ass off in here. I got to get out of here. It's time for me to fucking end this thing. Let me get through these comments here. I keep like wiping my fucking forehead because I'm starting to get hot as balls in here. My little bitch jeans made it so like if I have a fan on, it makes my eyes all dry, and then I like get all puffy. So my jeans suck. No one should mate with me. Clients pay John to learn to pick up chicks. John takes their money and buys himself pros. Then John takes pictures with them and puts them up as legit receipts that he picked up. Exactly. This is exactly what's happening. Wow. Do I believe in God or your allegiance to a nation? Wow, dude. I mean, I'm incredibly proud of my country and I love my country. And as much as there's so much like shit to sling there, yeah, dude, I'm incredibly proud of the place I was born and the life I got to live. And I grew up in a Roman Catholic Christian family. I was like deeply interested and invested in that religion for a long time. In my like high school time, I was having all this sex, dude. So having all this sex at like camps, bro. at like Christian camps, dude. Like literally, like, and so do I believe in God? I believe that there's something way, way bigger than all of us. And I don't want to say that it's any like individual or anything like that, but this is what I think. I have when I shut my fucking eyes, I hear a voice in my head that tells me what I should do. And, you know, maybe you can call that like my conscience, but like I think of it more like my consciousness, right? And I believe in this like idea of like having a conscience congruence, like this guided by this voice in your fucking head. And that's you, right? That's you. But I think when you align that, when you model that voice after something so high as like I'm going to be the best. I'm not going to fucking stop. Like I'm going to make mistakes and I'm going to fucking forgive myself and be the best I can be. That to me is God. So I've like had my ups and downs with that, with these ideas. I love discussing it, philosophy and religion, like comparative religion. All these things I think are incredibly fascinating. I've read the entire Bible before. That's how psycho I was. And I've researched it a lot. I've read a lot of other religions, you know, Bible, so to speak. At least none of them in full. But besides like the New and Old Testament of like the freaking like James whatever edition. But yeah, dude, I think these things are very important details. And I think guys who are overlooking it or like get triggered by it or put up a stink about it are pussies and just don't really know what the fuck they're talking about and haven't considered capital S sacrifice or capital L loyalty. But do I believe it? Like when my buddy tells me he wants to join the military or someone says like, oh, do you regret not joining the military? You'd be so good. I'm like, no, dude, I don't. I'm very, very glad that I chose to live this life that I'm living right now. Very glad that I didn't live in a nation where I had to join the military. But yeah, now we're stepping into another world here. Cool that we get to talk about this. We're gonna have to do like fucking little fireside chats or some shit. I was dying last night when John was screeching how he's a multimillionaire while Ryan has a video of John asking students for more money to tip Vegas chicks for a picture. Exactly. I have to clip this shit and then like post it so it just says like John Anthony lifestyle ask students to pay girls for a picture in Vegas that he uses. How do I title this? It's so insane. Like it's insidious, like beyond belief. Yeah, exactly. Then the next set, the students took off and John had to tip them with Polish money because he had no money on him. And he's like, yeah, this is $50. And he's like, can I take you take foreign money? And then she's like, no, I have too much of that. Cause like lots of people are foreigners, you know? And then he's like, oh, what about like, this is like $50 in US dollars. And she's like, okay, I'll take it. Yeah, exactly. He's able to offer girls money on seeking arrangements. That's from the students that he's charged. Yeah, dude, exactly. The guy who paid $3,700 and was upset. That happened to a bunch of guys, dude. I never understood why educators brag about money. You're saying that to the people who pay you with an amount of money that's substantial for them. It's insensitive. It's beyond insensitive, Leonard. It's just, it's just lacking awareness, dude. It's lacking awareness. Yo, like I recently fell into this idea of something called effective altruism, which is basically like, because like it's easy to be altruistic and be like, I have these good ideas. It's really hard to like you have to like put your money where your mouth is, literally. In today's world, like to be effective as an altruist, it's not a pacifist notion. It's something you need to like take up and do. You have to create structure. You have to like play the game. And so that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing here. I want to create this space that can like serve as something, and it's going to cost me this is costing me money. You know what I mean? There's real money here. And so it's interesting. Like I want to drive through to you guys at a certain point. Let's collect some fucking money and put it away. And what I really mean by that is I want to make a pledge to give away a large percentage of my lifetime earnings, something like 8 to 10% of my lifetime earnings. Coming from a meager position I'm in, it says actually maybe more, but maybe it's just altruistic, right? How effective is it? So then I thought, let me fucking gather some guys together and let's pool our money and give it to something good. Now, like, is there a charity like that? Let's not go there. That's neither here nor there. It's discussion for it's another era. That's next year. But like, can we create a community for like, you know, $15,000 probably is going to cost at the end of when all said and done? Can I create that shit? Why the fuck not? 2023, baby. Let's fucking do it. Let's just fucking do it. And am I going to have to get paid from you guys? Probably. Yeah, probably. But for him to brag about his money is just a complete contradiction to education and what that is. Education for me is it's a passion that I have. It's a part of who I am, to just tell you guys about myself and to guide you guys away from, your, indiscretions, pretty much, like your worst ideas. No, I've never seen him have sex. No. I've only seen John pull trannies home and have sex with them. And one girl who he brought home because he offered drugs and then later procured the drugs for her at the boot camp mansion, dude. White substance. Idiot. And then she like admitted she like didn't have a home and didn't have anywhere to stay and was just like from Miami but got stuck in Vegas, didn't have any money or anything, was just like partying. This is what he attracts. And by the way, like I was out with students who were getting results. Like one guy had 7 girls in 6 days, or like 8 girls in 7 days, including a threesome twice with the same pair. One guy like got his first, like went upstairs the first night and just got laid. It was nuts. One guy was like going out to pool parties and coming back with girls. Like we had a lot of fun, but that's why a lot of guys ask, like, why did you do it? Then why did you coach? Because I'm like bringing up all this shit, and they're like, then why did you coach? Dude, I had a great time. It was a lot of fun. It was miserable being around John, but it was a great time being around you guys. And like getting to do these fun things was fantastic. And for those of you who I met later in the tour, I'm sorry that the results weren't the same as they were earlier. That was a direct correlation to the coaching, which was also to do with the fact that we started with 4 or 5 coaches and ended up with me and John. And John was just like plummeting throughout. I could see that too. I strongly believe this too, but it's just in my opinion. And the reason why I believe that is because Spencer Cornelia and Alex Playing with Fire both claimed to have seen John pull a gorgeous woman. Also, the wheelchair guy who was with this insanely beautiful woman, she'd be like the hottest girl in the entire club. And it's like, okay. And like, she wouldn't even be in that. Like, why would she, like, it just like, there's just like a lingering stench. And I've seen so much of this and that's why we're going to table this for now, because we can come back next year, Shark Week 2023, August 1st next year, and look at all the fucking issues going on in this industry. And I'll be much closer to more people, and I'll be able to say more about these things are still going to be in my hard drive. They're still going to be like gathered in my external hard drives here. Newton, the laws of Newton. Yeah, I could see that. No. I've never ever in my life met anyone who would help him get escorts. Although there was a guy who he took advantage of basically and called him an intern, like an unpaid kid from like South America who like would do some weird things for him like this. Like for instance, I know that John would have this guy and another guy who was actually in one of John's videos from out in Poland. He'd have these 2 guys like running his seeking arrangements and running his Tinder profiles so he could arrange dates for John, so that they'd set up dates for John using John's system. So like basically John was setting up these dates for himself. John was having someone else set up dates for him. I don't know if he was paying them or not. Who cares? But now could that have played out into this type of scenario? It's again, neither here nor there. I don't really have any knowledge as to whether that actually happened or not. Is it plausible? It certainly is in the realm of possibilities. Certainly. I'm a little lost on that one. I'm trying to get it. I think I get it. Does he have a job or is it me? Yeah, I've seen it on Reddit too. Yep, I've seen it on Reddit. That's the post on Reddit that says all this stuff. A past client. I mean, it probably was Sonny Arvado, dude. It could have been him. I don't know. Yeah, it's not. John claims the post on Reddit is me. No, it's not. That's where all of Yeah, John says that like all the evidence was me. None of it was me. And I'm still sitting on like a fucking bunch of shit. And it's like, let's just get over it. Yeah, dude, exactly. So like Hinduism is I'm less interested in Hinduism than I am in Buddhism because of where I've essentially like lived and learned to meditate, which was mostly in Chile, mostly in America, and then in within a Buddhist background, and then in Chile, and then within a Buddhist background again, and then in China where I sought out specific Buddhist backgrounds. So and a little bit in Vietnam. So I mean, ultimately it's a little ways away from this idea of an Atman, but I do see what you're saying. I definitely can. I mean, that's exactly what I'm saying, essentially. Um, yeah, interesting. I like where your head's at. We haven't spoken too much on that, so it's cool that you have put some work into this, dude. Fuck yeah. Yep. Spirituality is one of the pillars of life. People who disregard it are fools. Exactly, dude. People who disregard it are just simply unaware of what it is. They're afraid. They're afraid of what it is, and yeah, they're fools. Ryan, despite the thing about Zhao, the things he said about Andrew is just blatantly false. He's the most sincere, calm, and respectful person I've ever seen in your life. Join the war room, my friend. Right on, dude. Yeah, I listen. At this point, I'm 1 degree of separation from Cobra Tate, dude. Someone I watched fight, bro. I watched this guy fight, man. Like, I don't really know. I've never spoken to Andrew. I don't. I'd love to talk to the Tate brothers. I think that like, John getting online, like ripping them for fighting. Like, I commented in that video, and I'm sure he deleted it, but I was like, dude, like the level of disrespect you have to put someone's fight online and then roast it from your position is just like it's like below stolen valor. You know what I mean? But it's like these dudes are fighting for their fucking lives. Like I understand, like it's different than war, blah blah blah, but like that is like it's gladiator shit, dude. It is gladiator shit. Like he can kick the dude's fucking face right off. Like they're not thinking. Like their minds and their bodies are moving in gladiator ways. So, dude, John has no clue. And yeah, man, I appreciate that you came in here, dude, and I appreciate that you had some shit to say about Andrew, and that's sick, bro. I hope that he hits it up sometime because it sounds like he's a. I guess where are we gonna talk? He sounds like a fucking. I guess in the war room. I'll let you guys know if I join. I don't really have any interest to join right now, but thanks, dude. That's sick. No, dude, direct offense. Like Leonard, like you can like we need to not have a space that's like becomes an echo chamber that's in terms of it being safe. If anything, like we don't placate people. So like if you're not able to comprehend spirituality, then you need to read. You need to go back. You need to get away from this space. You need to get offline and go, I guess, like come into the classroom, I guess. But ultimately, you need people in your vicinity because probably you're an adult. So probably your neural pathways are already geared away from eating broccoli, so to speak, as a metaphor, as an analogy. You don't like broccoli, you're fucked, dude. You don't like spirituality, you're fucked, dude. You don't have to like broccoli, but I think you guys get my point. Eat your fucking veggies, eat your motherfucking vegetables. It's like that with meditation. It's like that with spirituality. You have to be healthy in this way. If you're not healthy in this way, you fucked up. So yeah, I like Leonard that you're backpedaling a little bit because you care about the people in the room. You don't want to shy anyone away. But I will. I'm going to be a little bit more like pointed in when we talk about these types of things. John's proof and debunking are just lying more and making up BS out of his arse and flinging it around to the enablers who agree with him. Exactly, dude. There's so many enablers out there. And like, that's what I thought Whatever Man was for a second. Cause I was like, wait a second, he's married, he's in here, he's claiming this good shit about John. So wait a second. Is he just an enabler? And I think maybe we kind of like press some of those buttons, which is healthy. And I think also he pressed back and said, dude, like, hear me out. And I think ultimately the conversation we all had about that, Tyrone, like educated Tyrone being like kind of a little over the top, to try to express his point. Ultimately, I think that was really pretty good, guys. So good shit. Are you talking about me? Yeah, I bet Whatever Man is talking about anybody, but who's really interested in these things. But sick, dude. Bro, like if you're in here, like hearing some good things and sharing your path, dude, that you have fucking 5 kids and shit, bro. Good for you, man. You better not cheat on your family, dude. Don't let them down. Are there any John strategies not work with random unpaid women that you saw yourself? Are there any strategies that work? No, dude. He lies the whole time and they know he's lying. Dude, that's sick. Yo, I love when people take a special pleasure in like words. So that's sick, whatever, man. Yeah, dude. Yes, definitely, dude. Did he teach stuff that you repeatedly that does not work? Yes, dude. Definitely. Definitely, dude. Yeah, man. I mean, dude, like he teaches guys to go up and say they're a DJ. So like literally we're in the club in Vegas and like I arrived to the camp thinking like, all right, cool. And I showed these on my, I'll clip this shit and make it nice, but this is in these hours long streams. He would show up and be like, this is how we do it. We go up and we say, I'm a DJ. I'm opening up for Steve Aoki later. We should get out of here. Do you want to drink? And isolate it at the bar. And then like we go to the club and guys in the room would be like, that's what we do. And people ask me about like other coaches and shit. Like the other coaches would be like what the fuck? And like when John would leave the room to like go like God knows what, like we'd be like, dude, like the one guy's like, dude, like this is what I do. I go up to girls, I ask them to dance, I dance a little bit, then I isolate. Beautiful. That's game. That's good. That's great. Good job. What do you do, Ryan? I don't dance. I go up to the girl and I say like, hey, come over here. It's too loud. Over here. Cool. Yeah, let's talk. I talk to him. If dancing comes up, I dance. If talking comes up, he talks. That's good. That's good balance. John goes around saying he's a DJ and he's got a Playboy photographer back at his mansion, his pickup mansion. That's what he says when we're on tour. And he tells guys to say it. And they go around saying it. And then they get blown the fuck out. And girls are asking me, like, are these guys with you? And I'm just like ashamed. So yeah, dude, it's embarrassing, bro. And then it's just like course correction for me, like nonstop. What people in space don't seem to realize is that you've never posted anything about John until August 2022. He doxed you for things other people did. Truly unfair. Yeah, dude, exactly, bro. Like, Kooks, thank you for like having it figured out like from the beginning. Like that's a huge, you and like Doug Fist and a few other guys like Short Sale Sumo, Leonard, like a bunch of you guys like you guys like remember it. Like you were there and that's sick. So it's like people who are jumping in late, like they don't realize like I did not want to be on YouTube at all, ever. Like I was a adjunct professor and running a fucking consulting company in China on education while doing my best to work for the Chinese. It's actually the CCM China, which is a Canadian company that makes stuff for ice hockey gear. And with CCM China, my job was as the ambassador to hockey for America for the Beijing Winter Olympics. Insane job that you only get when you go to China, which is like the Wild West, and there's like nobody who can ice skate and like is white, you know? So like is like an American. And so like they needed some Americans. I can fucking play hockey. They threw me out there. Dream job. Consulting stuff. Like I was speaking at NACI, which is it's the, what is it? North American like young child education, whatever the fuck it is. It's like a massive seminar for young child learners. And I gave 3 speeches there, like coming from China, flying with a group from China called Ivy Child Education. And I had like walked myself up this insane ladder, I guess, by just like taking chances, saying yes, like working on my charisma, working on myself, always putting my demeanor forward, at least throughout like these like major down spots where I'm like in this world. Never wanted to be on YouTube. And then John doxed me. And then I tried to get away from John. I showed the farewell text earlier. I tried to step away, just to step away. And then John thought I gave up information that I didn't give up and doxed me. And it was so obvious that I didn't give it up because his other coaches are in the material. It was before we ever met. John doxed me. And then I didn't put anything out like this until August of this year, of like 2 weeks ago, because people have been fucking piling it on saying like, dude, this is messed up. So that guys think, and like I don't give a shit about followers. Like fuck you guys. Like, I don't give a shit. Like we got 14 people in here who we've been having a fucking insane conversation with. So as far as I'm concerned, this is my people. This is sick. So yeah, it's just thank you, Cougs, for fucking summarizing it. It gives me an opportunity to like speak it again and just that everyone can see it. And thanks, dude. Is Liz a hired gun? What is a hired gun? Did they meet on seeking arrangement? Yes. Did he pay for her boobs? Yes. Did he make her part of his business plan? Yes. Is she a business partner? Yes. But is she a hired gun? Probably. Was she a prostitute? I'm not saying that. I do not think that. Does she have kids? Maybe. I don't know. I'm not saying that. I don't think that. I don't think about these things. I would like to meet Liz. I would like to talk to her. I'd like to say, Liz, what the fuck? We used to talk on chats when John would call me and he put you on the phone and me and you would talk. And now you're like this. Is it just a grab? Is it a money grab? Coach us. Tell us what you're doing. What have you done to John? Are you in love with this guy? That's scary. Be aware. Run away. Beware. Yeah, like neuroplasticity. I don't really know what we were talking about there, but neuroplasticity is huge. Like, like the idea of like we might have been discussing like the idea of like changing or something. I'm not really sure. But yeah, I really love to talk to you guys in that sort of language where it's like, guys, like, when you're consuming things, like it's consuming you, when you're influenced by something, it's influenced you. Like you don't get a choice. Like you don't really get a choice as to like, it's not like you can just like be a part of like the war room and then like not do war room shit. Like if you're part of the war room, like you're going to be a guy who's from part of the war room. And that's cool. Whatever man's part of the war room and he fucking represents that shit and says like, this is what I'm about. What the fuck are you about? And I like that. I like that he steps into the space and says, this is what I'm about. Tell me about you. But did he need to go to the war room for that? No, of course not. He could have gone inside. It's all inside. He did it himself. The war room was a vehicle, and that's beautiful. That's what I want to create. I think nothing like the war room personally, but that's just because like it's mine. But I like that. Now, can we change? Can we make changes? Dude, I think I've seen people change like that. But is it with regards to neuroplasticity? It's like, okay, so how to do it? Wake up and meditate. Don't eat snacks. Give up the fucking snack. Give up the fucking snack. No more fucking snacks. It's like, why are we talking about snacks? Well, because neuroplasticity is an issue that I have where I'm just like, fucking when I'm stressed because of one thing, I just hammer a fucking ice cream and then I'm just like, ugh, or I jerk off. So it's like, you can't give that up. You can't give that up for yourself. Is Liz in it for the sex or what? Dude, no way, bro. Why would she be in it for the sex, dude? Liz is clearly having sex with women mostly and having sex whenever she wants. She could have done that with anybody. No, I highly doubt that it's a sexual thing. I think it's a money, a fame, a minor celebrity. Dude, like it feels really good that I'm like to be speaking in a room of 14 people. I don't know like where everyone's at. Like I know Leonard's gone on stage, to step and I mean it's a little different obviously here. But like to step in front of a room of 10 people and just like speak is like a pretty it's a gratifying thing when you're doing it well, when you care about what you're doing, even if it's not well to everybody. When you care about what the fuck you're doing, it can be incredibly gratifying. Even when you suck at it, go do improv at a comedy place, go do like improv. You'll suck. And afterwards it'll be like, that was exhilarating. I was terrible, So yeah, I don't know, dude. What is Liz in it for? I think she just feels good, bro. I think that she's just dopamine. Maybe she has kids she's thinking about, just taking money. That's what I think. Right on, dude. That's what I'm all about, dude. That's what the real Coach Ryan is all about, dude. That's what the real community is. You just described the real community. But we're not so much focused on money and access because I bet a lot of guys from the war room would do really well in my community because they'd be like, oh shit, I got this money shit and I have more freedom. But like, there's still some soft skills that I want to work on. And I understand that the war room has that too, but I think everybody does it different. And yeah, I don't really plan to ever like coach for them. I've actually been considering like reaching out, wondering like, when will I talk to Cobra Tate? But I'm not really interested in like the fame or any of that. And I don't really care for the antics. I'd rather just like talk business and maybe like share some insights with each other. I'm sure he's got a lot learn as well as I'm sure he's got a lot to teach me. Just like I feel I do him. That's cool, dude. About me? That's good. That's good. That's good. You should be on the fence about me. I haven't released my content. Like, guys, like, this is just the John Anthony saga. Now we're done. Wash my fucking hands. On to my content next week. So, yeah. And what is that going to look like? I don't know. I'm scared. I'm fucking scared. But I'm going to put out content and I'm going to take your critiques and from your feedback and from like my lessons becoming better and better in like more within the variables of the feedback and like all the things I can think of as I look back at it, I'm going to put it together and then I'm going to put it in the classroom and then that's going to be sick. I think you guys will like that. If that's something you don't want, it's still going to be on YouTube and probably a little bit less of like a polished form. And will it remain there for how long? I don't know, but that's my plan. And be on the fence about it. Definitely, dude. That's how it should be. I don't want to push anyone over on any edge here. Like that's chill. Just chill out on the fence with the fucking night cats and all that. They're always hooking up out there. Well, no, dude. I think that they do crush it out there because I think that they attract very toxic women. And I think the women who go on there are very toxic. So I think the reason why it has so low stars is because men who are quality think, oh, I found the answer. And they just meet toxic women. John and Alex love it because that's what they're meeting. Toxic women. And the women there just take it as like take whichever end of the stick they can get, like the short end or the long end. They don't give a shit. They're just living these crazy fucking toxic lives. Yeah, dude. At one point, John was like, he was a pizza delivery driver, taxi cab driver. It's like, dude, stop saying that after you say anything about me, because now everyone is like conflating it all. I was never a pizza delivery driver or taxi cab driver, although I think those are great jobs. More people, more white men at least, are driving in America than they have any other job. So like, fuck, there's nothing wrong with that. But like, dude, it's crazy to me that he brings it up this way. He's like, doesn't know what he's talking about. He doesn't even know where I was, dude. He was so fucking drunk. He doesn't even know like what happened. Like the footage I have, I don't think he has because his videographer fucking took it. So it's like, it was footage of me, John, and others coaching. And I don't think John even probably has it. It's probably gone. He probably thinks I took it with the laptop, but I didn't take the fucking laptop. I sent the laptop back to his fucking brother. So, and his brother sent me the laptop without a charger. And then when I opened it, I sent a picture to John and said, John, your brother sent me a laptop to use for this, and there's no charger, so it's dead. I can't plug it in. And John said, go buy a charger. And I said, no, dude, fuck you. Like, this is not part of my fucking job to like show up and just like make your laptop work. Like, I have a laptop here. He wanted me to use his fucking laptop. So I was like, all right, fine. I'll use your laptop. Charger never came. Laptop just sat in the fucking box that it came in. And eventually I sent it back its merry way with the same address that it came from. John, I don't know what's up with your brother. He sent the fucking laptop without the shit. I sent it back. It's at your house. I'm not going to mention any of your siblings' names. I'm not going to mention your parents' names. I'm not going to mention your address. Yeah, exactly, dude. He just like, dude, it's crazy, bro. They'll be like, yeah, like, oh, there's like a photographer back at your place. Like, I want to see his work. And John will just like lie. And then they'll be like, oh, like that's John. Oh, like, is he really there? Like, and then they'll be like, okay, cool. Maybe we can come back tomorrow. And I'll be like, no, you have to come now. You have to come back now. You can take pictures tomorrow, but you have to come back now. You look good how you are. It's crazy, dude. It's like so manipulative, bro. I think he's a very scary person. Dude, like I can't go into like loads of detail here. I started to go through it and I kind of backed off. It's something I can go through again. I don't want to give away Jeffy's stuff, dude. That's not fair for Jeffy, bro. Jeffy, you should just go buy Jeffy's program if you already have John's, because then you'll see it. But John, but what did he? I just noticed Benny Canucks fucking one-on-one me in hockey. It's like, fuck, let's go, dude. I love that you're back. He commented on my Ranger shirt or whatever the one day, and I love that shit. So, but I'll get to that in a second. Dogs with attitude. Yeah, bro. Like for instance, there's a line that he uses where he says like, wear something hot so we match. It's word for word from Jeffy's program. Word for word, Jeffy. Did Jeffy create that? Did he steal that? I don't know. But that's in Jeffy's program from like 2000 and whatever. John, look at John's blogs. He was coaching under Jeffy, or like he took Jeffy's programs. He didn't just coach under him. And he specifically said that in his blogs, which I'm mad about Dylan for, because what the hell, Dylan? You're like, oh, my leg count went from 43 to 123. So John's program works. Even if he stole a little from Jeffy, it's not that big of a deal. It's like, no, dude. Like, if you look at John's own blogs and his own words, he says, this is what John says that he did. He says that he took Jeffy's program and was given Jeffy's stuff, execute the program and all this other shit, and took it, and it improved his leg count from like 40 to 110 or whatever. In John's own words on his blog, you can see this shit. John posted this on his YouTube and encouraged everyone to go read it and share it. What a fucking idiot. And yeah, I mean, he says outright there that he learned everything from Jeffy to get him there. And then by the end of it, he's talking about like how Jeffy's the man and he figured everything out. And he just took Jeffy's game. And then at the end, he's like, I'm going to make my own thing. And now it's Jeffy's program, bro. It's like, and again, like, how many things did he take? What specific stuff? I don't think it was like he took everything. I don't mean it like that. But there's so much obvious. Like, I know Jeffy's program. I went and bought it and I fucking went through it and I loved it. I thought it was enjoyable and I thought it was funny. And maybe I'll comment on it at some point. Jeffy, dude, good job, bro. Thank you. I don't know how much I'm going to use. I mean, I think I already am using his material. Like, it's awesome. I think a lot of it is like mirrors mine anyway. So like, I think for a lot of it, it's just like, okay, that's funny that he words it that way. Or a lot of it, I'm like, that doesn't fit me at all, but this is a great thing to suggest to somebody. Like, this gets your mind turning. Doesn't fit me. I figured out the way I like to say that, but that's cool that you do it this way. So I recommend you guys, if you have fucking bills and you can pay for like a fucking $200 program, I don't know what Jeffy's program exactly costs, but if you can pay for like a $250, $300 program and it's going to it's going to be like a class that you sit in, you sit there and you watch the videos, do it. If you feel like that's what you do with John's program and it just bite dust, it sucked. Yeah, dude, it did. It's trash. If you think that you got a lot from John's program, you have no idea what you did to yourself. Like, you really held yourself back. You could have just taken someone else's program and gotten way more, way more. Not to mention the support afterwards. Because what about the support? John's making 10-hour streams and shit. Like, you're not going to see me doing this. Like, I'm not going to be doing this. Like, this is just this era, right? We're going to get into coaching and everything's going to be there in that space. Dude, Benny Canuck, do you have a channel, bro? I got to check your channel out. It looks like you might have like a channel because you have like your little Benny Canuck written there. That's pretty sick. Where are you from, dude? Are you a Toronto guy? Are you a Montreal guy? Out west? I feel like a Canucks like more of like a out west guy, like, you know, the Canucks. Maybe like an Edmonton guy. I'm getting a call here, but I can't take a call right now. All right, let's do this. We're gonna mute the chat. Awesome. So we got somebody coming on the stream here who was an ex, client, knows John, and yeah, it's awesome. We've been banding it back and forth, like what is like about showing your face and things. And I basically said, I drew a really hard line. I said, like, if you're not going to show your face, I'm not going to have you on here to talk about any of this, because it really honestly it could just be bullshit. And so, like, even though I know you, it's not something that I want to put on to the internet. But if you're down to put your face out here and like say what's up, then that's like a huge thing for everyone in here. So I got to figure out how to do that and send a link out. And then whenever that's done is when we'll be done. Cool. Exactly. Yep. Related to your higher self. It also works backwards. Yeah, it works both ways. So that's why you need to work always. Like you can't, like, I worked so much on my spirit, dude. Like I was so spiritual and I've put money off forever. And I found access to spirituality through my conversation. I get taken on trips. I'd go to different places, not care about money. I'd save a little bit. I'd go live in a different country. I could like literally live off nothing at times. And it just didn't even dawn on me that that's what I was doing. And then as I started to understand like the crisis of being a broke dude, I was like, okay, cool. Let me sort of like gain access. Let me gain money. And then as I gained a little bit of money, I was like, oh shit, I can ask this girl out. And like the other day I took my girl out and we just like, I was like, let's celebrate. And we went into a store and I was like, tell your roommates, like these girls and this one guy who's her boyfriend, one of the roommates' boyfriends. I was like, tell these guys like just to get whatever snacks they want. I know. And then like I went over, I was like, yeah, I know she's not going to get any snacks. So just get a shit ton of snacks. And I spent like 35 or 40 bucks, you know? And like it's cool to be like just like put the money down. And it's like $40 fucking to like pay for this fucking stupid ass fucking party, and then like have like the best time ever. You know what I mean? So yeah. So you really, money's a pretty funny thing, bro. Money's a pretty funny thing. As I get a little bit of it and I spend it on people, it's like it comes right back. Yeah, tons of fucking comments here to go through. Chicks don't own smartphones, can't immediately live. Yeah, exactly, dude. Like the first night I met him, he was like, we'll go to Hooters. I was like, why are we going to Hooters, dude? This is so dumb. We go to Hooters in Vegas. It's like the worst place to go. And he's like, yeah, so he's like, to pick up girls, why he wants to go there. He's like, yeah, like I'm a DJ, like I'm opening for Steve Aoki. And she's like, cool, can I see your like Spotify or whatever? Or SoundCloud? And he's like, yeah, this is it. And he sends her one and it's like some Japanese dude. And she's like, oh, you know Japanese? And he's like, a little bit. It's like, dude, what the fuck, bro? Like, it's like she could just click a couple links and like see a photo of this dude. It's not you. It's unbelievable, bro. Dude, yeah, man. That's cool, bro. So Cougs, you remember? Yeah, dude, I'm sorry that hit hard. I don't know why that affected you in that way, but that's good, I guess. It's probably bad too, right? But yeah, dude, I was like, here I am, motherfuckers, let's fucking go, because it's not just John, dude. There's other guys in this industry who that's why Shark Week's the thing for me. Next August, I'll actually, I'll be better at YouTube and I'll be better at like planning, having like a storyboard for this. And yeah, yeah, dude, we'll definitely, yeah, man, I appreciate that. There are other guys, but John is just like, it's like the other guys are just like a tip of an iceberg. John is the iceberg, so I just skip that. We can talk about some other guys too later. Why did John drink so much? Why not something else? I don't know what you mean by that, but I think he drank so much because he was an alcoholic. I think he just became an alcoholic. He told me, and he said outright in his channel, that he drank to cope with approach anxiety. So he's a victim of the game. Another one. Leonard still on this fucking awesome fucking vein here. If you reach out to your higher self, you find your purpose, which changes your desires, that changes your actions, and you define success in the things that drive you and get fulfillment. Yeah, dude. And the hardest thing about that, Leonard, is that tomorrow we got to do it again. And then the next day, do it again. And when all these little, like, when the snacks get presented to us, literally to eat, or like the fucking pussies on a fucking platter, we have to know how to be like, that's not part of my fulfillment anymore. Yeah, or maybe it is. Depends. I don't know. I don't know if John's 4 live-ins are paid. I assume so. How could you assume that they're not? At least the rent's free. I'm assuming probably that he doesn't pay them, but that they don't pay for shit. Hiding John stuff? Dude, no doubt, bro. There's got to be so much more material. I mean, were they clever enough to like keep it? I don't know, but I know there are other guys out there with shit. Josh, I don't know. Josh is old school, dude. I don't know Josh. I've never talked to Josh. He seems to be complicit in all this in a very big way. But yeah, Josh. Yeah, dude. Josh fucked up. Have you seen John go put sober alone? Have you seen John go out sober alone? No, dude. John's never been sober in front of me. He didn't start to get sober until after his family came and intervened inside of the New York hotel that we were staying in, running the boot camp. John was just in the hotel during the entire boot camp, like plastered, having seizures almost. And his sister came to the rescue essentially after we contacted her to get her help. There was a doctor who was on the boot camp, who basically saw John and said, dude, did you know he could die? And actually 2 months prior to then, my cousin John, believe it or not, his name is John, died. My cousin John died of seizures due to alcohol cessation. Like he actually stopped. He actually was trying to get over alcohol and had seizures and died. So that happened actually right when the tour started. So it was a crazy thing. Like the tour it happened on my birthday. So the tour had started and I was with John and just that happened. And then John and I just like compartmentalized, got that out of my fucking way. And then I just came back to that at the end. I remember like crying with Daniel, like a fucking sad little girl, holding him, being like, dude, I lost my cousin. I can't believe that. And like a month later after this whole thing, it was brutal, dude. Yeah. What happened with Rebecca? Did her hair go badly? Dude, did you see the stream this morning? Dude, Rebecca went berserk, dude. Like she like texted me, like she's like saying I'm a little twerp and she's like gonna sue me now and that she's gonna get us if I show anything. I basically said like, yo, listen, like we're gonna do a stream and I wanted to tell her everything that was gonna go on. I didn't want to bum rush her at all. I wanted her to know everything. I wasn't gonna let you guys, the second you guys were talking shit, I was gonna fucking stop it. Like I just wasn't gonna let shit happen to her. Like, and then I said to her, like, yeah, like we'll just get on the stream or whatever. And we should watch together the videos that are on John's channel that we're in. And she was like, there's no videos on John's channel of me. Like I got YouTube to take them down. And I was just like, and I read all the text in the other stream. The one I just did this morning. It was an emergency fucking stream. And essentially what Rebecca said was she was like, she felt victimized. She felt like I was putting her in, because I was like, well, if you don't want to go on the stream, dude, that's cool. I'll just watch the videos on my own because I'm in them. It's not really about you. You don't have to do the stream. Because she was like, the drama's, I told her that John threatened my family again. And she was like, this is too much drama. And I was like, fair. You don't have to be a part of it. And then she went crazy and started saying like, dude, like you're not allowed to show me on your channel or else I'm going to sue you. And then I was just like, bro, like I'm not going to show anything from our side. I'm going to show the stuff from John. I'm going to show the stuff that's on his channel. And then she was like, I already got that shit taken down. And I was like, no, you didn't. It's right there. I'm watching it as we speak. I'm in it. You're in it. And she was like, no, that's not true. And then I was like, well, if you can't, like, what can I do to convince you that that's true? I'm watching the videos right now. And then she was like, I'm going to sue you, you little twerp, like bald twerp. Like you're terrible. She just like before said like how I'm the greatest guy ever or whatever. And then like the next day is like, you're a fucking twerp. So whoo, like whatever. I can't fucking whistle right now. Lose my voice. Woo woo. How does that go? Sucks, dude. Sucks. Did he take anything from other RSD dudes? Probably yes. I don't know any of the RSD dudes' programs. So when I look at his program and the other guys, I can't tell. I don't know Jeffy's programs. I only know Execute the Program 2.0, which is a text game program. So I can only refer back to that personally. But if you read John's blogs, he says explicitly in his own words that all the different things he learned from each of the coaches. Also, not coincidentally, all of his lays in that era are like 18-year-olds who he picked up while walking home from the bar. Yeah, dude, that's funny. Fat Tony. Yeah, we've had a bunch of nicknames for him behind his back. And that one would be Nice. That's a generous nickname. We've had some way worse, way better nicknames. Hell yeah, dude. British Columbia. Hell yeah, dude. What are you, a freaking, what? You're just not a fan. You don't have a team. You're just like so hockey. You're so Canadian that like your team, it's like it's Edmonton, but it's Winnipeg. So now you're stuck. Who's your team, dude? It's like some American team, like the Bruins, because like Bobby Orr or some crazy shit, dude. I love you guys. I love my Canadian friends. I've played a lot of hockey with Canadians over in China and in tournaments in America. And yeah, I've actually been like in touch with Spit and Chicklets guys and Avery Zaretsky and a couple guys in that world. And I work in hockey. So I'm like I'm very, very into talking hockey. I play hockey all the time. I got fucking slew foot yesterday, and then I tried to go to the gym. 2 days ago I got slew foot, and then I tried to go to the gym the day after and do like some trap bar deadlifts, and like my knee was just fucking so sore. It just sucks, man. Like 33 years old, I get tripped, and I should really just chill out a little bit. Fuck that. That's cool, dude. That's cool. Hockey content. Yeah, man, I've considered like jumping the bandwagon and doing hockey content too, because I think there's a lot especially in my position now, there's like a lot that I could probably say. Like I work in hockey, but I mean, you're Canadian, so like you could say way more better things about it. Yeah, dude, you should do that. You know the hockey guy? I used to follow him. I don't follow him anymore though. What don't people ask about John that you think we should ask? I think we need to know, did he work? I think honestly, yeah, man, that's tough, bro. I think honestly, like one of the biggest things to ask is about his valor, dude, is because he always talks about like working missile defense. And it's like, bro, like essentially what you're saying is you worked for our country's like Navy, right? And like maybe Army, I don't know. And I've talked to people about it, and they've said, well, it's like it could be like, a contractor, like an outside contract. And it's like, well, that makes sense. But still, like, wouldn't that require like I work for an arm of the NHL, and so I have clearances that I have to get. Like I just got trained by the guy who trains the security for Bezos. He trains Secret Service. He's like 27 years, like SWAT trainer. Like this guy's like way up there. And he like trained us for 2.5 hours on like how to deal with all these different scenarios because of like where I am in my job. And like I'm encountering people who like have security with them. I'm never lead of any of this shit. I'm always last. I'm like always last. And so I'm getting these crazy security situations, and I'm like, whatever. And like John is in missile defense. Like, dude, show me your clearances. Like, show me some evidence that you actually did that. Because to me, in the job that I do and in the job that I know other people do, that's way up there. Like that is valor. That is being a soldier. Holy shit, dude. Like that's not right, dude. You lie about 1,500 girls. People. It's been there, done that. Who hasn't fucking lied about whatever. Everybody's been like, oh yeah, like she was a 10 and then like she was a 6. It's like locker room talk, hyperbole. That's what that is. It's actually a scam at this point, but that's what that's meant to be. You say you went and shot someone in a war. You say you ran our country's missile defense with super top secret clearances. You better be fucking telling the truth, dude, or else. And like, dude, here's another one. People should start asking him questions about his martial arts. He's like, yeah, I did like Muay Thai, Krav Maga. Dude, you're commenting on people's fighting skills saying you can fight. Why hasn't anybody just taken it to task? Like, I don't really think there are questions that you can ask him about like I don't think there's a way to like get to the crux of this. I think he's just going to lie. He's the guy who takes all your objections and then just, I mean, you can say really, and this is advice from another dating coach who gave me this advice. And he was like, you need to just repeat this same mantra back to John or back to your clients or back to whomever, whenever you're speaking about this. And I forgot all about this, but this is great advice. And he gave it to me and he said, and I didn't use it until now. He said, you should just keep repeating the most testimonials, but they're all fake. The most lay count, but it's a fake number and there's trannies included. Like the most whatever, it's like all fake, like, and just keep repeating these, like, yeah, okay, so he says he has 2,000 testimonials, but we're finding them all to be fake. He says he has all these lays, but there's a lot of bullshit there. That I think is sort of, I don't know what you could ask, bro. I don't know. Great question. Really great question. Maybe next year in Shark Week I'll have a better answer. That's cool, dude. I love the way you wrote this. He's just very concise with the fact that he can't comment on John, but he can mention, because it was brought up in the room, RSC's older programs were useful. Jeffy and Julian. Let me see if this guy's back yet. Dude, yes, bro. Like, can I speak on this exact with like factually? No, but I've shown texts already in this one. I've shown many texts where girls have relayed back to me. John is using Xanax on boot camps. Like now, like, is he putting in other people's drinks? Is he date raping himself? It might have seemed so. So I don't know that he was date raping himself. I mean, was he putting in other people's drinks? That's what she's alleging. That's what's been alleged many, 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 many times. So, but was he? I've also seen him use recreational drugs for fun while drinking and use that as a thing, you know. Yeah, I want to keep answering this, but I also got to send this. I want to send this email real quick to my buddy and get him in here. Let's see. Compose email. I got to do it the old school way because I'm not really connected right now. Bear with me, guys. Invite link. Cool. There it is. And it's sent. Cool. Well, we'll get him in when I guess I'm going to see him come on here or something. I don't really know how that works. I guess he'll just like pop into this side of things. I can add him. Not really sure, but we'll see. You got the link, Brian. Cool. So Cougs, did John talk about moving to Brazil back then? Yes. Yes. A lot of guys I think are like John bailed on America because of whatever XYZ, he's like running away. No, like John actually John and I were planning to meet again. This is like the dark secrets. I actually had a plan to go down to South America and spend 3 months with John, recording him doing all these bad things and then release it all. It was an evil plan concocted between me and a couple other of his ex-coaches and a couple clients. And John still considered me a friend at that time. So I was playing that angle. I'm glad that didn't happen. That was just ruthless and just bad. That's evil. I'm glad that didn't happen. And it would have implicated a bunch of other people who are relatively innocent. So just by me videotaping them with John. And I think I don't know. That again, like John like would have wanted the videotaping to be done. It's not like I was going to like spy. I was going to just like be videotaping him doing these things that like he thinks are cool that are not part of game or not cool at all. So I'm glad I didn't do that. I have 3 terabytes of fucking footage that I need to go through. We went through probably like maybe like fucking 10 or 20 gigabytes. Like the fuck. He was talking about it, but actually he didn't really want, I think, to move to Brazil when he went. He wanted to go down there and spend a little bit of time there. And I think move to a South American country that spoke Spanish was his intention, I believe. I think Florianopolis was just too good to be true. And I think he just stayed there. And I think it's actually just too expensive. Probably him and his girl were like, yo, this is way too expensive. Let's go back to this other spot. Sao Paulo, where they are, is like incredibly cheap. It's like they're in a third world country, you know. No, and I don't mean that in a bad way, but it's the pricing. It's insanely cheap for him. And it wasn't really out of nowhere. He'd gone to rehab, and then after rehab, he's like kind of trying to date. I mean, he said to me several times, like, yo, dude, like I'm with like this is my girlfriend or this is my situation. It kind of sucks. I don't really like it. Like this is lame. So like he was definitely having some struggles, and maybe it was just like he's tired of being in his hometown or like being in the area. You know, like once you travel, it kind of gets boring, I think, and it's hard to do this kind of thing, live in your hometown. But he at the same time, like I think he had dating struggles too. So I think that was apparent. How his leg count was going up when he was like in rehab and all this shit. Like it's insane. Like he talks about his leg count like going up and shit, but it's like, dude, that's hardly even possible. Canucks are his team. That's sick, dude. My team beat your team in 94. Sorry. I honestly am insane. I met Kirk McLean like the 2 years later. He came out. He was a Ranger then afterwards, and he came out and it was just the most insane because he was insanely nice, dude. He like walked through that up and down the row, like shaking everyone's hand, like people didn't even know who he was, you know what I mean? Because it's like, you know, but I mean, he's a legend. And then like, you know, obviously like the whole Messier saga. Sorry about that. I guess you guys like sued him or some shit, or he sued you guys. Crazy weird shit about Messier. That kind of turned me off. But dude, you got the Hughes on the back end. You got my boy JT Miller, bro. Dude, we were trying to pry him loose from you, bro. Dude, I want that guy on my team. We got Vinny Trocheck, so we're all right. But yeah, dude, the Canucks, legendary franchise. Vancouver Millionaires back in like 1905 or some shit. Like this franchise like goes back. They won a Stanley Cup. I don't know when I don't want to be a dick, but I know the Millionaires won a Stanley Cup in like the 1915 or something. Like you guys were way original, way original. It's kind of shame the whole original six thing. It's kind of strange that they use that moniker. Yes. Not so much that I think he got them drunk to close. I think he went after drunk girls. In my opinion. No way, dude. Yo, that's sick, bro. See, like, it's funny to like the world is so small, dude. Like, there's 13 people in this room, and a guy that I just was chilling with in like the springtime, like, and again, like just in passing, more or less, but like, yo, what up, dude? Like, cool. This is what's what, cool. Like having a conversation with, on a few occasions when the Rangers made the playoff run. It was, yeah, dude, that's sick, man. Small world. He is a legend, dude. What he's done for himself and for hockey. Like, dude, sitting next to Gretzky and just like chirping Gretzky, bro. Like, what, dude? Yo, he's like literally chirping Gretzky, dude. Like, what a legend, bro. What a fucking beauty. He is a beaut, man. Like he, as a player, he was just to me, as a player, I watched him play and I always thought like, whatever, he's a coyote. That's like how I saw him, you know, which means like, who cares? Like, nobody goes to those games. Hey, Coyotes game, let's go. 10,000 people fit in that arena this year. Let's go see some hockey. Can you give us some of the nicknames you used to call him? We called him like Prince of Persia, John Tranthony. There were a bunch. Prince of Persia, because he always picked up guys who the next morning they'd have 5 o'clock shadow. Like he'd wake up and like the guy he picked up and fucked had like a beard. Yeah, man, maybe. I wouldn't be surprised. I would not be surprised. But I mean, Rebecca, if you're seeing this shit, if you know about that, like, dude, that is cause for concern. Why threaten it? I don't think I wonder, maybe not. I think she just went all bipolar. Because then why would she threaten me? Why wouldn't she just say, I'm not doing it? But maybe he takes shit over the top. So yeah, I could see that. The biggest red flags I ever witnessed from John, the Xanax bottle with crushed up fucking pills that he brought trans home the first night, that he slept out at a brothel and came back and said he spent $6,000, but they had the threesome first, so he's counting it. That he was taking money from these fucking poor kids and then not giving a service, dude. That the way he is around you, he can't, if you watch videos of me and him interacting, I just like ignore him, dude, because he'll draw you in and then he'll just like try and bounce off of it as if it's like there's a playful scenario, camaraderie or something, when there's not. He's somebody who like at this point in my life, like I don't see any green flag. There's no green flag, dude. Way too dumb. Agreed. But that's what he asked about the questions. Show me that shit, John. If you worked for missile defense, dude, that's incredible. No way, dude. That's sick, bro. Yeah, dude, that's sick. I've been actually playing a lot of ball hockey too recently, which is a lot of fun, right? Dude, hell yeah, man. Benny Canuck, like small world, dude. We'll have to like maybe, one of these days when I plan a get together, we'll have to do something around your parts or just some. I got to get out to Vancouver. I got a couple ex clients who are out there, guys I still talk to, but I've never been. Beautiful, right? Just Asian Central, which is like my fucking playground. Chinese Central. I like Chinese girls and I like Latina girls with big butts. Chinese girls with very skinny with boobs and little butts and and Spanish girls, Latina girls. That's what I like the most. This conversation's really like devolved to this, hasn't it? Yeah, exactly, dude. Wow, that's fucking ridiculous. Exactly, dude. I would love to have Jeffy on. I don't really. I would like to just, yeah, man. So I would, the way I see this, the way that I think this works is I would come on and just like have this conversation with anybody, but I'm not here to debate. I don't want to debate people. I'd rather just teach first and then we can come back. Once I get my content out, then I think it would make more sense to have like a guy like Jeffy come on. Frankly, I don't think Jeffy needs to. Why? Jeffy can just ride into the fucking golden race. Like, dude, like Jeffy should just keep on keeping on, bro. Like, he's the man, dude. Like, that guy should just keep on keeping on and doing his thing. He doesn't need to worry about this shit. Like, he's got a well-oiled machine, and it seems to me. And see, I would love to communicate to Jeffy, and see and get kind of more knowledge, because I really do believe what he's doing. I'd love to find out that it's not true and release that information, because that would help a lot of people. But I'd prefer, and I really believe that it is true, and I'd prefer to find that yeah, look at this guy, it's amazing, and I can learn some things from him. And I don't mean learn some things in terms of the game. I don't think me and him need to work on the game. I want to learn some things in terms of coaching, in terms of business, in terms of sitting down and saying like, okay, cool. How do you deal with this type of situation? Like, how do you manage this? Like what do you, like, how do you rectify or console yourself with the prices that you're charging, if they are astronomical, which I don't know. Do you feel that your digital products have like stood the test of time? That's a question I'd like to ask him. How do you feel about the fact that people stole your products? I don't really care. I don't think that's a conversation to have between him and I. Will it happen in passing? Maybe. Yeah, I'm sure. If in the same room, have a conversation, which I would definitely welcome. I think that guy's smart as fuck. Biggest flaws in what John personally teaches at boot camps, dude. I feel like we're beating a dead horse here. I mean, he's teaching you to lie. He's saying, I mean, deeper than that. Like, he says, like, he says, this is a major hypocrisy right off, like a false logic here. He says, treat it like poker. You like, imagine like you'll win every hand. Dude, that's not what a poker player does. That's the opposite. So he has these analogies that like, just like plug into some logical person's brain who's like into poker. They're like buzzwords. So he's like, oh, poker. He said it was like poker. I love poker. I'm good at poker. Well, dude, it's not like poker. And his metaphor didn't even start. We didn't even get a metaphor. So those, I mean, like, because like the expert who gave me my clearances on all these things that I have to do, like security clearances and things, when he sat down and gave us a lesson, he's like, this is 2.5 hour conversation that I give to like Secret Service for fucking Jeff Bezos, and I'm giving it to you. If you come away with one thing, then you weren't paying attention. But if you come away with more than two, then something's wrong. Then you're stuck in a corner. We're in weeds. We're creating characteristics out of nothing. He basically was trying to say like 2 things is enough to come out of any learning opportunity. It's more than enough. Just sink in 2 and stick with that. So like, how, as a coach, like, what do you do to make that happen? You have to create mantras. You have to create, like, you have to take like your practical, actionable advice, but then you have to give them a mantra, like a phrase that they can cling to, So like, I've used many. I've used so many. And, and some of them are funny where it's like, like she has to take her period shit and that's why she's going, time constraint. That one's funny. I imagine that every girl at 5:00 p.m. when they're walking past me is half running home to like take their pants off and shit everywhere. That's funny to me. And I use that as a mantra in my head to kind of put me on my back heels and say, to keep me on my toes in the outset, and then to step back on my heels and say, hey, I want to let you go. I want to let you go and get to your thing. I just needed to meet you really quick and ask you, what's your name? You look beautiful. Are you single? Whatever. And then like, likewise, I have mantras like the way you do anything is the way you do everything, or like the one I said before, which I really love, or like kind to self, or stern with self, kind to others. Or like, these are, again, mantras that I take from like sages of all time, but like I'm borrowing them, using them for like a lot of what we do. Or like, you win when you approach. That's a very easy one that I use a lot. Because a lot of guys who are trying to overcome approach anxiety, they just need to know you need your legs to get you there. It's the same thing with the gym. It's approaching anything. You win when you win once you've approached. You win when you step through the gym. You win when you step in front of the girl. These types of phrases. So like in a 90-minute session with me, I'm going to like explain a lot of this shit and you're going to hear these phrases. In a later 90-minute session, I'm going to say the same things, but you'll probably hear different phrases. And as you go, you'll use different phrases at different times. And then you'll even take a phrase like stern with self, kind others, and then you'll revamp it for yourself and be like, you'll reimagine it or relive it. You'll literally relive it. You'll embody it as a new characteristic to yourself. And that's when your neural pathways and shit are like fucking firing, right? In a way that's healthy, in a way that's great. So the biggest flaw of John is he's just telling you to lie. He's telling you to copy his system. And there's nothing nothing that it's pigeonholing you. It's influencing you to see it as in a diminutive fashion, to not see like the expanse of possibilities and like how you can actually, and like, how does he cure that? He cures that by being like, well, 1,500 girls, fake tits, here it is. But it's like, no, dude, like, how do you actually like have an expanse of experiences, you know? So yeah, dude, Messier should have just wrote it out with the Rangers and like took us we could have had another fucking chance at a cup. Like those teams, like he was great for us, man. Like he should have just wrote it out. And I mean, and didn't even bring up fucking the Russian rocket. Pavel Bure comes over to us like a little too late. Like Glenn Sather era. And I see Glenn. Glenn's the fucking man. He put together some absurd teams, but like the Glenn Sather era for the Rangers is just, and I mean, I guess that's sort of the Neil Smith era moving into the Glenn Sather era, but yeah, dude, it's just a lot of like, you know, putting names on the back of jerseys, like, you know, from Lindros, Holik, like, and these are great players, but like, come on, dude, we couldn't get Sakic. Like we should have got Sakic. Like, so you know what I'm talking about, dude. We got like Messier. We got Messier back. We got Gretzky. That was sick. I got to steal a thing of tape from Gretzky's locker. That was sick. And when I saw him at a dinner that I was at in China, he came and we all got to sit down with him for dinner. And there were like 30 of us, so it wasn't like a small thing, but it's kind of small. And I told him the story. The guy was like, you have to tell him. I told him, I was like, Mr. Gretzky. He's like, call me Wayne. I was like, oh shit. He's like drunk. I'm like, yeah, Wayne, I stole your tape from your locker. I told him the story and he was like, oh yeah? Like, would you use it? I was like, I did. I used it on my stick in my 8th grade year. And I scored the most goals I've ever scored in a season. It's true. Fuck, I shouldn't use that tape. Dude, yeah, like I think the Rangers are going to make a move to pick up a guy like Patty Kane. That's what I think. I think we're going to go out and get a Patty Kane because we got Vinny Trocheck and Zibby, Hedl, third line center. I mean, what's Miller going to do? He's going to play. I mean, I should walk that back. Miller's an incredible player. What is he not going to do is the truth. But yeah, dude, we'll see. I would love that. I just think, what kind of trade is that? Like, what kind of players are you willing to accept? Like, is Kravtsov a guy who's like might not ever even play in the NHL valuable to you? Or are you looking at like our D-men? Because like I don't think we're willing to move those guys. So cool. Let's keep going. We're almost done here, guys. I'm gonna get Brian on too. Where is he? Maybe he didn't get it. How many women have spoken to you after about stuff he did? Yeah, dude, quite a few. Probably quite a few, dude. It's actually like a recurring theme, like a joke that like all these girls that like I learned to say no because all these leftover girls come back to me and then like want to like hook up and I'm like no. But yeah, maybe like at least five. I can confidently say 5. But again, these all happen in a short span. So it was like, you know, I don't know. I think it was all 5. I think it was like all 5 of the girls who he was interacting with came to me and were like, why is this happening? Is this including his sister? Because his sister came and was like, why are you doing this? But John's women in that relation to John, like, no, yeah, like 4 or 5. He uses TRT, steroids, PEDs. Yeah, dude, he's been on and off TRT steroids. He did steroids with Sonny Arvado. John, I've texted about it. John texted me about it. He actually put it on live stream, so I'm not unveiling anything here. He put on live stream with Sonny Arvado that he's going to do a little cycle and then he's going to get fucking big. and that Sonny should do it too, but he's not going to, which was like obviously like a lie because like Sonny must have been doing it, or maybe not. There's no reason to go there. But yeah, dude. Yeah, isn't that embarrassing? Like this guy's on fucking TRT. Like he obviously doesn't know the definition of work, like at all. Let alone self-inflicted adversity. Why did RC ever hire John? Dude, don't ask me, bro, because I think they are money-hungry fucking corporation that didn't do a good job of fucking vetting their clients or their coaches. I think they just didn't vet I think they didn't even vet their fucking clients, dude, at all, let alone their coaches, right? It's hard to vet coaches. How the fuck do you vet coaches? I think what they were doing is they were like, oh, you want to coach with us? Come be an intern. You go work for free for 6 months. That's what John described. He worked for free for a while, and then he was like, okay, cool. He's like, work for free for 6 months. Okay, I work for free. Now what? Now I want to be your assistant coach. And they made John Todd's assistant. So John worked for Jeffy for like 6 months for free, and then he went and worked for John. Or sorry, then John went and worked for Todd. And I believe he was paid, and then I think he had a problem with him. He says he like picked up his girl or something. Whatever. I never met the guy. I don't really know Tyler. I hate that people call him Tyler. Like, it's like, dude, what the fuck? Like, I don't know, man. I wish people would just go by their real names. Like, what? But yeah, Owen Cook, Tyler, RSD Tyler, or whatever. He Tyler Durden, like, come on, dude. Wow. So creative. I mean, like, dude, whatever. It is what it is. It's not like it really matters. You should just go with your real name. Thoughts on Tyler? Yeah, I think he runs kind of like I'm a gay guy game, and that works. Actually, in John's blogs, he writes about how he's like, yeah, after like working with these guys for a little bit, at one point he's like, me and my buddy said it about an Indian girl who's 18. Oh shit, we should go back to that. Yo, please, somebody in the chat, go back to his blogs. It's where he reviews his whatever, and I have to go back and see this too myself, but if you can find it and link it, that's going to be so much quicker. He says like, yeah, like I went back. Oh shit, it could have been her. He's like, I was walking, I met this girl, and I told her, and she's like a beautiful Indian girl, and I told her that I was gay, and otherwise she wouldn't let us into her apartment. And then we hooked up because I convinced her I was gay, and then we continued to hook up, and then I finally told her I wasn't gay. So that happened. He wrote about that in his blogs. What a moron. Probably not, dude. Sonny Arvado is like off to the green pastures, brother. He's working in HVAC in South Carolina. So, and he's got a good business going. So he's got to why would he come back? I mean, he failed as an author. He failed as a fucking pickup coach. I give him a lot of credit. He wrote books, but when you bail on the public figure side of things, like you're a failed author. So I wish he would come back and just be more honest. And imagine if he came back and just did this like once a month, or like came into the room with us every once in a while just to check in. I bet he could like probably coach guys in like something, if he wanted to, because he was like a well put together guy. It just seemed to me like he was always kind of thinking about like business side of things, and I don't like that. Dude, what kind of question is this? Do you not know this guy? Does he have any criminal past? Bro, like he has like lewd misconduct. He has kidnapping, both in the first degree. Like, yes, dude, he has 3 criminal offenses that are well documented. Well fucking documented, dude. I want to show you guys something because I'm chilling here waiting for my buddy to maybe try to join the stream. If you're not going to join the stream, dude, then I'm gonna call it because I've been on here double the time that I expected. What was the best you've ever seen of John? One time I walked into the club and he was like, we walked into the entrance and there was like a taco stand. It was like a club, but it had like a taco area at like the exit entrance. And when I walked in, he was making out with a girl and they had a taco in their mouths and they were eating the taco. And I at once was like, this guy's awesome. This is amazing. Cause it was cool. Like he just literally like, cause she didn't buy the taco. She was eating a taco and then he just like fucking shoved his mouth on hers or whatever. I don't know what happened. I wasn't there, but I'm imagining there was like this conversation, consensual stuff going on. It seemed it. And they were making out. It was kind of cool. And then he pulled back and he was like, she's letting me eat her taco. Like, let me eat your taco again. She like took up another taco and like they did it again. But it's funny because like in the next moment when I saw him doing it again and like his like clients were all like kind of like stepping away then and like taco juices were like running down his chest and like tank top at like 8 p.m. at the club because he was like fucking straight up inebriated with this chick who he just met there. That's the cool part. But then it was like, that's not that cool. So when I think about John's good times, I think about that. Dude, I think about like when John was really working towards like sobriety, bro. And he would just like hit me up and be like, dude, I'm sober 4 months. Thank you. Like, here's a picture of me before and after. I need to send to like, all my buddies or 10 people or whatever, like my list of my pros and cons and why I quit alcohol. Thank you for being here for me. Dude, that was pretty sick. I thought John was going to turn his life around, bro. And he did. Yo, like John's come a long way. John, like, good job, bro. Like, you are not the same person you used to be. You're still a crooked motherfucker that looks like Count Chocula, but you and up to no good. But you literally like are a much better person somehow. John, just change your life, dude. Further back crimes. I wasn't there, dude, but he did explicitly state that he, while living in Vegas, like ran up a shit ton of like credit cards and things purposefully. And then I'm not sure whether he went bankrupt or how he got out of the credit cards, but he just basically didn't pay the cards. So I'm not sure if John went bankrupt before. I don't know if that's a crime, but that's law. So that I do know happened before. Yeah, dude. No, I don't really know about crimes of John's. That's not really something I'm that interested in. Although it's definitely, if anyone has any real information on it, it's like, yes, dude, like 100%. All right, let me double check. I'm gonna send this email one more time. Cool. Sent it again. So you have to have it now, dude. No, dude, definitely not. Definitely not. I've spoken with a lawyer, and I honestly don't. I think it's a frivolous lawsuit. I don't think what lawsuit? I don't think there is any lawsuit. So I'm not worried about that. But if there is to be something like this, I might be. I don't know what to do. I literally was like, I wonder if I would like have to like crowdfund this. Like, it's sad. It sucks because he's making like 20 grand a month. Like he's making a lot of money. Like he just like doesn't, and he's like doesn't have plans. I'm at home taking care of my fucking family, looking after my fucking pops. You know what I mean? Like get my brother to work. Like fucking, So I want to buy property. I want to start this business, So yeah, man. No, I don't have the money to fight his lawsuit. I'm not really big on charity. So like, I'm not going to ask for money unless it comes to the point where it's like, there needs to be a communal effort. And what's funny is like a lot of guys are like, I've always said like, yo, like, let me send you some money, dude. And I've pretty much always said like, no, there have been times when people have just like sent me $20, sent me $50, and that's sick. But yeah, like even now people ask me like, yo, send me a link. And I'm like, nah, dude, I don't want you to donate me any money. Like we can, like, this is life. It is what it is. We'll get there. When I have a classroom and something I'm really, really proud of, then we'll get there. So, guys, I want to look at this really quick while I wait. I'm going to give my boy just a couple more minutes here. Oh, actually, let me hit him up in the Discord real quick because maybe he's in there. Cool. I'm going to hit him up personally on the fucking Discord. All right, cool. Telling him I sent him the link in direct message. Awesome. So let's see if he comes on. That's pretty sick. And yeah, like there's so much more stuff that I could show you guys, but I'm just like not gonna go there. We'll go there next year or whenever if it ever comes up. Oh, here he is. He's now chilling in his car. Let's see if Brian, give me like the not why don't you wait till you get home, dude? Just keep driving home, bro. I'll just chill. This is the end all be all here, so we'll just have the end of this conversation then. Unless you're like way far away, just text me if that's the case or whatever. Because I just like see your face. What would you say to someone who just finished Occam or is 8-week? I would say I mean a lot of people come to me with that. And I'm like, how can I help you? I would say, how can I help you? What do you need help with? What happened? What do you need help with? Guys who say things like, the better question is someone who just said, how can I, someone who just got it. And then they're like, okay, I bought this and now I see it's maybe bullshit. What should I do? I say, go investigate it. Go know as much as you can about it. I don't say I'm if you haven't bought it yet, I'm like, beware, be smart, buyer beware. But if you bought it, then fucking get your head in it and fucking see what it is. You flip the rock over, look underneath it. Like don't be a pussy about it. Like figure that shit out. But like don't just side with it either, because it is dangerous. So like I think the best advice would just be run away, run away, run away. But I think in reality, the appropriate advice from my position is just, all right, dude, you're a grown ass man. Investigate that shit. When I have like a 15-year-old who hits me up on fucking YouTube comments or some shit, or like DMs me, he's like, I'm 15. And like, should I buy his program? I'm like, no, you are not, do not do that. No. But if you're like 22 years old, dude, and this is something you're caught up in, then I mean, go investigate that shit. And then with a critical eye, realize that it's fucking wrong. Realize it's wrong. One of the things I always say, I've learned this as I've like debated for some time now, is a phrase you can always get someone with is you can say to them, what would I have to say? What would I have to present? What evidence would I need to present here to you to get you to change your mind? And if the person says none, there's no evidence that you can present that could change my mind, then that person is not capable of free thought. And that person should just be left alone, probably, to like their own misery, ultimately. But that's not what this is about. This is about, gifting ourselves to the world and bringing people up. So we try our best. But again, like I said, ultimately, not everyone can be saved. That sounds like some religious cult shit. If someone did one of these things and got positive results, what would you say to him? I would say that the results were not, I would say that the program was mostly stolen or partially stolen. I would say, this happened today. Somebody said they got married earlier in the chat. This guy came on. He's like, yo, dude, John like told me a bunch of shit. I'm married with 5 kids. Like he helped me way back when. His program helped me. And I was like, dude, congratulations. That's sick. Like, no, like that's not bullshit for me. Like that's sick. So if you now like Dylan, for instance, John's sales guy, his top sales caller, he in the chat last night was like, I don't understand what's wrong. The program worked for me. I went from 43 delays to 100 delays or whatever. Well, it's like, dude, if the program works for you, that doesn't make it good. Like it's like, why, like, especially when there's parts that are stolen, it's like, well, why don't you just go to that? It's kind of like people get caught up in like, religion, for instance, and they're like, this is the way. But it's like, dude, but if other people are doing something different, like if we lived in a world without that and like we still were capable of love or no, or were we still capable of these things or no? Is a nuclear family still something that's on the table or no? So is marriage an antiquated bullshit thing? Maybe it is. And I mean, like I'm running down one rabbit hole, but yeah, I think if someone says they got positive results, I'd be like, dude, that's really great. I don't really care. I won't usually question them as to like where those results came from, because I don't want to hear that, because I will become irate with the fact that the guys who tell me this, they're bullshitting. Mostly they're just like, the result was like they like managed to finally, get a couple girls to go out with them, but it was like through lies and manipulation, and like that's not a result. That's toxic. That's bad. So, I mean, we got to redefine result. Positive results. You said we gotta like one guy's positive results is like my fucking is like one guy saying like I go out and get laid is my positive result. Another guy's is like I want to have a wife, or like I want to fall in love, or I want to like have one guy wants a rotation, another guy wants a threesome, another guy wants to please his wife or his girlfriend. There's so many different results, and that's what my program should address, like those types of results, like the soft skills to get those types of results. But yeah, dude, I don't know. That's it. I appreciate that question. Dude, Dogs with Attitude, bro, you just fucking hammered us with 20 questions, and I love it. I'm really glad that, yeah, you should gather all the people he talks shit about. A lot of people dislike him, and work on taking down his channel. He's broken so many YouTube rules. Yeah, dude, I know that he has, but like, I don't know how to do that. HM, like, tell me how. Can someone tell me how? I don't know how to do that, and I don't want to take down his shit. But like my intention is not to take down John's channel, but because I don't really believe in that. I don't want to suggest that actually, but I do agree that YouTube should look at it. YouTube should be looking at it and they should be like, okay, we're aware of this. Because if John's just like collecting money off the backs of his like storefront and it's YouTube should have the right as like a private company to say, you know what, we don't want you here. So anyway, that's like kind of getting into politics, and I understand we all have different opinions on these things too. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't know. That's funny. This is the last one. I'm going to bring Brian on. I don't know anything about Corey Wayne. He, I just saw a video of him. It was weird. I watched like 10 seconds and turned it off. He seems to be like well put together. Like maybe he's a good educator. Maybe he's good with girls in his life or something. I don't know. I don't really know. What is his shtick? Like, is he a dating coach? I guess that's kind of a relationship coach. Does he do cold approach, online dating? I don't really know. No, I don't really know Corey Wayne. I think Corey Wayne is basically, yeah, I guess he's like one of the OGs. I guess I don't know anything about him, so we'll see. Maybe me and Corey will talk. That'll be cool. And yeah, John would hate this. Yeah, John hates when I react to his reactions. Exactly. That's pretty funny. Cool. So I'm going to add my boy Brian to the stream here. He's an incredible dude. Like this guy, like fucking definitely made a mark on me and changed my life in a big way just by being who he is. Cause like, and let me bring him on and like, we can share a story or whatever. But like, ultimately I feel like when we met, we were both in our own dark little space sort of. And, it was funny because we just kept pouring light on each other. It was weird. It was like we kept trying to just like, even from like the depths that he was in, he would always be like bringing me up, it's hard to do that. It's really hard to do that. So yeah, dude, I fucking love this kid. And I hope that we'll hear what he has to say. He has his own opinions. They're a little bit different, I think, than mine. And that's cool. And I'm going to try my best to just let him kind of share a little bit of his story and we're going to talk about it. And yeah, we'll see what details we can get into. And yeah, guys, please like give credit where credit's due. Like to come onto this fucking platform like sucks. It's terrifying. Like I'm terrified all the time. So like, let's like really like give it up for him. You know what I mean? Like this is the classroom. We're all going to give him a round of applause, So yeah, this is Brian.
Hello.
Cool. Awesome. Brian, what's up, dude?
Chilling. Just finishing up work. Getting
Can
back home.
Can people hear Brian? Let me just like real quick confirm. Like, can someone confirm with us that we can hear us both? I'm assuming we can. It says on mine that we can. There's 10 people here. 10 people here, I think, including me and you. So, and like John and his friends.
Yeah.
Cool, dude. Awesome, dude. XV, he's here. I was wondering when I'd see your name. That's sick. Thank you. Cool. So we can be heard. So Brian, dude, like I was saying to the group here, man, like we've been talking about doing this for like since that day, pretty much. And you like were really smart about like growing up, and you were just like, dude, I don't need to involve myself in this drama at all. And I'm just gonna say it outright, and you can like tell the story from your perspective, but like from through thick and thin, I was always like, dude, like don't like stay away, like don't worry about this shit. Until finally, like I felt like at one point I kind of turned around on you, and I was like, dude, you have to do this. It's your responsibility. And I started to kind of like pour it on. And then since then, I've backed off a lot. and I've just been like, dude, you know what? Whatever you want to do, bro. Like, this is our life. And so, yeah, man, I think I overthink things a little bit with this stuff, and I think so do you. So, huge step to come on here, bro. Like, I think like, I'm insanely proud of this. So, awesome, dude. I also want to make it clear, like, there's no coercion. I'm not like we're not working together. This is just another. This is a guy who worked with John. He was a client of John's, and he just wants to tell a story. And actually, I think there were some redeeming qualities that you could mention too. So,
Yeah.
take it away, dude. Why don't you just like try to catch us up on, or you can ask questions or like prompt me to keep me involved too, or maybe I'll cut you off. But share whatever you feel like sharing, dude.
Yeah. So I went to the boot camp in 2019. Prior to this, I had been practicing cold approach for about 6 months. Found out about the game in 2014, like everybody else, through RSD and, Googling into, Google, how to get a girlfriend, how to talk to people, how to make more friends, just kind of like trying to actually improve these other areas of our lives where we don't really like, because now we're not like in, let's say, high school or college. Now we have to like, kind of do everything on our own now. So I was like trying to figure out all these things, how to actually get a better social life, how to like build a network, that sort of thing. And then that's when I stumbled upon RSD and some of the forums. And then I went to, I went to the hot seat. I've gone to some free tours. I was on the one of the Jeffy's programs back in 2015, 2016. And RSD was really good for the motivational side. If it wasn't for RSD, none of these videos, these channels would even exist now, because they set the precedent for all the people that came after. So
Let me stop you there for a second. Yeah, like word up, dude. Like so many people put like hate and shade on this like company. And like, dude, that's the nature of any corporation like that. There's going to be a lot of fucking shit that happens. Like obviously it would have been nice if these were just individual coaches like I get to be, but it couldn't be this way if not for them. They literally like fucking created this. They like cemented this corner of the YouTube. And like, yeah, it's a timing and like the capital's involved. So that's a little bit disingenuous maybe, but ultimately, yeah, Brian, I agree. These guys came in, they did some crazy shit. They weren't afraid to show it off. Like, awesome. I love that. They put their name down, they put their face there. And yeah, man, like you said, I think they like changed a lot of lives. So there's a lot of hate, and we've talked about that too. And Brian, like you were drawn to John's stuff because of that hate. Because I think you enjoyed a lot from what they gave you, but then you also didn't really learn everything that you were
right.
promised. And then it was like disillusionment, like jaded, and you're like, fuck. And then John pressing that button saying like, dude, RSD did all these things. And you're like, oh, wait, they did. And he's not wrong. They did do those things. But again, like in my opinion, those things are like the nature of a corporation. So it wasn't the individual coach who was doing any of those things really. Maybe, but there's, I'm sure, some that rise like to the top. I think Jeffy. But can you comment on that? Like I spoke a lot about Jeffy without having ever really met him like you. So like, is he just a stand-up dude? Like, I think it's worth mentioning.
I think he's one of the better coaches. I haven't purchased all of his programs, but there's some things that I've learned on his channel that I've still carried with me.
There you go. That's
that I
it.
still think
That's
are
it.
valuable.
That's it right there. That's what I was saying before. Like if you took two things from him and they still carry, then boom, that's perfect. Cool, dude. Yeah. So you got into like the RSD stuff. How old were you when you like first started going to boot camps? Just a kid.
18.
Yes.
It was back in like 2014.
Yeah. Isn't that funny?
Right after high school.
We're so fucking vulnerable. And like with technology, it's like you just go right to like Google, how do I talk to a girl? And it's like, and then like it comes up like, oh wait, this is like there's a whole like system, and like it's crazy too, like how much people sell that. I think I get a lot of like flack because I refuse to admit that there's a system. I try to talk about it, and a lot of times people will be like, that's called natural game, whereas I just see it as like the real connection happening. But anyway, I know you are like a very logical dude. Like I know that you like connect with that shit way more than me. And I think that's why we always connected with each other. Cause I'm like, you say shit to me back to me in a way that's so much more concise and like relevant. And I'm like all esoteric all over the place sometimes. So I think we kind of bounce off each other that way. But dude, like, yeah, so let's try to like maybe spill some of the beans here. Like, so basically, like you signed up for the boot camp. Like, was it like he charged you an astronomical price? Obviously, that was fucked up.
Yeah, it was ridiculous. And the thing, okay, so I'm talking about right now John's boot camp. Okay,
Yes.
This was a couple years ago. So
that's my logic guy right there.
Yeah.
Like bring us back. We're talking about John Anthony Lifestyles boot camp that we were both at, that you were at, correct?
There were things that I got of value from it. And then there was just other things that I was disappointed with, specifically the massive disorganization. And John, the majority of the time, was just plastered out of his mind.
Sick, it was so sad.
Why are people going to pay $3,700+ for 4 days to be with you, to be coached by you? And the majority of the time that we're there, you're not even there. Like you're in the room, like you're sleeping all day, not really interacting with the students. It's a waste of money because, it's in a way it's like false advertisement on his website. It's like, you're going to be coached by me, right? I'm going to teach you how to do all these things. And then when you get to the program, you pay the money, you get there, and then it's not what it doesn't deliver on expectations.
Yeah.
And then you're there and you're picking up all of the slack. I mean, we spent the majority of the time with you doing day game and, some night game.
Crazy, dude. Crazy. And yeah, and
it just goes to tell you that how disorganized this guy is. Also, too, if this guy's got 1,500 lay count, but when we were on the boot camp, the only person he pulled was the tranny.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. And he pulled her back.
I didn't even know. Like, I didn't even connect the dots then, because I was watching your live stream. I was like, oh shit. I don't know if I can curse on this channel or YouTube or whatever, but
it doesn't matter, dude. This is America.
But I remember because you were like, dude, she was like a professional, like like a boxer, like gunsmith, like
dude. She was a boxer in the military. Like she was like a soldier boxer, like working with.
Crazy.
I'm pretty sure she was a scout. So like I think she was like I don't know what she was doing, but like her detail was like not insignificant, and like she had like some accolades in boxing in the military. This is like a trans person. Which like a lot of people are like a lot of people don't understand the military today, but like that happens. Like this is happening.
They even paid for surgery. That's like an actual thing. Like you can enlist and they'll pay like 200, 500,000.
Exactly.
Depending on the extensiveness of the surgery. Like that's an actual thing.
It's incredibly gay. Like the military in America, like does not let us know this, but like there's a lot of shit going on there. And so anyway, I'm not in the military, but anyway, so that happened. John brought this trans man boxer home, this huge black dude home from, which again, like the race doesn't fucking matter, but it definitely serves to like color the scenario. We're in Miami and this big hulking dude comes in and is like sweating and shit, like remember how sweaty this person was?
And I don't remember a lot of the details. I just remember the feeling that I got. It was just like so many red flags were going off. Like, okay, you're more a man than most guys are today. Like you're talking about like boxing and shooting and like you're doing all this stuff. It's like really masculine. And it's like, it's just weird. I just didn't connect the dots then because I wasn't really paying attention.
Yeah, dude. Like, so just to clarify, like what happened is like John went out to the club. This is actually when he brought Xanax with him. He tried to hook up with this tranny in the bathroom to get her to suck him to suck his dick. And then they went, and then he was like, just come home. He came home to Rebecca, who was like waiting, and like for John to arrive home to like be with him. He didn't bring his girlfriend on tour because he told her that he needed to like be on tour with the guys or whatever. And so then, or like out to the clubs, I mean. And then he brought the tranny person home, and the transformer, there's so many words that we try to use for this. I don't fucking know, dude. And this person came home, this guy he's the boxer guy, big, huge dude, came home and was talking about literally like shooting guns and like kicking dudes' asses And like we were all in a dress, dude, in a fucking like tight ass dress, dude. And we were all sitting there like, what the fuck? And then Rebecca comes out of the house, out of the room, like, what is going on? And like nobody knew what to say, dude. Remember, like everyone was like, ugh, and John was just like had a shit-eating grin, dude. Like, can't wait to see this work for me. It's like, holy shit, dude. Like, right? Is that? Do you remember that?
I remember parts of it. I remember Rebecca freaking out because he was, you know, I think going to live, and we were going out at the time, and this whole thing was like, and then they were outside and they were like cursing at John because he was like, "You've got a tiny penis." Da, 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 da,
Yeah, dude. You got a small dick, John. Dude, that's all I remember. All I remember is like the whole neighborhood just hearing this person out, this trans dude. She like had like a truck, remember? Dude, she had like a fucking big truck. Dude, she's like a military person. She had a big.
She was built like a linebacker, dog.
Oh, dude, 200
hit the
something
gap.
pounds, 200 something pounds, 6 foot, like big dude. This was a big human being. And this dude had like pulled up in a truck and like yelled and then like picked up Rebecca, dude. Remember? Because the person had their friendly, like they left. That guy left and then came right back and was like, I'm taking Rebecca with me. So like the trans person like took John's girlfriend from him and they left.
I remember that part. Yeah.
I went over those texts that Rebecca sent me earlier today, going over like how she was like, I went over this today, like insane, dude. So we haven't even gotten to like, dude, like it's crazy how much there is. Like guys just have no clue. And there's so many other students who are talking to me in the background saying, I want to give this information too. It's the same information though. It's the same stuff. So
yeah.
Okay, let's take a chill pill. Let's go back. So catch us up. So other stuff you want to talk about.
So one of the other things I wanted to talk about was, okay, so everybody talks about this guy being, okay, like I'm wearing the same shirt too.
Yes, dude. Yes, dude.
Yeah.
I knew you were going to do that. Yo, you're the fucking man. Tell
one of the things. So one of the things that,
yes,
wait,
dude.
I couldn't hear you. What'd you say?
I said, tell him what you're doing, dude. Like, tell him about the shirt. Like, you're so awesome, dude. You're insanely good at this. Like, I'm proud of you, bro. Like, you're coming out here, like, doing it like 100%. Like, yes, dude. So go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah. Right now I'm doing an executive protection for VIP clients, right now. And so that's what I'm up to right now. But going back to the stuff with John, everybody talks about this guy's like the greatest or one of the best dating coaches, you know, arguably one of the best dating coaches out there because he's got a 1,500 lay count. But I don't think people are even factoring into things that this guy is including transgender people in his lay count. And how do you guys even ask the question, like, how much of those numbers, his lay count, is trans people? Is it 10?
Is men?
Is it 20? Is it 50? Is it more? Also too, you know, the stuff in Colombia as well. There's, you know, a lot of trans chicks down there too. One of the people in the comment section mentioned that, oh, does he pay for like the live-ins or the people that are staying with his house? Well, how it works in Colombia is, the one of the reasons why John lives in Colombia
is
Brazil. Because the dollar goes so far.
He is in Brazil, by the way, but I know that you know that. So, like, I know that's what you're trying to say. Yeah.
So, the dollar in Latin America goes extremely far. So, like, you can live like a king over there, and the women, like, they don't have that type of money. Most of those people, you know, live like on a fraction of, you know, the income that people have in the United States. So, any American guy that goes overseas, your dollar goes a lot further. So, that being said, a lot of these women, they're a lot more feminine than the chicks here in the United States, but also too, like Liz and these other people, you know, they want to be able to, you know, have a better life.
Feminine. They're not that status feminine, is what you're trying to say.
Right? Yeah.
They're money hungry. They're money hungry power hustlers. That's what all these girls are.
Well, that's the thing too, because, you know, okay, so
we're a little off topic here, but that's okay.
Yeah. So I'm trying to like mention.
Say what you need to say, bro.
Yeah. So there are women that are good over there. There are women that are bad everywhere. But that, like, any like American that goes over to other countries, you're going to get a way different experience. There's going to be a way different dating pool than there is in the United States. One of the reasons
100%.
for that is social media in the United States has completely changed it's completely changed the game. These women's egos are in the stratosphere. In other countries, they're more family oriented, but they're
Right.
impoverished. So in a way, John is taking advantage of that. It's both smart and bad depending on how you look at it. But a lot of these chicks that John's with, you see in the videos, the intro, like, dude, it's like it's so annoying.
It sucks.
Yeah. So a
Real
lot of these
quick.
chicks, they're just doing it for status, for money. Liz is, she's getting paid to be in the videos. John's taking care of a lot of things. Even the boob job, like they're in it. Like, the chicks aren't dumb. They're smart. They know what they're doing. So they're making money off of. They're benefiting from him. He's benefiting from them. One hand washes the other.
Yeah.
And to
Well,
guys
dude,
that are thinking about taking the program, I would just caution you to just don't keep your expectations so high. A lot of this stuff is ripped off of RSD. A lot of the foundations, he rips from them. Why do you think he has 3-day boot camps or 4-day boot camps and he charges $2,000 or $3,700? It's the same stuff that RSD does.
Dude, Brian, so like, I love that you bring that up real quick, because like that's something that I really am working to like change. Like, I would love to like set a better price for this, where like other coaches have asked me like, why are you going to sell it for so cheap? And I'm like, dude, it's not cheap, it's affordable. Like, it's still worth it to me. So like, yeah, man, I'm glad you brought that up briefly, just so I can say like, guys, like, yeah, like this stuff wasn't set in stone by anybody. Like, you can because the money thing is a big deal. Brian, I wanted to get back to you to talk about briefly, because we touched on it. Brian put this shirt on because like this is the fucking shirt that he was wearing in the fucking material that John tries to like prop up as like testimonial, when in fact, like, and again, like, I'd rather you explain this, but like the testimonial that John props up with of you speaking is actually really, you guys just were on the beach for John to film a video, and then John talking about shit with you standing next to him. That was it. There was never like, this is a testimonial. So go ahead.
Right.
I actually wasn't there. I just know this from our many conversations. I was back at the house. I know this from our many conversations, and because I've seen it done many, many times by John before. So this is, to me, this is the talking about the trans person and all this, the stories. There's so much of that, and that's fantastic information to share. But like to come out and be like, dude, like his testimonial, at least the way that it was set up, is on a false pretense or something. So I don't want to, I know we've disagreed on this. Like, I'm like, it's fake, it's bullshit. And you're like, well, dude, people should kind of read between the lines, but ultimately, like, I always contend that you should have demanded, and still I contend you should demand to take that down. And I think you're a little bit like more like, whatever, dude, like, people need to fucking grow the fuck up and learn shit, and again, like, I don't need, your face is actually covered. So it's not like people know it's you, but you wore the fucking shirt. It's the same fucking shirt, your Miami shirt. And dude, like, maybe you can give us some more details on like, how did that like testimonial conversation happen? Yeah.
Yeah. So I didn't even know that he was going to shoot a video. It was just happenstance. We kind of just rolled right into it. Yeah, it was happenstance. So the testimonial, there were different occasions. Okay. There was the white chick that was at the, at the club. He was trying to make it seem like, oh, but you pulled her to the bathroom. No, like, he didn't even like speak to me before even doing the video. That's why, you can see in the video that I'm like recanting and I'm like correcting. I'm like, hey, listen, like, the way it actually happened this way.
Right. He doesn't let you, like, if you watch all of his testimonials, the person isn't actually telling the story themselves. John is just putting words in their mouth. And most of what the person says is, oh, whatever. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I guess it happened kind of like that. It's never like, this is what happened. And then John's like, there you go. There's my testimonial.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, go ahead.
So I didn't, pull that person, didn't sleep with them. I had different, like, other positive things from the boot camp. But I was still in that learning phase where I was trying to, get past that learning curve. I know some of the other students, you know, they also had similar situations, but the testimonial itself, um, it was just very random. Like he didn't prep us. He didn't like say that he was going to do a testimonial. He just
He
kind
didn't
of
call
just
it testimonial. When he was
yeah. I didn't even know
recording, he
that that's
never
what it
said,
was.
"This is a
I just
testimonial."
like, the camera was rolling. I don't know, just like
Exactly,
okay,
dude. He literally was just like, "Hey, come over here. Let me like remember you did that thing where you picked up that girl and you were like, "No, that didn't happen." He's like, "Yeah, it did." And you're like, "No, it didn't happen that way." And he's like, "Well, how did it happen?" You're like, "It kind of happened like this." But now people are assuming that
yeah.
you like pulled a girl because that's how he said it happened. But in reality, what you're trying to talk on is you had like a really amazing like, couple like approaches, because that's really what it was. It wasn't
Even the
your
Colombian chick at the bar, you know, that you were sitting across the
He was
table from.
amazing, dude.
Yeah.
Dude, that was one of the most beautiful women I've ever seen a student. That I think was the most beautiful woman I've ever seen a student talk to, dude. Like that was incredible. Like I literally thought for sure that was when I was like, John definitely paid that girl to be talking to this guy. Because I was like, dude, she's not talking to anyone in here. Like, there's no way. But then the fact, and like, dude, I think maybe Kajana have paid her. But then on the other hand, it's like, no, because I've seen it and I was there. And so, yeah, a lot of hearsay in that. I don't want to like muddy the water too much. But nevertheless, dude, that was incredible. You were like literally, and I remember she was like giving you like that Latina sass, and I think you might have, I don't know if you used the whole line, but I feel like you had that vibe of like the white Tino thing that I was saying where it's like, don't let them knock you down, act like you're not fucking like Latino just because your skin's white like mine or whatever, But I remember that, dude. That was fucking amazing. I was literally right across the bar, just like
yeah,
right
dude, I remember.
Yeah, I remember looking at you and you look at me and I'd be like, dude, what? Like, take some fucking balls, bro. Take some fucking massive balls. And that was after like a day of chilling. And so like it was cool that you got to that point. And yeah, I would love to talk to you at some point, like, because you take such an active part in like the Discord and like in just like all things me, that like I would love to like get you on at some later point. And we've talked about this, just to talk about like results, like not to talk about like John, but just to talk about like, so where were you then? Where are you now? What have we done together? What did you do on your own? What types of things did I help you with? What types of things did you help me with? And that's something that's for another conversation. But I want to just like kind of like dovetail that and put that aside, like kind of bookmark that, just to say, okay, we'll talk about that later, dude. So I want to hammer home the testimonial. I want to hammer home the testimonial thing, bro, because I want to just like come to a close and not, because we're not going to rehash this, you and I, on here ever again, I don't think. A couple guys in the comments have already said like, oh, I wonder if like he'll come on to like debate with Alex playing with fire when like critics come on. I mean, that's up to Brian, but like I highly doubt it. I don't think that that's something that Brian wants to do with his life.
I'll do it.
Will you? Yeah. Okay. Sick.
I'll even. Hey, if John wants to hop in, we can do that too.
All right, dude. Fuck yeah. So something's gotten into you, dude. I love that. Yes. What got into you, bro? So cool. So
I'm seeing all this stuff happen. People getting canceled. I see you getting death threats, and
yeah, dude.
I feel obligated to step in because, if this were someone in the military, I would have done the same thing, and I have done the same thing in the past. So dude, I see this as another example for me to do the right thing.
Yeah, dude. Fuck. Dude, that fucking chokes me up a ton, bro. Because we've been talking about this for like 3 years, dude. Dude, you're making me cry on the fucking stream, dude. There's like 10 people in here watching this. Dude, like we've been talking about this for fucking 3 years, bro. Like this exact thing that's happening right now. So like, it's really amazing that, I mean, you had to grow up a lot to come here and be here. And so did I,
Yeah.
So, and dude, that you just like compare me in any way to like your fucking brothers and that shit, brothers in arms, bro. Like, believe me, that means the world to me, dude. Like, I can only imagine really how that feels for you to have those brothers, dude. So that means the fucking world to me, dude. And that John threatened my fucking family's lives and shit. Yeah, dude. I think there's a lot of guys who are seeing that and hearing that, and they're like, dude, this is absurd. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Is there anything? Do you want to say anything else about like? Maybe you can comment on like how the pre-briefings were, or like how like I don't know, like maybe you can make me feel good. Like I don't know, dude. You can really talk about whatever you want. Nothing really has to happen here.
Yeah. So it's not worth the price tag paying $3,700 for this guy's boot camp. You're gonna get a lackluster, half-baked experience, and his coaches are gonna be the ones carrying the torch the majority of the time. I know for a fact, firsthand experience when I was there in the boot camp. John was like, he just wasn't present the majority of the time. He was wasted. He was gone. And when that wasn't the case, he was either in the room and me and Ryan or, the other students were interacting, trying to figure this stuff out. So about the testimonial, there isn't a testimonial because I didn't go home with the girl, nothing ever came of it. There were other instances where we did pull some chicks home or pull some chicks back to one of his friends' apartments, but it didn't turn out the way that it was supposed to happen because just the chicks, just other reasons.
Why didn't it work out?
So I wasn't it was at the end of the night. The bar was closing. John was pulling this this black chick. She also had a black friend. I didn't really care too much for her. But I was just like, let me just do it for the reference experience. So then we go back to this hotel. And John's in the bathroom with the chick trying to sleep with her, but the door won't close. And I'm outside with the chick. She's just waiting. It just I wasn't really experienced in being able to handle objections. The chick wasn't really into me. I wasn't really into her. And
yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Good place to pause there. Yeah, it's definitely not about handling objections, but it's crazy because that's the frame of mind that you were in that moment. If instead your frame of mind was making a connection, you could have just friend zoned her and just been okay, you could have said no essentially to your agenda and just been yo, dude, let's just, and then you could have just chilled back and shot the shit with her, which could actually lead to a connection. But it's funny because it's good that you knew that and then you just backed off. But it's also I wish you wouldn't have thought of it in the terms of objection. So the guy who asked earlier, what would you say to somebody who just finished John's programs? That's probably it. I'd probably want to say, dude, if you took away from the program that it's about handling objections, that is not what this is about. And that might crush somebody who just spent a lot of time memorizing this shit. But yeah, dude. So yeah, dude, I forgot about that. That's really cool. I was with Royce then. That was when I pulled Royce. That's when me and Royce did some crazy shit in the car and that epic story.
Yeah.
Yes, that's why we were separate. That's cool, man. That's cool. So actually somebody had a question for you in here and I thought it was a really good one. He asked
one.
Yeah, go ahead.
One last thing. There were some things that I was unaware of before taking the boot camp, and there are some things that are valuable from the boot camp that I took. And it's to lead the interaction towards closing, and handling certain objections and being able to identify certain situations where, let's say you're at a bar and then the girls are kind of conferencing. I didn't know what that was. I thought it was oh, they're just talking or whatever, I didn't realize that was actually something I'm supposed to identify and be aware of. So there were some things that I did take a value from the actual boot camp that there's just different people who are different levels of experience of understanding. And I'm not there were just some things that I just didn't know, just plain and simple.
Yeah, so that's actually something that's worth mentioning too, to give some credit where credit's due. Just the fact that John is going around city to city, organizing guys to sit in a room and talk about this alone deserves some credit. Now,
yeah, and I got a lot of value out of that. So
yeah, and we wouldn't have met each other and I wouldn't be here. A lot of things. I mean, I might still be on YouTube if someone else talks to me, but I don't think that would have happened. But ultimately, I think what we all can agree on is there's way better sources of that information. And that what I just described, that he's running around with these cities and doing this coaching, is ultimately a scam because the service isn't provided. If he would have provided the service that he promised, if every night he would have pulled a girl and gone back with you to the hotel, and there would have been 3 nights of that in a row, you would have been wow, well, that was a great learning experience. Yeah. There was a lot of crazy different circumstances that happened. But because it was a blip in a fucking pan of like 1 hour where John just like basically forced himself upon someone, it sounds like, and they wouldn't let him hook up in the bathroom, which is like red flags all over that side of the story, but we'll leave it there. I mean, that tells me like, this is not a coach at all. This is just a guy who's trying to get laid. But
even his own program where he faked being a DJ, like that was one of the things, like the chick was asking him, oh, like, do you have any pictures? Like, do you have like a web page where I can see like when's your next like show? And he's like, yeah, like, look, I got this picture, whatever. And it's him like with his hands up, whatever, like that picture, you know what I'm talking about? You had it on your channel.
Yes.
Where he's like pretending he's like at Starlight or whatever, or with a Aoki.
Yeah.
And that stupid picture with him like next to a mountain, it looks extremely photoshopped. Like,
right. But he'll show those both. The girl will be like, oh, you're a DJ? And he'll be like, yeah, look. Oh, and look, here I'm on a mountaintop. And then he'll like put his phone away. It's like, dude, this is so bad.
And he did that. He did that when we were at the bar and I was pulling with him. He was like, yeah, like I'm a DJ, and the chicks were like, really? Oh my God.
Yeah, dude. So like that's kind of my point though, is like it's bullshit. Cause like you're like,
yeah, it was bullshit.
It's like fraud. It's almost like false charity. Cause like you're saying like, yeah, I got this little experience out of it. It wasn't worth this much money, but it was worth this much. But then you're also saying, but he lied to make that experience happen for me. So like it would have been, so like there was no learning lesson there. Really, you could have been hanging out with any scumbag fucking friend and been in that same exact scenario without spending any money. So like, and those guys are out there, dude, right now. Like, that you've been around, dude. Now, there's dudes out there right now trying to do what John does, so.
Yeah. It's just like few and far between, it's like, they're kind of hard to find and they were active at some point and then they're not. It's just kind of, some of them get into like serious relationships. It's like, it's hard to find like.
Yeah. I don't like to go out with people, dude. I don't like to go out with people. Like everyone who knows me knows, like when I go out, I like to just not go out with people. Cause I want to because I meet a girl and I want to just like go away. And it's very hard for me to like leave my friend again, and I used to be like the king of like the Irish goodbye and just like disappear. And, everyone just be like, oh, he'll be back later if he finishes in time kind of deal. But like now it's a lot different. Now it's obviously a lot different. But dude, I want to ask you this question because I think this is a really good question.
The person had a question in the comment section.
Yeah, dude, exactly. And this is a really good one. I want to mention really quick because MSV here was yelling at Francisco. Francisco said, that's not true. The way John Anthony addresses game, it's like sales process. I know RSD and they don't have addressed game the same way. Same principles, fuse like vibing. And you're to a degree, Francisco, you're right. And you're going over what Brian said here. And then MSV's like, Francisco, you're lost, bro. John is a piece of shit. Guys, like, we don't need to be so aggressive towards each other. Like MSV, like, I appreciate your concern for, Francisco and everybody in the chat. But like, ultimately, Francisco's he's just trying to point out a difference between what Brian was talking about. And he's right. Francisco's right. But of course, like Brian didn't go into complete detail because like we were just skimming over the RSD.
No, we're just like riffing back and forth.
Right. So the RSD thing, yeah, dude, it is a lot more. And again, like which coach are you dealing with? I've heard that like Todd is more like, this is the way I do it. I go up and I do this, and then I say this, then I do this. Whereas like Jeffy is a little bit more like who cares? So I think again, like that's the value in that community, right? In RSD was there was other coaches, I think, seeing all the different game. What do I resonate with, so to speak? But at the same time, that was the trap too. That's like why people would resonate with something, believe that they'd identify with it. They try to become that. And this was just like some bullshit persona. So I appreciate what Francisco said here. And I appreciate the MSVs trying to like help a dude out and like, just like check him. And yeah, don't have to be so harsh.
I mean, like if you're running a business, if you're running a program, you're trying to sell it, like the process to be able to like facilitate getting it out to the masses. Yeah, I can understand from that point of view, that business perspective. Like, okay, how do I get this known, right? How do I get like my information out there so that other people can start like, buying my programs, practicing it, implementing it? Like, yeah, like sales, that aspect. But like when you're implementing like actual principles, actual practices to actually get the results you're looking for, you need someone that knows what they're doing. And it doesn't help that the person is, drunk like half the time, isn't really like interactive with the students, telling them what their blind spots are, what they don't know and what they do know, like how to make improvements. So
dude, do you remember me? like kind of toot my horn for a second here, dude. Do you remember the way I was? Like, I don't think I like stopped talking. I don't think we stopped doing game. Like, I don't think when we were inside or outside and I was sober the whole time, I don't think we stopped doing game together. Like, that's me, that like when I saw the service charge that you guys were undertaking, and we would have side conversations, you'd be like, dude, this is bullshit. And I'd be like, I know, dude, I'm not getting paid. And you'd be like, what? I'd be like, dude, it's fucking ridiculous. And then it'd be like, well, fuck that. Let's get into some positive fucking action. Let's go do the thing. We're here. And like, because the one guy left, remember? The one, let's not.
I remember. Yeah, I was just thinking it just now. That one guy, the first day, he dipped, and then it was just the three of us.
Yeah, he showed up. He saw John's like pre-brief, and then he just like left, and everyone's like, "Oh, he left." And it's like, and then like I remember John like was like, "We need to have a meeting," and we went into like the bathroom in that Airbnb, his bathroom in the very back corner, me, him, and Daniel, and he was like fucking pissed drunk, and he's like, "Dude, we lost him. Like, why would he leave? Like, what happened?" And I'm like, "Dude, look at you. I'm like, look at yourself, bro. You're wearing your pajama pants still. Like, it's fucking 3:40 p.m. We were supposed to already do day game and like take photos and do all this stuff." Another thing I wanted to mention too, like, dude, I wanted to mention too about the testimonial. The other guy in the testimonial that you're in, same scenario, just to kind of come full circle and like clarify that once and for all. This other guy who's also in the same testimonial that you're in, same scenario. The content of the testimonial is false, and it's just massively exaggerated. And he did not.
It's a lack thereof. Like, I wouldn't even call it like a testimonial. Like a testimonial is when you sleep with the girl. It's
or not even that.
Like,
no, it's just whenever you reach any result.
Experience.
It's whenever you reach any result. It doesn't have to be that you slept with a girl per se. But like if that were like, for instance, the other guy, his testimonial. Remember, like the other guy in that testimonial, we're not going to name names, the scientist, the NASA guy, dude, he said, he said straight up to me, and I have on my phone a conversation that I recorded. I was thinking about releasing it, but I got to get in touch with this guy. I can't get in touch with him. Like, he said to me on a video with me and him, "Thank you, Ryan, so much. Because of your day game help and what you taught me today, I approached a girl for the first time in my life, and we got fucking ceviche." He like asked her out, and like they got ceviche together, like a gorgeous woman. I'm like, I don't give a fuck if he just like bought her lunch or whatever. Like, so many people will be like, what a fuck is it? Dude, this is a man who's like in his 30s, who's never approached a woman, who's like a high earner, who's insanely successful in everything he's done except for this. And that's actually helped to detract him from gaining the skill. He's incredibly smart and compassionate, great heart. And now all of a sudden, like, he just had lunch with a beautiful woman who he asked out on the street outside of it. And like, he put it all together using a system that I gave him, which was like 3 fucking phrases. It wasn't like a system. And then like I left him with, dude, from now on, you can just, when you see somebody, say, hey, and then ask her out. And the fact that happened for him, that to me is the epitome of a testimonial. So like because the result for him, he really wasn't expecting ever in this scenario to like just pull a girl home and sleep with her. The dude never spoke to a woman that wasn't like set up for him. So it's like a hardcore scenario for him. And he's older. He's like in his mid 30s. So that to me is like star testimonial. Now, a guy like you who's like got some fucking game already, knows your shit, and is like been there, done that. It's like, okay, dude, like let's actually like what result did you want? Now, when we were talking, you would say, like, you said to me explicitly that you did not care for the result of getting laid, that you cared more to spend the time working on different aspects of approach, specifically feeling people and then sort of escalating or like making it man to woman intimate, not the like chit chat or whatever. And dude, like, funny enough, go ahead.
Yeah, because before like the program, I would just have interactions where it'd be like 15, 30, 45, an hour long conversations just going nowhere. And it'd just be aimlessly, you know. Right. I just didn't know how to guide the situation, the interaction towards something meaningful. It was just kind of platonic. And so what we did with you, what I did for you, I think, was to guide you towards a very direct approach where you just stop someone and say, hey, I got to get going to the thing. Are you single? Or, hey, I got to get going to the thing. What are you doing later? I'd like to take you out. Just straight up asking them out. And you talk like, and I don't recommend this. I always use you as like a bad example of like an extreme example,
because you went out and talked to like 70 something girls, which was actually our mission. So it was like perfect for what we were doing. Just talking to people. That's it. Just talking to people. That was your goal. We succeeded. Now, like, again, like guys who, this is why like I hesitate to like bring up specific goals like that, because that's specific to you and me working together. Never should somebody ever, I know you've never done that again. I know you're not like going out and doing that. But like, you know, we were trying to get your money's worth, and that's what the purpose for me, that's what I felt like I could do for you. And yeah, dude. So anyway, obviously we've communicated since then, and I've continued to coach you, and I've learned a lot from you. So obviously the relationship's been more fruitful than I'm sure, like you said, it's the money well spent at this point.
Yeah, I mean, I got a lot of value from the program. It's just
he's gone. Any more questions for Brian, dude?
Hey, I'm back. I don't know. I was just changing the settings on here. 1 second. So yeah, I mean, I got value from it. It wasn't completely worthless, but at the same time, you know, it's like it, you know what I mean? Like, it's just not, it wasn't worth 3,700. And I didn't, you know.
How much was it worth? That's a good question. I mean, what if I weren't there? Let's pretend like it's just John. What would it be worth?
$50.
Yeah, dude, exactly. Like I would maybe spend like $90 to just like spend one day with him, just to like see it. Like seeing like the car going behind the screen and going behind like at the freak show. You know what I mean? Do you like freak shows? Have you ever been to freak shows?
Like those midgets, like Carnival.
Yeah, it's like New York. In New York, it's huge. Yeah, dude. It's like it's like pay $15. It's like you pay like $10 to get in, and then they're like, you got to pay $40 to see what's behind this fucking tent. You know what I mean? And it's like, what? $40, dude? I already paid $15 to get in this damn place. You show me fucking like make believe stuff you like glue together. Like what the fuck? And they're like, no, but this is real. That's what it's like, dude. And then you go back there and it's like the bearded lady. It's like a fat dude with like a dress on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The thing is, it's that John doesn't plan for the long term. It's short term gains. Like
that's why he's threatening me. That's why he's threatening me, because he thinks like I'll just shut it up and then like it'll go away. That's why like we should be afraid for our fucking lives. That's why I know you're taking this seriously, because this dude is a psycho. Like he wants this just to stop. He wants to do whatever he can to make this stop.
I mean, like, yeah, I'm not. I don't really care about what his opinions are.
Yeah.
Someone in the chat mentioned earlier that he sued MLD or, you know, one of these other dating coaches, and just recently he came back to the United States. So, like, did you sue him? Did you not? Like,
yeah,
you know,
yeah, dude,
what really happened there? You know, because if that was the case, then the guy, you know, just
the one guy in our Discord, bro, like the one guy in our Discord, like who's like super up on this shit, like sent me some documents to show that there was a lawsuit, but I don't know what it was, and whatever, dude. That shit doesn't matter, bro. It's just jokes, dude. That's all jokes. I mean, if one grifter attacks another grifter and they lose money for it, like good. Fuck those guys. Dude, I want to kind of come to close here. I have a feeling, Brian, like we may very well do another one of these where we can like maybe shoot the shit and talk about like our relationship. Also, probably
going more into detail, like about like the programs, like his programs, just that sort of thing. Because you know, I was watching the live stream, and you know, it was just like it's not completely worthless, but it's just exaggerated the results. And I mean, even in his infields, a lot of the chicks, they're creeped out by him, and he's toting that as a victory.
They're all creeped out. There's not one.
Yeah, and they're trying to get away from
one infield where the girl is sober.
That's a win.
Yeah, there's not one infield where the girl's sober and not creeped out. If she's sober, she's creeped out. It's just it's a clear cut in his program. Like, but let's not go there. Let's like take a deep breath and put a pause to the whole program talk, because I think that just the simple fact that you came on here and said what you've said is a big step in the right direction for everyone. And I think if we need to, for any reason, rehash this shit, it'll happen. And if we don't rehash it, I don't think we need to, honestly. I don't like, it's crazy to me that people come to me and they're like, what more evidence do you have? It's like, dude, what, you need more? Like, you need more to decide not to give your money to this person? So I think we could stop there. And I actually want to focus on some of these really awesome comments that.
Yeah, some of the questions that they have, if they have any.
Yeah, they do, and like they're directed towards you in a very good way. It's fucking awesome, man. I started.
I know that there's things that have been left out. You know, we've just been rifting back and forth on, you know, just, you know, because
do you have dirt?
Just on different things.
You got shit to say, bro. If you got shit to say, bro, like you can say.
Yeah. So the testimonials, the way I define a testimonial, me personally, it's sleeping with the woman, because that's the reason why everybody signs up for a boot camp, because
that's what
people lack.
That's why you signed up.
Yeah, and then also too, it's because most guys have a dry spell, or just they don't have that aspect of their life where they're winning, you know, so they're trying to find answers, and they're looking at these pages, they're looking at his stuff, and it's like, oh, he's got all these testimonials, the guy must be good. And a lot of these people are just brand new to this type of content, so they just don't know that the stuff can be faked or manipulated or exaggerated to an extent.
Yeah. Well, it's like they think like no one would be bold enough to put this out there so like explicitly and frequently and not have it be true. That, like, you know, because people assume YouTube would do the right thing and like step in and say, okay, we support businesses. This is called a scam. If it were a business, then that's one thing. And that's really where I'm drawing the line with this whole conversation. That's why this is happening. I'm on here because this isn't a business that's operating. This is a scam. If it were a business, then I wouldn't have shit to say. I would just, with my tail between my legs, recognize that I fucked up and just stay away from it all along at this point.
Yeah. And I mean, that too, you know, the business isn't even working. Yeah, you're providing a service, but the clients aren't getting the results that they want. Same problem that people signed up for boot camps with RSD, and then they go for the 3-day boot camp, and then it's just kind of they don't get the results.
I think there's like a major messaging difference between them, which like Francisco mentioned.
Oh yeah, it's contradictory, because you've got one coach stating one thing, and then you've got another one doing something completely different. And
well, dude, my point.
This information pickup dating, it's so muddied. We're all trying to find accurate information, and it's kind of hard to find that. So we're like, it's like, dude, it's like going through a maze, man.
Dude, I get it. Like, you're literally like going through the fucking house, checking every corner, and it's like, you know, because you know how it really is. You better check every fucking corner. You can't fucking say there's no one behind that door, or there's no one over there. No one could be back there. You can't say that. You need to check. And that is a bad mentality in this world. Like, guys, so many guys are like, and this is a phrase you used. You were like, I'm a no stones unturned kind of, like, no stones left unturned kind of guy. You said this to me like years ago. And I remember being like, this is the first time I ever changed my mind about that. And I was like, don't be that. I used to always be like, yo, that's me. I identified as that. And then I realized, like, if we follow that metaphor that there's stones in like a moat, and I'm like looking underneath them for like a little piece of gold or something to eat, and I better be ready. I'm not going to look and stick my head under. No fucking way. I'm going to look and be ready for that fucking snake. You know what I mean? And like we drop our armor because we're kids and because we get shown tits and like fucking lies. So we're like, oh, let me just fucking throw all these stones up in the air, and like, there's no snakes in here, nothing to worry about. It won't, if there is, it won't affect me. It can't get me. And it's such a fucking egotistical moment that we all have had. Me and you have both had that around the same guy. So yeah, dude, I want to like,
people pretend very well, you know what I mean? And they say a lot of other truthful things. For example, like RSD will talk about psychology, about like social dynamics, and that stuff is true. It's all true. But the dating part and actually implementing those things, they don't have it fully down pat. It's kind of just a giant question mark. Well, everybody's just stumbling.
Well, they as individuals seem to have it pretty good. But then like as a coach, it's like, dude, how well do you know your client base? Because like everybody's so different that it's like, you know, are you able to like use your coaching for every client? And like, dude,
right.
Like,
and it's the same information applicable for every student.
Dude, we didn't talk about this yet, but like John came after you for money.
That's a big topic.
That's fucking long, dude. Like John, like, John was coming after you for money, like burner accounts and shit. And dude, I'm just gonna say it.
He still is.
Dude, I'm just gonna say it, dude. Like, you called me up and you were like fucking down really bad, really bad. like this was right after the program, and this relates to some of these questions. Some of these guys are asking questions like, do you talk to anybody on the program still? Blah, blah, blah. And we can talk about that. But like, dude, you were like I want to kill myself. Like I think I'm gonna just live in my car. Like, dude, things that I've felt and thought too, like emotions that I've shared with my friends and family when I was down bad too. And like mentors I looked up to. And so like I resonated with that immediately. Like, I get it, dude. I get it. And to me, like that stems directly from this John shit where, and you were saying to me, you were like, dude, I don't know what to do. Like I need the car to get to work, but like, I also feel that I need to pay that back this fucking dude for this shit. And like, I remember saying to you, like, dude, like this is your life. Like if you feel like I hope that this is true. Like, I hope this is how you remember it. But like, I remember saying to you, dude, like if you feel the need to pay him as like a responsibility to yourself, then pay him. And if at any point in time you decide that it's not a responsibility, then fuck that. And you were like, dude, I'm going to pay him. And you continue to pay him. And then at one point you were like, fuck that. So it's like, it's a beautiful thing. Like that's what coaching is. It's me not telling you what to do. It's me saying, well, you could do this and that's going to bite you in the ass this way. Or you can do this and like, that's going to be like, that's going to, you know, bite you in the ass. One's going to hurt you now. One's going to hurt you later. You know, that kind of deal. Because that's typically how these decisions work.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, you gotta get burned, man. You know,
dude, exactly. Yeah, we all got to get burned. Dude, I want to go over this really quick. So about guys that we keep in touch with, like, do you keep in touch with anybody from the program?
No.
At this point,
just
no.
you.
But to be fair, you are like a Luddite. Like you stay clear of social media. Like you are not involved in a Luddite, someone who like avoids technology. Maybe you're not a Luddite because you actually love like to get in on like the Discord and shit. But like up until now, like you've been very much like about like anonymity and like just getting away from those like false essential like parasocial relations. Like you're the kind of guy that whenever we talk, you're always just like, I'm like, yo, dude, you should do the group thing. And you're like, fuck that. Like, not because like you don't like the group, but because like you just seem to be like very much like not interested in spending your time that way. So I just want to give that context because no, Brian did not keep in touch with guys from our group. Also, our group wasn't really that great. Like it wasn't great for you. John did a terrible job of matching guys up for you, specifically for you. The other guys were more well matched, you know? One last thing I want to say about that is, I lost my train of thought. Yeah, I lost my train of thought. Dude, we're going on another 5-hour fucking stream here. Cool. Let's go. Let's finish through these questions here, and it'll come back to me if
okay.
it does.
Granted, there was only like 4 people on the program, so it's kind of, you know.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean, but it's bullshit. Like Royce, we spent 10 days together already. That's not fair.
In Vegas, yeah.
Right, that's not fair. And then like he comes on the program and it's like me and him are like boys already. Like that's not fair for you. And I did my best to like spend a lot of time with you guys, but like, and then like, you know, the other guy's 35-year-old, never spoke to a woman. You're like 20 something. Like, dude, that's not good. That's not how it should be. Like that's part of like me creating this like little area for myself is like, I can't wait to be able to be like, I got my boys who are like looking for that same result. Like this is my crew who they want to come out and they want to get laid. That's what our results is this weekend. Or this is my crew. They never really approached before. We're going to make sure we approach. And I appreciate the question, by the way, by Cougs. He's asking about like if you keep in touch with people because he wants to know, I think, how the whole program is, because that's the support that we really need. That's what I'm trying to provide. That's what this is so huge for. So
I don't keep in contact with anybody from the boot camp. I still have their contact information, but I have my own, like I go out with like my own people, you know, or I'll go out on my own the majority of the time.
They weren't your people from the start. They're good dudes, but that's just you know how it is.
I don't know them like on a personal basis, you know.
Wait, so I remember my train of thought. We were talking about like how you were down bad and like John was coming after you. Dude, John still comes after you for money, like
yeah, through bot accounts.
So what does that look like?
It'll be from a number from like Brazil, like +58, and then it'll have like the rest of the number attached to it.
Yeah.
And it'll be like, are you so and so? Or he'll send me a link, which is like a phishing email or like a phishing type of like text to try to get like.
Dude, I've been getting tons of those since like August when I brought this up. I just get like probably during this conversation, and I never ever got them ever. And now I just get like tons of phishing emails from like bullshit where it's like, click this link, like whatever. Like, and obviously I just deleted it, but
Yeah, that's what I did.
idiot. Okay, cool. So yeah, there's a couple of good questions here by Cougs and a few others I want to ask. And just to kind of come to a close on this one, how many students in the program do you keep in touch with? The answer was none, but you do keep in touch with me. And then therefore you actually do keep in touch with them through the Discord and you don't even know. See, that's the funny thing is you do keep in touch with some of these guys, like Royce, for instance, because he's on the Discord somewhere. So, but a lot of guys just like take anonymity there, and that's for. Let's see this one right here. Brian, I really appreciate you coming on. John bullies and threatens people because no one will stand up to him. Exactly, dude. Like,
Thank you.
Dude, Brian, thank you so much, dude. Like, it's really
John's like that 2000s, like kind of reminds me of that like bully from the 2000s, you know?
Yeah, dude. Yes, I know. I'm 33. That was the guy I stood up to my whole life. So we were having this conversation 2 days ago, and I was like, dude, I was meant for this, because in school, when bullies came through, I was always like, fuck you, you know? I don't want to miss any text here, especially about you, because it's so awesome you're doing this. So I'm just gonna go back real quick. Yeah, dude, this is sick. First student ever to come on and talk about John's program live. I don't know that that's true. I have a pretty strong suspicion that there have been other students who've made videos, but then just like got berated by John or had them taken down, and they were like on their own channel type of thing, where like they didn't have any, they weren't going to get any views. Like it, you know what I mean? It's like hidden away. So if you search like for like RSD, if you search for like John Expose or whatever, you'll see like, you know, testimonial, like people out there saying like, this guy fucking screwed me over. But you'll see that it's just like a channel with like 6 views and be like, oh, whatever. Right. So that's why it's so great. That's why like a lot of guys are asking me about like, why are you platforming this? It's like, dude, because there's so many voices like Brian and so many others, like hundreds of dudes who want to come out and say these types of things, but like fear that they can't because of XYZ, you know, and this is my platform. So like, I'm going to ride or die, you know what I mean? Like, and you know, so I know Brian knows me, and that I think gave him a little bit of that security there. But dude, seriously, this is really sick. Brian, would you ever be willing to confront John in a Playing with Fire stream where John debates critics? He said yes. I gave you the out. I was like, Brian, like, he doesn't want to do that. I said, he doesn't want to do that. And you were like, no, I want to fucking do that. So that's sick, dude. I think that you would have a hard time debating on there. Like, that's kind of interesting because like Playing with Fire is so up his ass that I think it would
I was just about to mention that. Yeah. Cause he protects him. Or you know, he's in cahoots with him.
But also what's hard is like all of our guys are going to jump over there when if that stream ever happened, like the chat would just be so absurd with
it'd be on fire.
Like, yeah, dude. So it would actually be like impossible.
I think that happened like what was it, like last night or like 2 days ago? Someone mentioned in the comment section that I think because you popped up in the notifications in the stream. Yeah, dude. And then he just went livid, you know?
Yeah, dude.
He always like talks about, oh, like don't do this, but then he does that. I don't You know what I mean?
Dude, like I literally just showed earlier in the stream. I'm not going to bring it up again, but earlier in the stream I showed that John like got threatened by one of Andrew Tate's guys, and he was like, wow, like sending threats online, like that's fucked up. And then
he's the one threatening to murder your entire family. And
dude, what?
Naming each person individually from your family. Like, is this guy like retarded?
Yeah, dude. And then he's like, I'm gonna
150 IQ, bro. Like,
what'd you say?
Like 150 IQ.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, this guy's a moron.
And then maybe it's like a 400 IQ. So he's so smart that he's like really, but dude, like, you know what else is like, he's like names my whole family shit. He names my whole family shit. And then the next thing he says is he's just like, I would never threaten anybody. Like he's speaking, but he's like threatening me. And he's like, I wouldn't threaten you ever. And then like, oh man. And then literally the next thing that he says when he brings the Indian girl on, like the conversation ends, the next thing that he says is they ask, how did you guys meet? And he says, they didn't even ask how you met. He says, I met her. She was walking home. She was only 18. She was walking home late at night. And then we started drinking, and then we drank pumpkin beers together. And that was our thing for a while after that. Dude,
Mhm.
that is illegal, bro. Like that's against the law. Like that's like molestation or rape or something, right? I mean, like whatever. We don't have to go into exactly the laws, but like that gets filed under like that those lewd coercion, like top criminal, first criminal offenses, you know, like felony offenses. I don't know. Maybe she's 18, maybe not. Anyway, so that's that. I agree. I can't wait to see you on there. That's gonna be nuts. I don't want I want to just be clear, like I don't want Brian to be on there for too long. I don't want you guys to just be like in this world. Like I think it's a great idea, Brian, to step out and like say a couple things, but like don't get caught up in it. Like don't get wrapped up. Like next thing you know, you're like fucking like thinking about this too much. You know what I mean? A lot of guys have come to me and been like, dude, you're thinking about this too much. And my response is always, you're right. It's never like defensive because like, yeah, I don't need to think about this anymore after this week. Unless like you're on a stream or like we get to talk or whatever, which I'm sure will happen. So let's just keep going. When someone charges thousands of dollars, a customer deserves a professional experience. This is unacceptable. Yeah, dude, exactly.
Yeah, completely.
Thousands of dollars. It's crazy. I appreciate you coming on. Yep, we already read this one. We read this one too. Oh, no, we didn't. Ryan, can you ask him how many cold approaches did he see John do? And if John ever apologized for not being present?
Okay, so he did some approaches. Okay, when we were at the bar, he maybe like 4 or 5, but it was mostly talking to the same chicks. It just wasn't he wasn't approaching in volume, and like like he's got 1,000 supposedly 1,500 leg counts, but he doesn't really do like a whole lot of approaches in volume. I mean, I'm literally opening up every single chick in the club, and I mean, Ryan will vouch for me. Like I'm a machine. Like I'll go up and talk to everybody.
It's a problem, dude. You're a problem. Seriously, dude, you're a problem out there. That's why we're good together. That's why we're good together.
Number 2, he didn't apologize. You know, he was still trying to skim me for the program.
Yeah, the opposite. He's still going after money. It's insane, dude. He's like he's worse than a fucking bank, dude.
Yeah, he doesn't. Didn't approach a whole lot of people. From that night when I was at the bar with him, it wasn't a whole lot. But yeah, maybe like there was one night that I didn't go out with him. They went to live. Story. I don't know. So
dude, that was other bullshit.
He spent the majority of the time just wasted. He just didn't really like do. He sat in his room with his girlfriend. Yeah,
with Rebecca, who he had known for 2.5 days.
Wasting the day away.
Dude, he only knew this is something I just told you like a couple of days ago, and you were like, "What?" Dude, he only knew Rebecca for 2.5 days. So he was like simping hard for this chick that he like just met. Basically, that's like what you were witness to.
It was unprofessional too. Like, why are you going to bring like someone else on the program without even like announcing it? You know, none of the students would have paid like the amount of money that they did if they knew that your time was going to be restricted.
Well, no, dude. Like, see the way I look. Yeah, I agree with that. But see the way I look at it is, if I brought my girlfriend and surprised you guys with it, it would only add. I wouldn't bring my girlfriend if it would detract. So like, I would bring my girlfriend and maybe like just like. She's there and that's it. And then she's gone and that's it. She's not part of the fucking boot camp. She's not like being in every dude. Like he was like trying to teach us how to like run his program by like showing with her. And he would just keep getting caught up in the same phrasing of like, and then I'm like, let me see your eyes. Are they blue? And then he starts kissing her. And like I've shown in the videos, it happens again and again and again and again and again. It's fucking disgusting, dude.
Yeah, it was just really disorganized. It's exaggerated. Yeah.
Let's keep going. I've been on for 4.5 hours. It's absurd. You probably want to get out of your car and like take a piss or something.
I mean, probably wrap it up soon because my phone's like on like less than 10%. I don't know when it's gonna go.
Yeah, dude.
But let's finish it out.
Yeah, finish it up. This girl would have been remedial. Yeah, because like the pictures. Okay, I think this is the first live with any former student. Yeah, maybe it is, maybe not.
Possibly.
Yeah, I would love to. I like to think so. I'm gonna say yes, but maybe not. I mean, first live conversation for sure, dude. A coach and
he's not the best. He's slept with trannies. What coach sleeps with trannies, bro, and includes it in his lane count, and then admits it on his videos? Like, bro, are you stupid? Your lane count is like it's manipulated. Dudes don't count. That's weird.
Yeah, exactly. That's just like that's a different lay count. That's a different category. Dude, so yeah, that's what I always been saying is like, dude, you should have like 3 lay counts, bro. You should have the lay count of the girls that you slept with, the women, the lay count of the guys that you slept with, the guys, and then a lay count of the people that you're counting in your lay count, but you didn't actually sleep with. And that one's the biggest one. But anyway, I want to keep reading here. Yeah, John says this, like, I dare you to find one former student. I misread that at first. And it's interesting because in the pre-brief, remember when I was coaching how to do the day game stuff with Rebecca? I streamed a couple of videos. You might have seen it or not. I don't know.
I did. I have parts of it.
Cool. Yeah, exactly. This is like way too long. Don't fucking watch it all. You were there. But dude, like there was a couple times I can't wait to like clip somebody. By the way, somebody like made a fucking TikTok, like Ryan clips or something. And like it's totally not me. Like I'm gonna make a TikTok, I guess, or something. I don't know. I don't want to make a TikTok. Fuck that shit. But somebody's like clipping my stuff, which is great, and putting it out there. And because my brother saw it and he's like, holy shit. And it's really funny because the one clip that he went after was, which I love, is he found, because John says 3 times during that brief, he says explicitly, he says that he's changing everything he thinks about the game because of me. He's like, I have to rethink it all now. And he wasn't being sarcastic. It was like clear that he's like, oh, because like I was demonstrating stuff like on his girlfriend that was like making her like kind of into me. And I don't know if you remember how that whole dude, remember when
I remember he was getting jealous because Rebecca was more into you than she was into him at that time. Yeah. And I remember even the look that she gave you, like when she was like walking back to the sofa, she was like, do you understand? Like, do you get it? Like, I'm communicating with you like right now. Like
I literally, John, dude, literally John was like, yo, Ryan, like, we want to see how you do it. Like, do it. Show us. And then I showed it. And then like, she wanted to sleep with me. Like, it was fucking nuts. She's toxic as fuck. So like, that's not saying all that much. But let me kind of like finish. Remember we talked about like advanced intimacy. It was like the first night, I think, or maybe the second night. And we were like, because a bunch of guys were asking like, oh yeah, it was after I made that girl squirt all over the fucking Uber. People were like, how did you know that you could make her squirt? Like, how did you make that happen? And I was like, yo, like Rebecca, and we like, we're this close to like, just like showing everybody. Like, do you remember that? Yeah, dude. It was like she was literally like, I was like, all right, like open your legs, and she like laid down and like opened her legs. It was like,
yeah,
whoa,
dude,
I was kidding. Yeah. I was kidding.
I was right in front of me, bro.
Yeah, dude. I know. It was on the fucking.
I was like chilling
on
the sofa.
What was that thing called? Like that? It's like that like little seat. I forget what it's called right now.
Yeah. It was like, okay, so you got like the sofa, and then it's like the little like the island.
What is that called? I forget.
I don't. It's whatever, like
dude.
Yeah, dude.
Dude, I like literally was like round, and I was like, get down on the. She's like, oh, how do you make it happen? I was like, you don't know how to do it? She's like, I don't know how to do it. Because we were like, well, she can explain how it happens. She has a vagina. Like, so why don't you explain how squirting happens? That might help us. And she's like, I've never squirted. And I was like, oh, well, then let me explain it for you. Get down on the fucking thing. And then she was just like, okay. She literally like assumed the position. I was like, open up your legs. And she opened them up like facing you guys, dude. Like, it was crazy. This is like video footage that I have, dude. It's insane, bro. I would love that though. I would love it if like, that's like like guys are bringing OnlyFans girls on to have a conversation. That's not what those girls are good for. If you're going to bring an OnlyFans girls on your fucking chat, like make it fucking fresh and fit. I don't know what they're doing, but if you're going to bring an OnlyFans girls in your chat, make her squirt all over the place. Like, what the fuck? Okay, let's keep going, dude, because it looks like your phone's like on 0. Yeah, good point about being aggressive. Yeah, man, I know you're just chopping it up. Try to be cool with each other, and I get when you're like a little heated, and I think you're just looking out for the guy. You said he's lost. Like, guys are definitely lost out here. I think he got it, though. I think he was pretty okay. And yeah, dude, game is like sales. Yeah, dude, I don't like that phrase either. I think, Brian, you use that a little bit more. I don't know if you use that phrase tonight, but I think you use that phrase a little bit. I think it's okay to talk about it that way to a certain point, but I hate it. It makes me cringe. So I understand why people come at it that way, but like, let's talk about it. Let's say sales is like game. If you say sales is like game, that makes more sense to me. You get good at game, you get good at sales. If you get good at sales,
yeah, that's what I'm getting at.
Yeah, that might have been the smartest thing I ever said. You know, when you see someone for the first time, you get a gut feeling about them. What was your honest gut feeling about John?
It was just a new I just never met this person before. I didn't really have any preconceived notions about the person or anything like that. It was just like, okay, I'm on this program. I'm here to learn something,
Yeah.
take away something of value from it. And
Yeah.
what I got from it was just the person was just kind of just extremely disorganized.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
know?
dude, like, you know what's
Just
he was
like
just drunk. He was just drunk.
faking his lifestyle, faking his results, exaggerating it. Exaggerating it is the word I'm looking for.
Dude, so like, you know, just to be fair, guys, like
Like even
everyone has
his Tinder profile, bro. He's faking being on a mountain. He's faking being a DJ. That's what I mean.
Yeah. Well, so real quick, like this is a great question by Cougs. He says, when you see someone for the first time, you know, when you see someone for the first time, you get a gut feeling about them. What was your honest gut feeling about John? And let me just clarify here for Brian too. Everyone has a different IQ. Everyone has a different EQ. Brian operates way better in IQ. Like this is part of why we connect so well. Because like I'm really good with my emotional side. So like for Brian, like his gut feeling isn't really that strong. That was something that like he's had to work on over these years. Then now I think it's way stronger because now he's been around. He's seen fucking assholes. He's seen, like he said, he's gotten burnt, and he's also probably been able to trust a lot of guys who you wouldn't have thought, dude, you probably trust a lot of motherfuckers you wouldn't have thought you could have ever trusted. You know what I mean? Like some.
Oh yeah,
some
I mean,
scumbags.
yeah, definitely.
I know. So it's like
I've had to like, you know, I've had to breach and clear rooms with guys that I,
right,
you know,
exactly.
never thought I'd have, you know, like a connection with.
Exactly. Like you're depending on your life with this person. So like, exactly my point. And so, but again, like just to come clear, like he's not Cougs, great question, but like Brian doesn't relate as well to this side of it. He's more thinking, dude, my opinion of how you were, Bri, is like you were just like wide eyed. Like this is fucking cool. Because like there is a lot of cool shit going on. Like there's Rebecca with her tits and her fucking ass, and we're now like, let's watch her squirt on the fucking table. There's like me, there's Daniel, there's Royce, there's like John, there's like a bunch of different things going on. So like it's easy to like for those first 8 or 12 or 24 hours to be like just a fucking blur. And yeah, and anyway, let's not go there, Brian. Let's keep going in these questions because I want to get out of here.
Yeah.
Yeah, talking about like halo effect. I agree. When I first met him, I was like, you can't trust this fucking guy. Basically exactly what Brian said. When I first saw his vids, I was 50-50 on him. I was dubious because of Master Lake Camp. Once I saw Day Game Infield. Yeah, so MSV, like that's a little different.
Yeah,
You're,
even
like,
he didn't like
go ahead.
He didn't that's the thing though. We did not see John do a single day game because he was wasted the entire boot camp. The entire boot camp, bro. He just slept all day.
Dude, did he like take pictures to update your did he like do the whole I'm gonna update your Tinder profile?
Yeah. But it was only one picture. That's the thing. It was extremely disorganized. It wasn't worth the.
Yeah, dude. He took one picture of you wearing. Dude, he took one picture.
Paying all this money and they're not getting what they bargained for.
Dude, he took one picture of you. He took one picture of you and like was like, "There you go, use that." Dude, what a clown! All right, let's keep going.
Yeah, he was like, "Yeah, we're gonna work on the pictures later." Never did.
Yeah, no.
Nobody else did either.
Dude, John literally has. Dude, no one on any of the boot camps got any help with their Tinder or any of that shit that you promised. John literally has a serial killer vibe in his infields. Yeah, guys, if I ever disappear, if anything ever happens, like you guys probably know my address by now. It's fucking dumb. Guys, the main reason I get so furious about John is my gut feeling was awful. Then several years later, I found PFW and Alex vouched for him. I tried to give him a fair chance, but couldn't stand him. Yeah, dude, see, that's fucked up. Like, that's why, like, a lot of guys who are getting close to me, I'm just, like, pushing them away. Like, or I'm just going to expose guys. I'm going to start exposing guys. Have any of you dudes actually been approached by chicks in your lives? Yes, dude. Been approached by chicks?
Maybe like one or two. But it's not as common as, you know, like a lot of it.
That's not good. That's not. Up? Well, like I'm interested to know, like, what does he mean by approached by chicks? I've had a lot of girls come up to me and be like, yo, you should meet my friend. Or like, hey, like, what are you guys up to? Like, that's the way they approach. I've had a couple girls come up to me and be like, I like you. I like you. You know what I mean? But like, dudes, like in reality, like, I don't like that. Like, that's not what I want to see. So like when that happened, I'm not like win, score. I'm like, okay, red flag, excuse me. Or like, okay, cool. Who are your friends? Introduce me. And just step right over. That's just a stepping stone to another group. Yeah. So for me, if that's happening, it's not something I'm going to brag about. It's something that I'm actually trying not to admit. I'm more intimidating now than I've ever been. I do not have girls approaching me. I think the girls who approached me before saw me as like a fucking probably a stepping stone to something else. Anyway, let's keep going, Brian. Let's like I want to let you speak some, but I also want to get off this. So yeah, Alex is probably stuck with John. If you bring girls back to your place, you're literally setting yourself up to not only get ID'd, but have your address verified by the police. Yeah, exactly, dude. Exactly, dude. Like if those numbers were real, then there'd be like definitely other issues. The only way to truly teach guys cold approach in game is by one-on-one coaching. You have to work with each student individually. They're not going to learn with some bullshit course. Yeah, dude. So like,
yeah, definitely. It needs to be personalized.
yeah, and so like that's what I was saying. Like I would love to have a cohort of guys that like as an educator, I've determined fit really well together. And like so that I can curate you 3 or 4 guys, and then we can like run a boot camp where it's like, okay, us 3 guys are going out together. That helps a lot to go out together that way. I get some one-on-one time with this guy, some one-on-one time with this guy, some one-on-one time with this guy. Then we go back and we go on online coaching. And I have office hours set up so I can sit for 90 minutes with all my one-on-ones every single week, whenever they want. And then we still have group meetings because you can't throw the group meetings out. Like research is fucking been done. Like this is proven. Learning things in a group and having support afterwards, which is a smart question by you earlier, is key. So like that Brian and I stayed in touch was like fucking honorable on our part that we fucking took that effort because like we had to get to know each other more and more and more through this fucking shit. But like, you know, and I'm proud of it. But you know, like the next step is we're all in a room together and we're starting to get to know each other. And you know, so that way when Brian resonates with somebody else and they have like the same sort of feelings about like the way they're approaching or their sticking points or however you want to term it, that they can actually like take a lesson from me and then give me the feedback so that I can know it works for both of them would be huge for my coaching. And if it works for one of them, that's huge for my coaching, you know, and for them to be able to communicate that to each other and to me is huge for our coaching, the community. So the community is huge, but yeah, dude, I agree. There's no way that you can teach somebody this shit if you can't sit down with them one-on-one and have extended conversations. And that's why I did the free coaching for so long, because I knew that I didn't want to be in a fucking room with somebody named Brian who I never met before, who I have no idea if he's like black, white, yellow, red, whatever. And now I have to fucking like, did he even brush his teeth today? Who the fuck knows? He always did, thank God. But like, I have to like bring this guy like around, like what are his results? Did he ever talk to a girl before? No, holy shit. And when I would arrive on John's boot camp, dude, I'd be like, dude, tell me about the students. And he'd like lie. He'd be like, yeah, they're all good. And then like, he'd be like, they're killers in the game. And then we get there and I'd be like, dude, so bro, like, what about you? Tell me your story. When I get one-on-one time and the guy's just like, yeah, I've never talked to a girl in my life. I'm like, what? Like, holy fuck. Like, let's get to work, you know? So yeah, really, really tough shit. Really, really tough shit. Do you have anything to add on that? I think Brian, you basically said, yeah.
It's kind of laggy. What was the question?
Let's just keep going. You basically agreed. It was one-on-one coaching. Is it necessary? How does it work? And he said the one truly way, and you were like, it needs to be personalized. It's got to be. Yeah. Guys, never click links. John is using Grabify to track your IP address. Yeah, exactly. Never ever click links.
Yeah,
guys.
I just delete them, bro.
Just delete the links. And if I won't send a link to you guys unless it's like a private, you will be sure that it's a link. Don't expect any of that shit from me. Advice for Brian: wait for Alex to have his next John Debates Critic stream with the open forum.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
It won't be a surprise anymore. John's gonna know, but yeah, that is a good idea. Ask the dude if he was there when John kicked the student in the street. I don't know, dude. That was before us, right?
When was this? Yeah, I don't remember.
That was before us. I don't
even know if that was like a thing.
Yeah, no, he wasn't there for that, dude. Doug Fisk, is cool. You want to ask him questions about this, but honestly,
yeah, he counts Transformers, bro. It's crazy.
Okay, this is an interesting question for Brian. Did you see anyone from RSD do any cold approaches compare with John? Like, did anyone from RSD do the same thing?
Does he mean like? What does he mean by that question? Like.
I think that's an impossible question. I don't fully
understand it.
That's an impossible question. I mean, Brian was also learning game too. So like he said, Brian mentioned like when he did RSD, he felt he learned a couple things, but then when he got back into the real world, he was like, fuck, I didn't learn enough. Then he got in with John and he was like, oh shit, I learned a couple new things. And he got in the real world and he was like, it's not enough. So like, as you're growing in the game, it's hard to like see it all. So I don't think that's a possible. I don't think it's really fair to answer that question. But I do think that yeah, that's something to think about, dude. I think it's worthwhile to think about. Like,
There's levels to this. There's levels to the game.
cool. Let me see this. That's not good to be approached by chicks. It means they find you attractive. Red flag. You don't believe actual attractive chicks approach dudes? No, dude. I think you're right. That
I mean,
no.
it like
Why not?
so chicks like it's not gonna be like you're not gonna have a lot of women that are gonna approach you. That's just like chicks don't really do that. They wait for you to approach them. It's
Do you
just
think it's
not
a red
really
flag?
in, like
Ryan,
their
do you
like
think
their
it's a red
nature,
flag?
their habits.
Do you think it's a red flag? If a girl
Not really,
approaches you?
no. I mean, I think that's cool, but I think like the dude should be approaching them if they find them attractive. I don't really think it's a good or a bad thing. It depends on the situation, the circumstances. I mean, it's
Yeah,
just
so
kind
like,
of
my gut reaction to that question initially, Doug, where I like went kind of off, is because that's the sexuality that I want. That's like the vibe, the connection that I want. I'm dominant and I want to step in and I want to say, like, I'm the boss, let's go, you're coming with me. That's the way that I am. So when a girl approaches
which is
me,
how it should be.
well, Brian,
That's
you
good.
started to say that. You started to say that, but you also said that it's okay if a girl approaches, and I'm like way more extreme than most people. So I like draw lines not in sand but in cement here. So I'm like, it is not okay when a girl approaches me. I see that as a red flag. Does that mean that I just like write her off completely? Today it does, but it took me a while to like kind of come to terms with that I just don't really like that. I find that girl that I go and hook up with, I've been around, I've seen it before. It's not really my thing. It's not about the
Okay.
chase. It's not about the chase. It's not like I like to get in the chase. It's like I actually just like a girl who's more conservative, who's a little quieter, who's less like ballsy. So, Doug, there's nothing wrong with you if you like a girl who's ballsy to go up to you and say that. Or if you're like a Chad and you're just like chilling there and this girl's coming
Yeah,
over.
it all just comes down to preferences.
Wait, but I think that is wrong, because if you're a Chad and the girl's just coming over to you, then what's going to happen is you're going to get swept up by some girl, and you could have done better if you just like walked around the room and like went and said hi. So, yeah, man, Doug, I'm like pretty opinionated on this. I think girls should not be approaching, and I think guys should be approaching. And I think when girls do approach, it just has less beneficial outcomes all around from all history. But again, like if this is happening for you, you shouldn't necessarily stop it. If you're, I don't want to shame your sexuality. If you're more like, if you're someone who's like less dominant, a little more submissive in this regard, and you find that to be sexy, to turn on an independent, strong woman, dude, by all means, like that's your prerogative, bro, and that's your sexuality. So let's keep going. We got two more here left. We got one funny one. We're gonna do this one first.
Yeah, like my phone is like on 1%, so let's
All right, then we'll ask this one.
go right to it.
Did John ever borrow money from any students or to buy him drinks or to pay for anything?
Not that I can recall.
Yeah, I think he definitely. I mean, I saw him do it a million times, but I don't remember on that. Here's another good one. How many boogers did John flick on his students?
Too many to count.
Too many, dude. It was horrible. All right, guys. Cool. Brian, you're the fucking man, dude. I love you so much, dude. Thank you so much for doing this. Like, these guys are obviously, like, the people like are so, I mean, it's beyond encouraging, dude. It's a point of pride for me. So thank you, dude, so much.
Yeah.
Guys, everyone give Brian a collective round of applause, dude. Like, this is a monumental moment and unexpected. When you sent me the text and said you were going to come and stream, and what did I say? I was like, you're not coming on if you don't show your face. And then you were like, I'm ready. I was like, fuck. So, dude, I love you, man. Let's be in touch. I'll text you after this, and I'm gonna kick you off, and then I'm gonna finish the stream, and then yeah, dude, I'll see you a little bit later.
Okay, later, man.
All right, guys. See you, Brian. Guys, holy shit, that was awesome. We're approaching 5 hours, so we're gonna end around 5 hours. So that's gonna be like 8 more minutes. If anybody has anything to say, and if not, we'll just kind of move on. It can be a red flag in Vegas. Chicks have approached dudes, take them back to their hotel and been robbed by the guy friends. Yeah, that happens too, dude. So another reason, Doug, why so really quick, like I was in South America once and given the drug scopolamine, which is like the drug of suggestibility. And so I was like date rape drugged. And when they gave it to me, it was a beautiful woman who put it, I believe on her face, or either like touched my lips with her somehow. We had been kissing. And then I was like fucked up, and her friends abducted me and some of my friends. Luckily, I was dating a celebrity on TV, and that girl came looking for me, and the police took it very seriously because of who she was and her attitude. And she had a lot of money, so she like was driving around with friends, and they found me. And thank God. The other guy was found in a brothel on the floor with no fucking clothes on. He was supposed to leave. The party that we had was a going away party for him, and he lost. We didn't see him for 12 days. We thought he was dead. Like literally, it was like everyone was like, he left. He definitely got on the plane and left. He's not dead. And then it was like somebody like was like, yeah, we're going to pick up fucking what's his name from the fucking jail, and then we're gonna, because he was in jail. He went to jail then. So because he didn't have any identification in a foreign country and was found in a brothel. So yeah, dude, crazy shit. Be careful when girls are approaching you. Those girls have a different level of courage, let's say, or experience probably. So, oh shit, I missed this one. Did you do cold approaches like Tyler or Jeffy? Yeah, dude, we can go over that shit. We don't need to like harangue the whole RSD thing. Although I definitely, I have some of those. Me and him have talked about that kind of shit. I think the ultimate answer is no, not really. He didn't really remember those things as being significant. Which I don't want to discredit their program. I think he was also young. Cool. That was really great. Yeah, that we did that one. Dudes, if you aren't getting approached by chicks and need to spam approach, you're p-bagging, period. No, yeah. So I agree. So again, dude, like very like strong language. I love it. I think, yeah, you should never be spam approaching. I agree with that. And that is pussy begging. And that's not good. That is the definition of what's wrong with guys in most cases. Just because chicks approach you doesn't mean you never approach chicks. Agreed. So yeah, man, like I said, girls definitely will approach occasionally. And I kind of like grab their face and move them aside. Usually it makes them more interested, but that's who I am. That's how I get approached. If you're like I'm like the bald guy, you know what I mean? With like the serious fucking, who's like having a lot of fun, but then has like this like serious fucking vibe. So I think ultimately, dude, for me, this is the way it works. And this is my sexuality. This is who I am. For you, maybe it's different. You're like, oh, cool. Yeah. What's up with you? How are you? It's just a normal interaction. And that's beautiful, dude. Fuck yeah. I have friends who get approached all the time because they're just like attractive in that way. And then like there's guys like me who people come over and they're like, I was afraid to talk to you. I thought you were going to be mean. And I'm like, fuck you, you know. Dude, I've been approaching New York City, Miami, Vegas, AC, and a few other states also with friends. Yeah. So Doug, like I said, like me too. I definitely see what you're saying. I like that. Yeah, exactly. Seen friends that are literal male model types walking through clubs, seeing chicks snap and smile at them like mofos. Yeah, dude, exactly. They'll turn to their friends, start whispering, make their way to you. Exactly, dude. Yes. So yeah, 100%, man. And I hang out with some pretty awesome circles. One of my clients was Mr. Canada, Junior Canada. He's like a literal, like he's literally modeling underwear. Like Calvin Klein, he's done crazy shit. This dude should have no trouble with girls, and I coached him. And he's always being approached. When we went out together, he was being approached. And when the first night we went out together, we pulled two girls home, and we were just friends, and we were gym buddies. And we went out together. He was like way more advanced than me. We went out together. We pulled these two girls approached us. We pulled them back. I slept with a more attractive one. He didn't get laid. He then like consoled me and said like, dude, like that sucked for me. Like, how did you do that? Like that girl was into me. And then like, she liked you by the time we got home. And I was like, dude, I don't know. I didn't know she was into you. I thought you were just like having fun. You didn't do any things to like get it like laid by her, you know? And yeah. And ultimately that's what he needed to get coached on. He needed to learn how to like, because he was so used to like Doug, referring to your talk about like being approached. This client of mine was so used to being approached by girls that he actually didn't know how to like, he had a really hard time like saying no. And like, you know, so that's part of like dating and cold approach and like becoming a man too. So like, I love Doug. You have like, you've obviously been around the block because you always come back to like, this is how it is, period. Dude, yeah, you're right. But like the getting there takes a certain like, there's certain like points, right? You know, like signposts. And so for a guy who's really attractive, getting looked at a lot, and I love hot guy blasé. When I go into a bar, like I don't look around. I'm just like, boom, you come here. Yes, let's go. You know, that's exactly how I feel. So I agree. I try to take on those. I try to act like I'm bigger than fucking the world when I'm in places, just like the way that I feel. It's not so much that I'm like I don't try to like put that on somebody, but like I want to that aura. And a lot of it is body language, and a lot of it is just nonchalance, not giving a fuck about other people. Like a lot of people call that Hawkeye blase. It's pretty much mimicking that those smoking hot girls, or really any woman, how she's gonna walk down the street and like not really have that wandering eye because of like ancient history, essentially, our natural evolution or something. Number of reasons why. So let's keep going, and I could probably be tossing lessons on those things too. Yeah, Doug, I like the conversation. I want to. Oh, that's funny. Your cousin's also, dude. Are you from Canada, bro? That's cool. Good group of dude. Like I learned game in high school by hanging out with like the most attractive dude that I knew, not purposefully. He was just my best friend, and I would literally just like we'd be like, yo, let's go to this high school dance, and we go to a different high school dance, and like girls would literally just like be looking at us, and I would just like bring the girls bring him over, bring the girls over, and then just like pick which one I wanted because his like vapid personality. So like I hope he doesn't see this. So like that was always a benefit to me. Well, we won't go into him. That's awesome, dude. I know. Yeah, dude, that's cool. I've been with a girl from the Ford modeling agency just recently. Last spring, I was dating and slept with a girl who's working with Ford modeling agency right now. Insanely beautiful woman. Maybe the most beautiful woman I've ever seen in my life. When I'm around her, she glows. Like when I'm around her, like I won't look at her because I'll be so enthralled by the fact that every single person is looking at her. Every single person. It's unbelievable. And yeah, dude, models are nuts, bro. Modeling's cool. You gotta go approach the beautiful women. They're not getting approached. I met this girl in a work environment, and I basically just like stayed cool with her. And then eventually after the end of a Mark Anthony concert, I asked her if she wanted to smoke a bowl in the parking garage. And then when we got to the 6th floor of the parking garage, which is like covered in piss because we're in New York City, when we got to like the 6th floor, which is like where like the poor people fucking park, it's like, but actually the 6th floor was like all Escalades because it's like also doubles as like the space for oversized vehicles. So it's like Escalade, Hummer, like whatever, Range Rover, all these crazy big cars. And I was like, yeah, the car's right here. And I saw her eyes light up like, oh my God, there's still hope left that he has like a sick car. Cool. I can like, because these are like check marks. Like he's not tall. He doesn't have hair. He's not a model. He doesn't know shit. Blah, blah, blah. He doesn't have any money. But does he have a cool car at least for us to smoke and fuck in? And then we go through the cars, and I'm like holding her hand, and I'm like, yeah. Like, I was like, yo, I left my hockey stuff in the car overnight, so like it might stink a little bit. She's like, oh, I'm sure it'll be fine. And then I'm like, here we are. It's like, and like the car's a 2005 Pontiac Vibe. It's like a hatchback with like my hockey gear in the back and like fucking towels and shit. And I just like open up and I have to remove all my hockey shit. And I'm like, yeah, no, you're gonna sit right there. This seat is like stained with like all the squirt from like all these other girls. And then like and then we like smoked and like fucked like in the parking garage. And I'm like, dude, like this is like people fuck. Like people are fucking. Like it's crazy. Like people think like things like this aren't possible, but I mean, these people like to have fun. Mark Anthony will do that to you too. Go to Mark. Go outside of the venue after the Lil Wayne concert, the Mark Anthony concert. That's actually one of the ways that I like picked up girls way back in the day when I was like learning. I would be like, oh shit, there's a fucking concert there's like Daddy Yankees in town. I don't fucking listen to Daddy Yankee, but I know like all the hottest fucking Latinas are going to be there. So I would just like go to the Daddy Yankee after party and just be there and like be hanging out, drinking, like having a good time, and like fucking easy work, threesomes, like crazy, like cousins, like same bed, like crazy shit, like which we can go into. But again, I don't really want to glorify that too much, but guys, like it's happening out there. You have to go out there. That's the point. That's sort of my point of trying to glorify these things. Do you think Alex playing with fire is legit? I'm beginning to think more and more he's not, but I never really thought he was. What do I have to say? I don't know. I have crazy stories about going cold approach to a group of male models. I have a lot of proof that being a model isn't nearly enough with girls. They have initial advantage. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely advantages throughout, but you're right. Exactly like I said, it's like you still have to be able to like know how to take your dick out and like use it. You still have to be able to like, make a girl feel comfortable in difficult situations sometimes. I've never been to the pickup, PUA, any of this. I find it hilarious the importance of dudes put on trying to be excited. Yeah, Doug, I'm interested to know like where you came from. That's sick, dude. I'm glad that you're in this room. Like if this were an echo chamber, just like fucking somebody kill me. John, show up. Yeah, dude, exactly. Like I find it hilarious the importance dudes put on trying to be accepted by chicks. This is definitely not about being accepted by chicks. And it's certainly not about finding validation through each other. So it's really about like validating yourself through your actions every day. And when you're having really good sex with a woman, that's just going to be a point of joy, like a point of immense gratitude for the moment, for the person, for yourself, for life, for your sexual organs and whatnot. And so like there's really no fear there. And so there's no want, there's no desire, there's no want to be accepted. And so yeah, dude, exactly. Doug, you know what the fuck you're talking about. Not NYC. I don't know what that means, but yeah, dude. Oh, that's where you're from? Dude, me too. That's sick. I'm not from there, but yeah, maybe we know each other. Dude, Ford Models is like they come. I work with them all the time. I'd be surprised if you weren't. Yeah. Okay, so let's see this. Been approached by some chick in a bar a while back. Told me her friend thinks I'm beautiful. I'm minding my business, thinking the chick is probably a beast. Yeah, dude, exactly. So it's like either she's like, dude, and New York, like, dude, like there's definitely a certain amount of balls that women have in certain cities. And like I like that too. So I get what you're saying. And yeah, dude, I like that. When you put it that way, bro, you got me thinking. So you know how it is. It goes both ways. She pointed in her direction. Chick was surrounded by dudes trying to pick her up. She waved. I walked up, started talking, and dated for 2 years. Beautiful, dude. Beautiful. Yeah, man, exactly. So, I mean, like, I don't see anything wrong with that. Probably, like, you look good. You like took care of yourself. See, because guys would want to be like, show us your face, Doug. Show us your face. Like, like guys want to know, like, well, are you beautiful? Like, what the fuck? And we don't need to hear that from you. But like, clearly, you're doing more right than just that. Like, and that's kind of the point that I think you've been getting at is you didn't really give a shit. You were on a purpose. You were out there to have fun or enjoy yourself. It had nothing to do with that outcome. So that outcome almost becomes inevitable because other people will literally put it in your lap because you're just that kind of you've like eclipsed that person. You are that person. And that definitely comes from a lot more. That's why I'm all about wake up, meditate, do your fucking workout, do all your shit. That's why I'm all about that. I'm not about, you know what I mean? Yeah. Dude. Yeah, dude, exactly, bro. All right, finally somebody stands up to Big Bad Doug. Doug, you've had your way with people in this chat a little bit. And I love this. I love you guys chirping each other. That's like what this is all about. I've always been a part of sport teams and like, parts, and now I'm like in, other worlds where it's like we just chirp each other. That's what we do. Chirp as in like talk shit, Cool. Anthony, I'm glad you came on, dude, but we're probably going to move on from the stream. It's been 5 hours and 2 minutes. Cougs Johnson, bragging about real or fake accomplishments actually devalues you with chicks. John has it backwards as fuck. Yeah, dude, like when he comes on the stream and he's like, yo, I just got done fucking for 2 hours. It's like, meh, next. Dude, it's over, bro. Haven't you seen the show Next? It's over. But yeah, dude, I wanted to see him speak Spanish. You asked, what questions would you have? Go ask him some stuff in Spanish. Get him to speak other foreign languages. I'd love to see him speaking foreign languages. Anthony brought that up in my head because he's like a fucking whiz with that shit. He's working really hard. Show us your face is the dumbest shit I've ever heard. No, dude. I'm trying to say like that's no, dude. I'm trying to say maybe you're right on and you get what I'm trying to say and I'm missing your point, but I'm trying to say because you're like, yeah, dude, a girl approached me and said, hey, come meet my friend. And I turned around and she was being hit on by 5 guys. And then I walked over and I hit on her and we dated for 2 years. That was your story. And then I believe that definitely happens. I believe that happened for you. That's awesome. So then I was saying that the guys in the chat would be like, Doug, we have to see your face now because it's like, what does this guy look like? Is he like 5'2", like bald and fat and like pew beard? Probably that didn't happen for him then. Like how would that happen? So like like there's certain like boxes that you check, right? And like again, like a lot of them, most of them, I think are within you to fix. It's not like looks maxing, so to speak. It's like getting your life right, having a purpose. These things I'm sure that you're talking about. But that's why I was saying show the face, because what I really wanted to know is like, you know, well, where do you rate? Like, are you an incredibly attractive guy? Are you like stepping into the room and like people are just like, wow, that guy's fucking good looking? Or like are women like all like crooking their necks, like wanting to talk to you just to say they talk to the sexy guy, which is definitely a case that definitely happens. Or are you like a little bit more like run of the mill, but you figured it out and now you're not run of the mill anymore, and now you're, you know, you made yourself. So I think it's the latter, but either one is fine. I'm not judging it. I just wanted, that's why I said show me the face, because it's like that's like what I'm hearing the audience kind of echo in my head. Cool. Yeah, that's really funny, Doug. That's actually funny. That might aid you a little bit, because though they don't require you to show their face when calling a company, LinkedIn is like the way that people are doing this now, and like Zoom. So like kind of, dude, kind of. But I agree with what you're saying. Overall, the sentiment is it's not really that important. But yeah, my point is about that is just nowadays so I used to set appointments for a company, and I would be calling like CEOs or CFOs trying to set an appointment for my guy to go talk to them. And what I would do is I would scour their social media. I would go onto their LinkedIn, cross-reference the picture of their face, look deeply into their fucking face and try to figure out like their choices of style, makeup, even like all that shit, to try and determine like, and looking at their social media to try and determine like, who does this person look like to me? And then when I'd get them on the call, I would try to bring something up that could like relate it back to their social media or their like personal life, to give them a sense that like I actually knew who they were. And so when I'm calling a company, it's not required, no, but like, yeah, dude, in 2022, I always say 2023 is a joke. In 2022, it is what we do. So it's kind of makes sense why online, like guys are like, show us your face. But again, let me kind of finish. Yeah, dude, it's kind of bullshit too. So you do you, bro. And if you ever want to come on and like chop some shit up with me, like if you want to meet for a fucking coffee or drink, like, dude, I'm all ears about that kind of invitation, dude. Just between me and you, chill and like kick back, and you know what I mean? Maybe I can like invite my girl from Ford Models, and you can invite your Ford Model crew. That would be pretty sick. The Rockettes, I got a couple girls. That would be fucking sick, dude. That would be really cool. That'd be a lot of fun. But yeah, I'm not, Doug. I don't think we're ever gonna like go pick up girls together. I don't really think that that's even part of something I want to do with you. I'd love to, I think, just chop it up. It seems like you've had some pretty cool experiences growing up in the city. Okay, let's finish this. I'm good looking, but grown up with mofos that were damn good looking dudes. Yeah, the types every chick wanted to be seen with. Yeah, there's a big difference too, and I hear you. And you probably learned a lot of like little tricks, just like I did, growing up with a couple good looking guys. Ryan, I keep going back and forth about Kevin Ray Wilder. Yeah, dude, me too, bro. I love Kevin. I think he's a great kid. I think he needs to just keep figuring it out, and he's going to be good. He's going to be good, dude. Kevin's going to be a killer in this fucking shit, dude. He's going to be a great coach. He just needs time. He needs to keep working. If you consider working with him, I think you should, and you should give positive feedback or critical feedback. But what is he working on? I don't know. I critiqued him a little bit ago on a call between us where he was discussing like doing something to like help guys with their online dating. And I was like, dude, that's fucking bullshit. Because I hate online dating. I think anyone who's like a coach who's going to help you with that is just fucking, to me, that's a scam. But he had his reasons, and I heard him out, and I told him like, dude, you're doing a great job. You do you. Because frankly, I think if he makes a mistake like that, he's someone who will learn it from that lesson and come out better on the other side. And he's not taking money. He's not after your money. So like, he's the kind of person who I again, like I need to get to know him better. But like from our conversations, like I really trusted a lot. I really trust him a lot. Kevin told us I'm not backing down, and then John doxes him and he runs for cover and makes a big deal with Alex. Yeah, dude, exactly. Well, Kevin and I have had this conversation, and Kevin's invited me to come onto his chat several times and have this on his chat. So I think ultimately that's just a conversation. That's just because of the Alex situation, which like I can relate to. Like he has a buddy, and that buddy is a buddy. They don't get along. So like, just why invite us over to be in the same small room together? Just, you know, like with me and my friends, what do? We all get together in that room, and then a fight happens and somebody gets their ass beat, and then like we're best friends afterwards. But that's not this room. So I think, yeah, I also appreciate guys who send out to bullies. That's why I was so pumped about Brian, and that's why I'm so proud of doing this. My family is so proud of me that we're receiving threats like this, and I'm like stepping up, like not just cowering, you know, because the threats were coming anyway. The threats were already coming. They were just to me, and nobody knew about it. And if I said anything about it, nobody would have believed it. God, I sound like a whining bitch right now. Is it true KRW tucked tail away and ran to John to get shown by Alex? He heard he's fire with John. Yeah, I don't think that's entirely true. I give it some time, guys. Give it some time. Let's see. Let's withhold your judgment on some of these guys. Execute the program is, I believe, about online game and text game. Yes, I believe it's just about those things. I think there might be a dating portion. I only looked at it for the texting. I was only cross-referencing it to John's online and text game stuff because somebody had alerted me to the fact that John took stuff word for word, which is true. He did. So that's why I did that. No, dude, that's not true. That's like a vast, that's like, see, that idea is just like the reason why so many guys are stuck, because you are telling yourself like the worst thing you can do is to convince your heart something, is to convince your mind. The worst thing you can do is to convince your mind something that your heart knows is a lie. So that's the first thing. What was your gut reaction to online dating? Blah, blah, blah. Now let's move forward and let's look at research. There is actual research being done, because remember, online dating is very new. The research is my opinion on these types of things, on anything that's new like this, is to be a late adopter. I didn't jump on the YouTube game right away because I didn't know what it was going to be like. I'm a late adopter. And to me, that was the healthiest, safest place to be. Frankly, if I started a YouTube channel back then, who knows what rails I would have ran off. So with online dating, I recommend you be a late adopter. How to be a late adopter? Well, it's definitely not to use any of the online dating platforms that exist right now, because they're all fucking built on algorithms created by behavioral psychologists who have degrees from the highest universities, literally built to siphon time away from you, literally built to siphon your time. So, and your money, and your fucking money, and your self-esteem, and your love life, and your fucking sex. So I understand what you're trying to say. You're trying to say it's just a stream of it. And the metaphor I used to use is, sometimes I drink water from the fridge. I use the fridge filter. Sometimes I use the sink because we have well water. It's very good water. So sometimes I use the well water that we have. And so sometimes I go straight to the sink. Sometimes I go to the fridge. And sometimes I'll even go to the sink and just drink out of my hands. But did I ever drink out of the fucking toilet bowl? That water is the same water that comes out of the sink. In my country, that water is the same water that comes out of the sink. That water is in the toilet bowl. That water, for all intent and purpose, can be drank. The dog drinks that. I don't drink that. The dog drinks that. It's disgusting. That's how I look at online dating. If there's all these streams, because day game's up here, dude, night game's way down, dude. Night game's drinking with your fucking hands, bro. You're just splashing water in your face, dude. So, like, if we follow that metaphor, like, that's one aspect. Another is, bro, when I quit online dating, what happened to me? Well, I got a lot better with girls right away. I got a lot better with my personal life, my time, right away. I learned 2 foreign languages studying while I was taking a shit instead of being on Tinder swiping. That's what I did. I decided, and I wrote this in a Alex Playing with Fire chat. I was on the boards like 5 or 6 or 7 years ago. And I said, guys, this is what I did instead of, because everyone's excuse is, well, I only do it when I take a shit. Well, dude, when I took a shit, I just studied Spanish, bro. And then I moved to Chile with the confidence that I could learn more Spanish there. And I did. And then while I was shitting in Chile, I was studying Chinese. And then I moved to China where I learned a bunch of Mandarin. So it's just like, it's so stupid. It's a non-starter, dude. Like, it's a non-starter. There's other things too. Like, for instance, I was having this conversation with Kevin. He's like, yeah, but my buddy, he met his wife on online dating. What's wrong? How are you going to take that away from them? And I was like, fools. because I'm like hardcore with the shit. And I'm like, dude. And he's like, how are you going to take that away from them? And I said, I wasn't the one who took anything away. What if we took online dating away from them? And he said they would have never met. And I said, that's irrelevant. But would they have gotten married? What outcome would they have had? Would they have found love and gotten married? Well, let's just go back before online dating existed. More people were in love. More people were married. More people were happy. More people were having sex. I mean, it's just a non-starter, dude. You're only looking at it on a surface level. You're not actually reading. Guys, like, just read the research from the people who created these things. They're telling you that they don't let their family members use them. They're telling you that it's bad. They're admitting that they hire psychologists, behavioral psychologists and whatnot to essentially keep you there. So, no, dude. There will be a whole section. And I used to teach this shit. I have a how we met that is kind of a half-assed how we met, about how I pulled a fucking supermodel fucking Russian chick. She was like on the way to being a supermodel. She's just a model, but super hot fucking Russian chick. Actually, I think the Ford model I think counts as a supermodel, but I don't really know how to distinguish that. But how I pulled this girl by being on Tinder and using Tinder. So I've done it. I've fucking done it, but I won't anymore. I haven't in 7 years, and I won't ever again, because it's been proven it's bad. It's just like porn. Why are you using porn? Get off porn. It's been proven it's bad. Just don't use it. Just don't use online dating, dude. If you weren't using online dating, if that couple weren't using online dating, they still would have gotten married. Maybe not to each other, probably not. And that's actually proof positive for me. They would have gotten married to somebody else. They would have actually had to meet somebody instead of having an algorithm procure for them their perfect match. It's really fucked up, dude. Online dating is really fucked up. You're letting a computer decide who you're with, bro. And if you're like, I'm going to game it, it's well, that's another reason why it's bad. We got John Anthony Lifestyle, dude, because of this shit. We got John Anthony Lifestyle and fucking, what is his name? Alex, just sitting at home with fake fucking pictures pulling girls, bro. That's terrible, dude. Women who are susceptible, impressionable young women, bro. This is not good, dude. I don't give a shit. And guys will be like, oh, well, I get laid from it. That's not my point. So did I. My point is, it's bad. It's very, very bad. Yeah, dude. I talked about this a little bit before. I thought that was, I think, dude, Coach Whitepill, always takes this holier than thou high ground. It's dude, you're a scumbag, bro. You've proven it again and again. Just be gone. This isn't a space for you, dude. You're a doctor. If you're a doctor, dude, if your mission in life, you say, is to help people, and you're a doctor, go help people. I think he's trying to help himself get laid. And he was like, okay, doctor isn't getting me laid. Well, why don't I just pretend to be really good at getting with girls, and then I'll be a pickup coach, and then I'll inevitably get laid? Which I don't think it works that way, dude. I think it's the opposite. I think it's a lot harder for me now that I'm a pickup coach to get laid, dude. The second I mention any of this shit to girls, most of the time, when I mention I'm into social dynamics and behaviors and things, girls love that. But the second I mention that I coach other guys in it, actually they like that. But then once I say I'm a dating coach or pickup artist or anything like that, or any of that comes out, it's or that I have a YouTube channel, for instance, they're like, ew. I do not associate. So yeah, dude, I think this guy's just so lost, bro. I think it shows some serious issues. What do I think about RC Jeffy? I've never met the guy. I don't really know him. I've actually seen him in passing. We've done a what's up, dude? But that was a conversation I had with a different guy, a different dating coach at the time. And Jeffy was there, and that's cool. Yeah, I don't know. I think he's legit. So this whole 2 weeks I spent kind of in the space, looking at John shit. I'm going to throw that all away, and we're going to come back to talking about my content for at least probably I'll probably jump in and react to a few things, but ultimately it's going to be my stuff. And then the goal being, I'd love to meet these guys. I'd love to sit down and meet these guys. And that's not something that I really care too much to do. But if it comes across, I love that. If I find that these guys are scumbags, I'm going to expose it. And there are other coaches that I have found to be scumbags, and I will expose them. And they know who they are, and they're probably in this room. But it's not Jeffy. I think Jeffy's content's good, dude. I've never seen his program aside from the little part I saw. So check him out. Call him up. I hate online dating also, and I'm too old to relate with him as he's only 28 and not nearly as experienced. Yeah, I mean, that's why he called me up. He's just like, straight up, dude, like, you have all this experience that I don't have. But yeah, I mean, that's part of the game, right? He'll figure it out. That's why I said, like, wait, like, let him bide his time. If he stays on this path and he's trying to do good by people and does good by me and by other people who care about him, then he'll be good. He'll be real good. He'll be the best. He could be the best. That's what I think of Kevin. I think he could be one of the best coaches this fucking YouTube area has seen. But he has to fucking wake up. I think he's caring a lot, way too much about keeping up with the Joneses, having friends in high places. But again, I don't know these guys yet. I need to talk to AG Hayden. I need to talk to Alex. I need to talk to like whoever else is in that crew. I don't really know. Austin Summers. I need to talk to these guys. I give them the utmost respect and benefit of the doubt. Aside from obviously some of the stuff I've said about Alex's shit. But again, I gotta talk to these guys to know. Yeah, exactly, dude. Insane that he said that. If I had to go, I'd be like, I have to go. Like, I have shit to do. He's like, I have to go on vacation. It's like, dude, so you can't spare 5 minutes to like do the thing that you're so proud of that like you can help guys with. You're saying you don't want drama in your life, but you're bringing up drama to the stream. And then it's just crazy, dude. It's fucking stupid. Yeah, dude, I lost a job too once. It wasn't high paying, but it was something I really cared about. And I'm well aware that I might be losing my jobs now over this. So, dude, power to you, bro. Fuck yeah. You probably felt amazing. You're probably like, fuck yeah. Fucking losers. You're probably so much better off, Kooks. No, dude, it's not crazy news. This is what happened, dude. And by the way, I didn't say he took everything from Jeffy, but there are definitely some word for word things he took. Yeah, dude, exactly, dude. Exactly, bro. Yeah, man, like your girl should like not be able to your girl should be not able to put the words together to describe that kind of thing. Like if she's telling you you're the best she's ever had, it's like she's like using words that don't make sense. Because I've definitely like done it good. I've done it right and given that experience. And I've also heard you're the best I've ever had and had it not been the best. Yeah, exactly, dude. Exactly, bro. Just trying to keep that level head out there. It's all fun and games, guys. Yep. Once you get better, you get more selective. Definitely. Yeah. I think the reason you were also first to call John out is because you're not desperate and his core fundamentals teach desperate behaviors. This is at Doug Fist. He said that. Yeah, dude. Right on, bro. It's just neurotic. Yeah, I can't go there. You and a few other dudes see right through that backwater swamp inbreed. I find it hilarious when I see you going at him. Yo, I love when you guys are in the chat. Just like, I don't pay attention to this shit very closely, but I have been, and it's been just it's been amazing. I can't believe I've been on the stream for 5 hours. Like, this is so unhealthy. I can't wait to get back to like regular programming where I can do like 90 minutes here and there. Like I said at the start, that's what these are all going to be. They're going to be like 90 minutes, not really streaming too much, nothing epic like this. A lot of time carved out for my clients. This whole day was carved out for this. The Rebecca conversation. I was going to bring a girl in. I was going to bring my buddy in, but then I just decided, fuck that. When Rebecca scrapped it, I was like, fuck you, you know? Yeah. What advice could you give a guy like that? When you're someone who thinks you can only give the world advice and you can't take any, like, you're fucked. Like, doctors are like that a lot too, where they're like, they've lived in like this world where like it was just so competitive and they had to work so hard and everything was right or wrong. And now it's like there's gray areas and they're like, what? Now it's like social skills. And they're like, huh? So I don't understand like how he could. What is white pill? Like, I don't even understand the pills, guys. It's fucking stupid. I've heard when John doesn't get text back, he freaks out and tries to get someone else text the chicks from different numbers so they will pick up not knowing who it is. He has this on, he's said on his channel to do that. John has said, if someone doesn't answer my text, I'll borrow my friend's phone and text him saying text Sean back or something, or like or like being like, hey, and it's like, who's this? It's like, and then he's like, I just texted you from that other number. I knew it was, you know. Cool. We're almost done. I keep saying this, but you guys just keep fucking supplying me the shit to talk about. Yeah, so lame. So what am I? If these guys are all CRW, CWP, PF, PWF, JAL, TRCR, Brian? Yeah. I don't think it was because he banged a girl that he wanted, so to speak. I think it actually had a little bit more to do with the fact that Kevin just kept doing all the work. It's just like me and John. Kevin was doing all this work. Coach Whitepill was saying he was doing the work. Kevin was bringing girls around. Coach Whitepill was saying he would do that. Kevin was doing the coaching because he knew more about it than Coach Whitepill did. Coach Whitepill eventually felt, emasculated, I want to say, but I don't know if I should take that far, intimidated, and then push him off. Yeah, exactly, dude. Exactly, dude. This space, that's what I want. Listen, like if I start to just like turn in on myself, like check me. I'm gonna check myself. Like that's why I wake up and meditate and go to the gym, do the fucking shower, do the fucking thing. Like I'm gonna check myself. But like if I start to get all fucking wacky on here, like check me, guys. And I know you will. And we have so many different voices. I get checked every fucking call by somebody. Yeah, I mean, dude, he doesn't actually vouch for him. He's just like trying to like put Kevin's panties in a bunch, bro. He also, I think, would never really vouch for anyone who thinks he's actually that good because he doesn't want them. Because like if he vouched for me on here, for instance, then people would see my content and they'd be like, "Wow, John sucks." But instead, he'll vouch for someone who's worse than him. I like how you wrote feelings. Feelings hurt. I think you should have said "Whittle feelings hurt." I think you needed to say hurt there. However, I said that. I can't say it as well. Again. Dude, Cougs, you're the fucking man, bro. Thank you. It does make me feel a lot better, actually. This is going to be it. There's a bunch of last few texts from Doug, but guys, like Cougs, yes, it actually makes me feel incredibly fulfilled and redeemed to have wasted what I felt in my lower back was like a complete waste of time and negative to my health. That you say this and that like when I get off this and I go and eat finally and I take a walk, I'm sure that I will be this is what happens for me. I leave this and then I'm like kind of like flush with emotion and it's amazing. I'm like high and I'm like, my heart is pounding. I feel anxiety. I want to come rushing back in and like continue like seeing what's up and like continuing to like, and what I mean is like learning about you guys really. And I love the back and forth and the jokes, but like, dudes, this was the best fucking stream ever. Like I actually sat in and had some deep ass conversations with each of you guys somewhat individually. And you guys had them amongst each other and you guys fucking tore each other to shreds at points. And then you guys apologized and said, yeah, you're right. I didn't mean to be so harsh. So like, holy fuck, like if this isn't a good sign, I don't know what is. Let's just keep going. I'm going to take tomorrow off. And then Sunday, I'm kind of up in the air. I was going to go out with the girl and maybe stream with her, maybe go to my girlfriend's house and stream with her. I don't really know. I'm not sure. I might just like kick it on Sunday and then Monday pick it up. But by Monday, Tuesday, it's going to be full-fledged working on my content. You're going to get some hard truth videos when I get home from the gym mad early and I just like spit it. Those are going to be like just one take, yelling into the camera, 5-6 minutes. And then I'm going to do like educational videos on like this is how I like would advise you to like go talk to a girl, or like how do I like do whatever I do, or how do I coach guys to do something. And a lot of that comes from your feedback. So I appreciate your guys' feedback. I got to get to the DMs on my fucking Instagram. It's like I'm 2 days behind and I hate that. Damn, I love you guys because you just keep bringing up shit that I want to like mention. Did you ever see the video in Vegas of holy shit, it was horrid? No, I never saw that. Is Banana Cell like he dressed up in a banana and like picked up girls? Like I didn't see that, but I thought I overheard him say last night that like he gets students to do that, and then after they do it, their like life has changed. Dude, that's fucking weird, dude. Like kill your like I let me not say what I was about to say, but yeah, dude, that's weird, dude. If someone told me to put a banana suit on, I think I'd punch him in the fucking mouth, especially if I paid him $3,000. I think I'd punch him in the mouth and say, keep the fucking change. I swear the students at the end of the video looked like they were ready to delete themselves. Yeah, dude, I actually felt bad for them. Doug Fist has a heart. Look at that, everybody. Highlight this one, everybody. Doug Fist has a heart. Wow, dude. Wow. I never thought I'd see it, bro. He felt bad. He actually felt bad. I love you guys. Yeah, I think that his thing is he thinks that he's going to separate himself from everybody else because he sees this as like cringe. But then like he also feels like he needs to like play the game because he does this like very like there's a lot of cognitive dissonance there. He's like saying like, and I talked about this before, but he's saying this is Coach Whitepill. He's like, I don't have drama in my life except for YouTube. This isn't part of my life. Dude, you're a YouTuber. Yeah. Wonder what I say. Yeah, exactly, dude. Dude, exactly, bro. Like insane. Like everyone's reading the chat together and like you can see him like fucking terrified. Like I saw it. I think you saw it. I saw it. It's like, bro, like I'm laughing at Doug at fucking Coog's fucking next comment. Dude, go to work, bro. What the fuck? What is that? That's hilarious, dude. Yeah, I take the whole day off for this shit because I just know it might go fucking berserk. Just wonky, just how long we're on here. I'm like losing my mind. But yeah, dude, really funny, dude. Teaming up to expose John before he came back, became best buds. Yeah, so like, yeah, dude. I mentioned like right out there, like, Josh, like you're saying you're not about drama and you're standing up for this guy. But remember when he's like, he's like, oh, I don't have anything to say about like the drama between like you and Ryan. It's like, dude, that's not what happened the second it happened. You called me and you were like fucking a weasel. You're a weasel saying, dude, I need the fucking, we can crush him now. Give me the information. Dude, like only you, MLD, and like 2 or 3 other guys did that. Like 12 to 15, maybe 20. I'd say probably like 10 to 12 guys because I don't want to like just be completely wrong. But like a shit ton of guys came out of the woodworks from all sorts of areas of YouTube, but in ours too, and said like basically said like, dude, you're the man. Keep doing what you're doing. I'm here for you. They supported me. They didn't ask for the fucking information. They said, do what you're doing. We trust you. Do what you're doing. Sorry, Cougs. Wait, I'm getting a text from a girl here. All right. Yeah, like I'm way behind. It's funny. You're like, I got to get my report in. I'm like, dude, this girl like is threatening to like, she thinks I'm like doing something bad. Please, you didn't answer for 4 hours. Where are you? Did you pick up a girl? Just tell me if that's true. Dude, I'm hanging out with my boys in the fucking chat. Yeah, dude, exactly. Exactly, dude. That's what so many guys in field is. They just like are like, hey, at the mall, and then it's just like it's brutal, dude. Why did he wear a banana costume? Like on the boot camp in his infield or like on a stream? Dude, imagine if I came to stream in a fucking banana costume. See, like that's somebody who's like needing to get over shit. Like he needs a coach, dude. He needs some help. Yeah, exactly. I was. Coach Whitepill messaged me saying you were total dick when he hit you up about John. Yeah, basically when he hit me up about John, it was him and KRW on a stream. And at first I was like, yeah, what's up with you guys? Like, tell me about yourselves. And they're like, we're from Vietnam. We were living in Vietnam. I was like, no way, me too. I was living in Vietnam like right before. We were in Vietnam at the same fucking time. I was also in China for most of that time. And I was like, yeah, I was out in Southeast Asia for 3.5 years in China and a little bit in Vietnam. And he was just like, and in Vietnam, by the way, I wasn't doing any much game. I had a couple threesomes, but I was with my girl because we were living out there for a little bit, just like doing threesomes and living on the beach. And so yeah, dude, he calls me up and he's like aligning all these things. I know this about you. I know that about you. That's cool. Like, oh, I wanted to be a doctor before too. I studied medicine for a year. I totally bailed after like that shit. And then I got into this. Like, what about you? Cool. You're a doctor. Wow. That's incredible. So you want to help people. We had a whole fucking talk. We talked for 3 hours. And I mean, he turned quick into and bro, like I'm really good at this. I sat there and I just listened to him and I let him fucking foil his own fucking plan. And then by the time he had like pulled the thread all the way loose, I basically was just like, fuck you, dude. You're a piece of shit. And then I turned to Kevin in the same group chat and I said, Kevin, and this is literally what happened. I was like, Kevin, get the fuck away from this guy. This guy is not good for you. And I was talking to Kevin too during the chat. And it was like right away apparent, like, dude, Kevin, like you have way bigger fish to fry than this dude. So get the fuck out of here. And actually at that time, Kevin, I think, was pissed. I think Kevin knew what I was saying, but I think he was upset that he heard it like that. And I think that was an opportunity for him to sort of like recollect himself. And he did. And then, he did it all on his own. Look at him. He's fucking got a channel. He's fucking doing it. So he's a fucking man. And I was total dick to anyone who's going to come to me trying to get something out of me. I'm too smart for that shit. I've fallen for it before, but at this point in my life, I'm going to like make you into a fucking fool. Imagine not only taking a boot camp and failing miserably, but then slowly coming to the realization that you just threw away thousands of dollars instead of just going to Vegas yourself. Dude, exactly, bro. Like, or instead of like going to like Thailand or Vietnam, like I talked about, or Mexico or Brazil, go to Carnival in Colombia. Dude, like spend less money. $3,700. Dude, it would cost, if I could survive in Asia for like a year off that. On beautiful beaches, like always eating out. Not exaggerating. I'm not exaggerating. I've never been to Thailand, but that's where I would go with that money. Or actually, I'd probably go to Cambodia. I've never been there either. I've been to Cambodia for like some philosophical sites and like historical sites, some places to meditate, but never to do game or anything. That's another thing about me. There's time. I'm not always gaming. Like I take time away to go like get into meditation, do some Vipassana retreat, or like just like go out with the boys and like travel with my guy friends and like not do game, like climb a fucking mountain, like live out in the fucking wilderness. So it's like you can't just always be like racing around. Yeah, exactly, dude. Exactly, Doug. I will. I mean, I don't plan to join streams, but I will definitely like when I see it live, I'll click it and I'll definitely be like, dude, what the fuck, bro? I think that's funny. Throw a little wrench in the system. I would have loved it today if John was like, hey, dude, on my chat. I'd be like, dude, I would call the FBI on the chat. Exactly, dude. Working on your business, not answering your girl builds more traffic. Dude, exactly. That's what I mean. Yo, like, let's go to the fucking text real quick. It's really insane. Like, you're absolutely right because let's see what she said. She said a lot. She said, te necesito. Like, I need you. Vámonos hoy, sí? Like, we're going to see each other today, right? And then I said, no. And then she said, amame sin excusas. I can never say excuses in Spanish. Excusas. She's saying, like, love me without excuses. Puedes? Question mark. And I was like, I don't have excuses, baby. These are conversations that we already have between us. Because like we have already talked about, like when I'm doing my thing, like I'm not gonna respond. And then she says, and then I said, what are you doing today? What were you thinking for us? Because I'll float the idea by me. Tell me what you want to do, girl. She says, no tengo un plan. I don't know. I don't have a plan. Más importante es verte. More important is to see you. Entiendo si no puedes. I understand that you can't. No quiero ponerte en una situación estresante, like extra. Yeah, so she's saying like I don't want to like put pressure on you in this situation. Si no puedes está bien amor, todavía te amo. These texts came over like the last 4 hours. She said, if you can't, I understand. I always love you. And then she says, mañana o el domingo si quieres y puedes. Está bien amor. Yeah. I forgot to tell you guys what I was saying. So in Spanish, she basically said, like, she's like, I don't want to cause any problems in the situation. And then she said, like, if you can't, it's okay, my love. Always, I love you. And then she said, tomorrow or Sunday, if you can, if you want, if you can. So it's really funny, like how you're right. I just have ignored it. The only 3 texts I said to her, I went back way too far. I don't have excuses, baby. These are conversations that were already had between us. What are you doing today? What were you thinking about for us? And like that conversation happened. Like, I don't know. I don't have to show you because I'm getting a lot of texts in here. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. Cougs, way to go, bro. Exactly. Dude, like this guy thought that like so many people thought like I would just go run away and disappear. And like they definitely kept an eye on me and saw like that I had like good shit going on in my life. And I think that made them feel more confident because like this grift type thing is like the kind of thing bad people do when they don't have good things going on in their life. I got a lot of good things going on in my life. Like this is a decision I made out of principle. So yeah, dude, this guy's got a lot to worry about, bro. Insane, dude. Insane, dude. Exactly. I always tell guys like that's why we work together free for so long. Cause like one of the first things I tell guys to do is like in the first few weeks, it's like, go to the places that you need to go to, that like you do your fitness and that you do your shopping and get to know the people who work there. Just be like, yo, what's up, dude? And like Brett, Margaret or whatever, the people. And you just say, hey, Margaret, what's up, girl? What's up, Sally? What's up, Brett? And then like you're just saying what's up or whatever. Excuse me. And then when you go into the club, you're like, oh, what's up, dude, to the bouncer? What's up, Dave? You say to the bartender, Bridget, what's up, girl? And you just like, people. You're starting to know people. And then after a couple weeks of that, I challenged my motherfuckers who were in all my groups I've ever been in to then go approach peers. It's much more difficult than approaching women. To go approach peers and make a friend is so hard. Like, I don't know why it's fucking hard. I'm good at this shit. But like, well, I do know why it's hard. Because like, you approach a guy and you're like, yo, dude, like fucking sick tattoo, bro. I don't know. And he's just like, what the fuck? So it's like, it's hard, dude, to compliment the guy or to get a guy to like trust you or want to spend any amount of time with you. But yeah, go find a wing. This shit's been going on way before the internet, way before fucking people are paying each other for it. Go find a fucking wing. The hilarious thing, right after the Coach Whitehill boot camp, he took the students' money and ran back to, yeah, dude, what a scumbag, bro. What a fucking scumbag. He just came over. Dude, he told me when we were on the phone, he's like, this is our big plan. We're going to move to Vegas and we're going to live in Vegas because we have to be there for a few years, him and Kevin. And I was like, you guys are moving back from Vietnam to go to Vegas? Like, that's insane. Like, why would you do that? And he's like, well, that's like the training ground, blah, blah. It's not the training ground. It's a terrible place to learn this shit. Terrible fucking place to learn this shit. And he's like, blah, 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 blah. It's all just clear. He doesn't know what he's talking about. It was just a quick money grab, just like you said. Yeah, and also like he's admitted he's in SEA, he's in Southeast Asia, but was going on vacation as soon as he called out to game some chick on live. Yeah, bro, exactly. Like that's what I don't know if you guys saw my comments. Like, where are you going on vacation? It's like, dude, where are you going on vacation, bro? Like maybe he's going because like COVID and shit over there. It's like still there's like a lot of lockdown situation shit going down. Like I've been trying to get back over to China, like to like hang out with some of my boys out there, play some hockey, like be with a couple girls. And like I can't get back there. China's hardcore, but a lot of Asia, like I don't want to go back to Thailand and end up fucking stuck in a fucking room. I don't want to go back. And these places are fairly open, so if you're looking at traveling, like go do it now. But like, yo, like it doesn't make sense, dude. Yeah, dude. I do know. I know. Where did you message me? I feel like I've known you for a long time, dude, and I've had a few guys who we've been talking back and forth for like years about these things. But yeah, dude, your voice like rings loud and clear to me, bro. Let me know where I met you guys. That would really mean a lot to me. And yeah, guys, let's end it. Fucking 6-hour stream almost. That's ridiculous. Let's not do this again. Yeah, dude. Once I start to clip, Doug, once like I clip these long ass streams and start putting out like pointed videos, like John Anthony's game sucks, like John Anthony like lies about this, like this is bullshit scam. Yeah, and I'm gonna put at John Anthony, at MLD, this situation, at whatever. Yeah, dude, definitely. And like obviously, like, yeah, YouTubers have already been asking with channels of like 20, 30, 40, 50, 100,000, 200,000, 300,000. There are guys with 4, 5, 600. There's a guy with 600,000 followers who's like, dude, come on my channel. I'm like, no. Because again, like, well, one, are they real? I don't know. But mostly it's just because no, I don't want to that's not the point. Let everyone see my material. And then I'll maybe get on the stage with some motherfuckers and debate them. I still want to watch a couple of videos of John's and just like watch them with you guys because it's fun. Mostly because it's like a launch point for just like how bad game can be and how terrible this whole fucking thing is. Yeah. Wait, let's catch up here and be done. Thanks, Coos, for saying that, bro. Dudes are going to get sick of John. He's going to get virtually jumped. Yeah, like he should be just, yeah, this should just end for him. Were you the dude that cursed out John in the live? Mate, John can go club and pull her online game while rehabbing. Just don't drink alcohol. Are you stupid, my man? Pretty tough to understand what you're saying there, brother. I heard some dude call John a massive piece of shit on the Alex live, and John freaked out telling Alex to block the dude. Could have been Cougs. Yeah, me too, brother. All right, guys. Oh, and like, yo, this dog here, Lucy, is unbelievable. Can you believe it? Like all these fucking clowns. Yo, I want to be the dog trainer because all these guys have like their dogs and shit, and they're all like making sounds and like fucking like trying to get their attention and shit. Lucy will sit here for fucking days in a row. She will fucking sit by my side for days. And she knows I'm talking about her right now. Let me show you guys. Lucy, girl. Lucy will sit here for days with us, guys. What a fucking awesome dog. All right, I'm going to go take a walk with her and spend some time with her. I love you guys. It's awesome to do this. I see Alan's trying to make some sense of what are you saying. If John sucks, what's the ideal strategy? Then how do you improve your game? Then Ryan, curious, not hating because I want to improve my game. Yeah, dude, tune in, bro. I'm definitely gonna send a lot more info on that. Tune in, bro. You got to start with your morning. Wake up early. Meditate, seek inspiration, super good nutrition, go to the gym, focus on your career, and then have talked to 2 or 3 girls basically every day. And then over a couple months, dude, it's inevitable. People call it natural game. Who do you recommend for meditation? I use Sam Harris Waking Up app. I'm going to type that in the chat. I use the Waking Up app. Sam Harris. I also recommend there's Tara Brock. She has a free meditation station. And then there's also Eckhart Tolle, who I'm sure many of you have heard about. His are a little bit looser, I think. Then Tara Brock's are a little bit, I mean, they change a lot. Sam Harris's is very structured. So it's like a very good, I like Sam Harris's. And the Eckhart Tolle are very loose and almost like fun and funny. So I like to do different guided meditations. I do others with like speakers who don't speak English that speak Mandarin or Tibetan, because I find that to help too. So I'm all ears if you guys find somebody that you like. But yeah, dude, I bring up meditation as like a pillar of this whole thing because it really is. And I want you just to kind of understand that like I'm not trying to skirt the question of like how to get good at this, but like you have to get good at that. Like period. You have to get good at that. So, or be practicing it. So get to work on that. And then, yeah, dude, we'll definitely have more conversations. I can't believe I still have a voice. Yeah, if Alex is on a live stream, I might go check and see what they're talking about, but not until after I take a walk and get some food and fresh air. You saw the live where the chick told Alex to shut the fuck up. I didn't see that. A bunch of guys told me to see that, but like I didn't see that. That's pretty fucked up, dude. Like I don't know what I would do. Like it sounded like he kind of like let it go. I don't know. Yeah, dude, exactly. He gives him so much special treatment. It's absurd, dude. Yeah, dude. The mental gymnastics with Alex are what's exactly most like scary for me. You know what I mean? Like that make me think that he's just out of his fucking mind. Like not trustworthy, but all right, guys. Before my dog starts to like eat her pussy out on this fucking live stream. Lucy, come on, girl, let's go. We're gonna go outside. Good girl. All right, guys. I love you guys so much. Yeah. Let's I'll see you guys on Monday, okay? If not Monday, I'll see you Sunday. But have a great weekend, everybody. Thank you so much. This has been unreal for me. And yeah, I'll look forward to your comments. I'm going to reply to all the comments I can, all of them. And I'm going to reply to all my DMs too. So look forward to that in like the next 48 hours or so. Please, guys, bear with me as I kind of figure all that out. Cool. Yeah. I believe you. I believed you then. I believe you now. More now, though. All right, guys. Much love. Peace out. Thank you, guys.